All right, I guess we're live for the Dice Jar Road to Nationals event. So I think I've heard that we got 5 rounds. I'm Nick, here with Scar YouTube extraordinaire, who I think he's replacing his headphones right now.
Hey, I'm back.
Hey, we're live. I'm here with Scar. Subscribe, like, comment, subscribe on YouTube.
Yeah, let's try and hit that 200 subscriber goal today.
Maybe you'll get Herald promos next time.
Full ass. Do we know the matchup that we have?
Looks like we have David Marshall. I don't know who what he's playing, but the thing changed.
Oh yeah, we've got David Marshall versus. Is that Angus Schuller? Was that there already when we?
Yeah, that was there.
Alright.
Well, we'll see.
Oh, we might need to get Greg to mute the players scan. Oh. Yep.
This is CC, so your wish came true, which is great. Iyslander. It's high.
Yeah, I can see the chat. I can't really. Are you reading it through the screen on Discord or?
Yeah.
Man, I cannot read that. But it looks like we got Jonathan Pohl versus David Marshall. We got an Iyslander on stream. Don't know what David Marshall is on. Oh, he's got like the sideboard notes on the iPad.
That is huge. That's huge. I think I saw Fi. Oh no, it's Viserai.
Yeah. I mean, this will be a interesting game. Have the players been muted?
I think they did.
I think they've been muted. Nice.
Very nice.
So we see that the Icelander's packing the new legendary equip. I'm not too familiar with it, but I know there's some like interaction with Arcane.
Yeah,
Arcane barrier.
Yeah. When you prevent an Arcane, you get a counter. It can have 3 counters on it, and you remove 2 counters and your weapon attacks free. So, pretty good against Arcane damage. Yeah.
So does it have the AB built into it as well?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yes, pulled it up now.
It's AB1, and then you have AB2 from the boots, so you can stop the Blitz-A-Thon. Pretty cool.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it seems like a good choice in this matchup.
Also, Iyslander is Viserai is not a good matchup. Iyslander is not a good matchup for Viserai. From what I've tested.
Oh, okay. And why is that? It's not really a matchup that I've tested.
So they can play Scowl from Arsenal as an instance. So what happens is you build up like 6-7 rune chants and they flip Scowl from Arsenal. Instead of dealing damage to you, you're the one that takes damage. So it's kind of funny. So basically you pay 1 resource, you deal a damage and prevent a damage with Scour. So that's pretty value.
Oh, okay. So you're saying it's not good for the Viserai?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I thought you were trying to say that Viserai just walks over Iyslander, but yeah, I think this Iyslander is a pretty good matchup. Yeah, just throw out all these frostbites and tax him from doing their big turns.
It says Dave's from Christchurch. So it looks like the Christchurch guys did travel down. So a bit of different territory.
Jono is my cousin. Oh, yep. Do you know which one is which? I'm guessing Jono's the Iyslander player, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, nice. Well,
I met David Marshall at the Calling. He's good friends with Arsenal Pass, Hayden Dale.
Oh, okay. Must be nice
champ,
being
the champ.
Yep. Who is that? Man, I cannot read the names. Who's the guy talking to us in the chat? Is that like Iyslander?
Pierce Lloyd. Pierce
Lloyd, man. Is there a way I can like maximize this? Because I cannot read.
Shout out to everyone in the chat right now. Get your comments in. I can read them out. I can see it clearly, very clearly.
Man, I can read the messages. It's like the names above it are just like really pixelated on my screen, but
And it's all good.
Yeah, man.
You're a one-trick fly, so reading is a bit.
Yeah, I don't read.
I understand.
I just play the cards down.
At least you can count.
Yeah, got to count those chain links.
Yeah. All you need to do is go to 3.
Did you eat your raisin bran yet? Nah, mate. I just had a green V and a cream donut about 5 minutes before jumping in the cord.
Is that the New Zealand breakfast? Is that
the West Auckland breakfast?
The Aussie breakfast is a Red Bull and a ciggy. That's a V and a ciggy. One or the other.
I don't rate Red Bull. I'm very anti Red Bull. It just
I don't drink any of that stuff.
Yeah.
I have pre-workout, some Jack 3D shit, Also, Raisin Bran. Is that an American saying that? Sultana Bran, mate.
Sultana Bran, yeah.
What is raisins?
So
I found out. He's got his Nullrune Sweet. Arcane 3.
Nullrune 3 and the Creepers. I kind of like how they're bringing out, like more equipment that actually have Arcane Barrier and like actually do stuff.
Yeah, that's great.
So like you're not actually just playing like a vanilla slot just to prevent Arcane.
Crown's Dichotomy has no Nullrune and then a fake effect, but
yeah.
Vexing Quillhead's a nice Arcane.
It's very nice. Yeah, Vexing's nice. So it looks like the Wizard Eye's about to start us off. Going to be playing.
That's a good start.
The Runeblood Invocation, which will be making him a Rune Charm token for the next 3 turns at the start of the turn. And attacking with Spellblade Assault, just triggering some Rune Charms here. Should be free, right? Yep.
Yeah, seeing 5 players are good at math. They're good at counting to 3, so that was very quick.
Very, very quick. Yeah.
As people might know, we have the Fire God.
Seems good to go first against Iyslander, because you can't really just get that free Arsenal turn 0.
I think it's more like Vizra just wants to go first in general to get the free rune chance out. I think every deck kind of just wants to go first now because they always
the power of the Arsenal CNC's not being so relevant now.
Yeah,
just 5 cards is better than 4. Who would have thought?
And more like you can play permanents on the board. Like I said, I can play the chill and the frost hex.
Yeah, and
whatever.
So this chill is hot.
Yeah, card's decent.
The
turn that's big. And because he has the Nullrune, he can't really block it.
No, he doesn't have the armor. So this will be 6 with Dominate, and it'll allow Jono to draw up to 5 cards at the end of his turn.
Oh,
this is a good start, right?
Oh, it's best. The best start. I'm just wondering, is Jono going to go for this Frost Hex kill, or is he just going to tempo it out? Or is he just going to say, okay, he's got 3 Nullrune.
Well,
he's just taken 6. What a chance.
Yeah,
why not? Like I
say they can't really do much else with her turn. They're probably just going to be arsenaling the blue and then drawing up the 5 cards, unless there's something I'd like to scour.
Oh, the Arsenal Scour would be brutal.
Yeah.
I don't think you'd want to do it. Yeah, maybe
the Scour instant or action?
It's an action, but because of Iyslander's ability, you can play it as an instant from Arsenal. He goes up to 4 rune chance, so it's going to turn on his Shriller Skull form, which I don't know if he's going to play it this turn.
Oh, Belittle! Playing me. If it looks like yellow Belittle.
It's the Fire God right now.
Hayden Dale Tech.
Shout out to Winton Bedford, who's probably cringing right now.
So right now, just giving the Iyslander a chance to interact before the Belittle resolves here.
And he's going to cast Cold Snap. I love this card.
Cold Snap's hot.
Cold Snap Blue. Cold Snap Blue is a hot card in Iyslander.
Like, he's probably just going to pay the resource here, right, to avoid the Arsenal getting frozen. I mean, you're about to get a blue from the Belittle, right? And you get to draw a card.
It's more like you get to just basically draw a free card, and then you get to the weapon for 3. And then if he pays it, it's like a double frostbite.
So he
just doesn't pay.
Interesting. Oh,
yeah,
very
to stop the arcane.
So yeah, we got our first counter on the Alluvian Constellus. Man, Iyslander still has 5 cards in hand, being able to pretty much get free resources from the cold snap because you get to replace itself, essentially.
Yeah, that card from Arsenal was hot.
Yeah.
Especially because he's not going to be able to play with a 5-card hand now because his Arsenal's frozen.
So, Jono taking the remaining 2 arcane damage.
Yep. Maybe he's got a good combo hand coming. He's going to block with Sigil of Permafrost.
Permafrost, baby.
Oh, he's going to pitch a red. Oh, he did. He revealed Aether Hail.
Aether Hail.
So now he's going to be able to attack with a weapon. He's got a full red hand because he pitched a red for the Sigil. Maybe he does.
That's a bit unfortunate if so.
Mm-hmm.
Lucky we got that extra card.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
We're dead.
He died. But that Sigil of Permafrost, that card is a hot card. Iceland just has a lot of hot cards, huh? Like, it's just so slow.
Yeah, and it just auto loses to Prism, which is very popular still.
Yeah, definitely. I played that matchup I think 2 times and said, nah.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm moving on to the next deck.
You just sat on the Merciful, Immersive, I believe, and every time Genesis. You just let a Frostbite die, they end up taking damage.
And the Genesis.
Yeah, I mean, they just naturally don't have any attacks. So it's just hard for them to deal with auras, right? Oh, we're back. So it looks like while we were gone, David's just played the Morven and attacked with the Vexing here for 1 and 2 arcane, I believe.
Yep. It's just interesting because he can attack with the weapon and then make 3 Frostbites, and he's not okay. Maybe he does just have an all red hand. It's just unfortunate, very unfortunate.
Yeah. So now we see the Rosetta attacking for what, 2, 2, and 1.
Yep.
Yeah, I think he's got another Oasis in hand, which would be another red. Which
that's a good card to have against the Rosetta.
Yeah, but he wants to ideally chip away some damage with the Permafrost. But the Frostbites at this point are just going to explode at the end of the turn and not really get any value. He needs to save a card for Arsenal, so very awkward for the Iyslander here.
He's going to take it.
Yeah, he just has to eat it. Well, we're doing 5 rounds, so it's below 32 players. So between the 17 and 31 players for this event.
Hopefully it's the full 32, so you see a nice spread of the meta. We'll see what he's going to do. Yes, he's going to Arsenal. Which,
so Greg's confirmed that there's 23 players at the event, which is a decent turnout. The event was originally planned as a draft event, but logistic problems had popped up, so they had to change it to CC a day before the event.
Here comes a Morian.
Yep. Pitching a blue drawn. Another Vexing. There's some awkward hands here.
I think is that blue? It's blue.
Yeah, it looks like it.
So see what are you gonna got 2 floating. You're gonna pitch another Oasis.
Yeah, I think he left one in his hand.
Okay.
Is there a reason some people play with sideway decks? Just personal preference, right? Just how you draw up a card, you know?
Yeah, I play with my deck sideways because it's just easier to pick up the cards. I think it's just the way like your wrist flexes, all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I play traditionally, but I can see like how it is easy just to grab a card to your hand like that. But just makes it a bit awkward when you get to the end of turn to pitch. But
yeah, like I put my deck sideways and I have my graveyard underneath my deck. Which
Hypothermia.
That's a sick card. That is a hot card right now. That's going to prevent so much
that's
damage.
basically just going to be turning off his turn, right?
Yep. He can use creepers and get an action point if he has a non-attack with go again, but I don't know if he wants to use it this early.
Yeah, depends on what he's got in his hand. Because he's got one card left in his hand.
All right, I think a judge is getting called over.
And Jonathan's able to prevent the damage to make sure the spellbound creepers doesn't stick around.
Yeah, he does.
You just
don't converting a judge call.
That you can look at the tops of the cards. I mean, if you see someone looking at the top of their card, regardless of how they have their deck, right, just call a judge. I don't really see how having your deck sideways.
Yeah, you can't look at the top cards if your deck sideways. I can tell you.
I think maybe you had someone cheat you.
Yeah.
Well,
if they shuffle their deck sideways, and then I don't know, shuffling their deck sideways and looking down at their deck, that's a different story.
All right, so we have David Marshall's deck list here. He is running the free red Vexing Malice.
I like that card.
Yeah.
It's pretty valuable. See Jonathan's deck. Got the red Ice Bolt, there's a fair amount of reds in there.
Yeah, a lot more reds than I was expecting. We've got the Fiendell's Fighting Spirit.
That's a good, it is the best popper. It's the best popper.
Yeah.
E-Pots in there.
Yeah, you gotta have the pots.
Yeah.
But I don't know what they're discussing here. Maybe, I mean, the Hypothermia obviously shuts down the Vexing, right?
Surprised he doesn't play the Channel to Bleak Expanse in any way.
Yeah, that is a good spot.
Like, you flip that against Ice Lexi, it's just like...
Yeah.
There goes your... I can see why, though. It can be awkward, because it's like, what if they don't draw a card that searches, then it's just stuck in your arsenal.
It also stops you from fusing with your stuff, right?
Yeah, but usually you can just, Arsenal pass, right?
Semi-relevant.
You just Arsenal pass, block out a bit.
Yeah.
Like, if it stops their 3 of a kind, I'd take it. Stops Belittle. So, I don't know. But, he's testing it. I don't know what rule... I think they're just talking about, how Go Again works, and... Yeah. But Hypothermia does shut down this whole turn.
Hypo timing. I mean, it's instant, right? You can just play it in reaction to the attack.
Yeah. It also, it doesn't matter when you play it, it will lose the Go Again, because if you've gained it, you just lose it.
Because it's not natural Go Again when it's given from Morvrend.
Yeah.
So... I've added CBE to the sideboard now. Yeah, I mean, it's generally a good card. I mean, it's obviously not as powerful as Lake Frigid, but thank God for that.
Yeah, I know. I hate that card. I was going to swear.
Yeah. The fact that it blocks 3 as well, just...
I know.
Insane.
They let their lesson on that one.
Yeah.
But I think against the 3 of a kind, it's nuts. The Bleak Expanse, Viscera, I can't Sonata. I don't know if.
Yeah, I mean,
it's
an interesting card. Against Fire, it would turn off the Flame Calls, the Belittles, Art of War, the Tomes.
Yeah.
But there are just these scenarios when it's good.
Oh, he is going to use that. He's going to use the thing to get an
Creepers. All right. So what are we playing here? Oh, Reader. That's not a bad card to play out, but
yeah, he won't get Go Again.
It doesn't have Go Again, right? So
I think
he's just trying to get some value out of his turn.
Does he go to 5? I think he's meant to go to 5. Rune Chance, but
did Jono take any arcane damage that turn?
I think so, because the Vexing got to. Oh, I love this card. This card is crazy. This card is crazy.
He's arsenaling a lake.
That is big.
How much does this red come in? I believe it's 5 damage.
5 damage. So I think it should be on 5.
5 damage, and what? Is it the one that creates Frostbites or makes them discard or pay 2?
It makes them pay 2 or discard. It's Frostfang.
But good.
Yep. Facts.
Alright, yeah. I mean, he's in a pretty good spot here. Either way, he's happy with the discard or the tax, and then getting to Arsenal Lake Frigid. Alright, so he is just going to pay.
Yeah, so normally you pay one and then use the 2 resources, yeah. But still, 4 damage, kind of strong, gets rid of a card. That's super on rate. Sure. I like that he plays 9. The card is just so good.
Yeah. Alright, so that Runeblood Incantation's done. It's put in its work, though. We're up to 6 rune chants here. Working with essentially a 4-card hand here, and we know that Jono can respond at any point with the Lake Frigid to just make things awkward here.
Yep. And it gets a Frostbite out of him as well, which is really nice.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So he's playing Red Morven from Arsenal. Do you just slam the Lake Frigid?
Yeah, I'd slam it.
Yeah, it looks like, yeah, Jono. Yeah. I don't think there's any reason to just not insta-speed the Lake Frigid here.
Yeah, for sure.
So now his next thing essentially is going to cost 2, right? With the Frostbite and the Lake.
Yep. So he's going to have 1 floating now. He's going to do 6.
And swarming for. Oh, 3. When the auras are created, does it specify that they have to be your created auras for swarming?
Interesting. I'm not sure. I think it's you.
I assume so. Yeah, you'd assume so, right? But we can assume it's coming in for what? Just 3 go again, right?
Yep.
3 go again and 6 rune chants.
So you know the Alluvian is going to stop one of the rune chants 100%.
I wonder if you just try and prevent as much as you can here and get rid of that Creepers, or if it's just not relevant enough.
Creepers is a lame card.
Swarming says if you have played or created. So
okay, there you go. It's you,
it doesn't. So. Yeah, I mean, makes sense, right?
So you're going to pitch a card.
Pitch another lake.
Have 4 resources. You do want to get rid of that Creepers. That card, pretty good. But does he have enough blues is the thing, because it's 6 rune chants. And he's going to make more rune chants if the thing hits. So
yeah,
maybe you can't stop it anyway, so you just don't bother. Okay, so
4 damage because of the incantation as well. Oh yeah, it would be 4, right? Yeah, because we have created 1 rune chant previously. And then the swarming would have made 1 after the Morven. Okay, so it's 4 go again with a on hit creating 3 more. Yeah, awkward spot here.
So at this point, you got to think to yourself: do you just take damage, or do you want to leave Lake around for another turn? Because he has to pitch a card to attack with the weapon, and so it's kind of
So we know what the turn is here. It's puts another card to Rosetta, and they won't have an arsenal. So he's got to think, what's the best way to maximize your defense here?
So he's going to take the rest.
So he took the rune charts here, and then
that's a red Morven, I think. Hard to tell.
He's blocking for 3 here, so he would be leaking 1, but I think they've missed that. Hey, what's up, Regan, my man? How's life treating you? You coming up to Battle Harden next weekend? Should be packed. Hype weekend. Bro, hype. So even playing through the lake there, he was able to do a significant amount of damage here.
Yeah, and now he's going to be able to cast
Alluvian. Oh, doesn't it need 4 counters to reduce?
No, it needs it's 2.
Just 3? Oh, 2?
Yep, 2, but it can have 3 on it.
Oh, card good.
Yeah.
Crazy. I remember a lot of people clowning the card when we first started seeing it. And I was like, nah, I'm still
Those
better than Ghost
fools.
Touch, right?
So he can just pitch a card. He can just pitch an ice card and Coronet Peak, and then keep around the thing.
Oh, yeah.
That's such a good card.
Yeah, missing the extra damage on that swarming was huge there because there would have been a lot of extra damage through the Morvian.
Or he'd have to use the Ironhide Gauntlets. People make mistakes. It's all good.
That's a card. Stages, months, music videos. Oh, true. Yeah, that might be the other Regan. I was thinking of the other bro Regan. Bro, check us in the music video, bro. I got 200 subs on YouTube, baby. I'll be.
Oh, you're the next Logan Paul.
Yeah, baby. I'm gonna have my PCG slabs tied to my chain.
Oh, bring that to the Battle Hardened.
Man, Coronet Peak's so good.
Yeah.
I'm kind of tired of the strangle on deck building Belittle has. I don't really call it a strangle. I mean, like, certain decks can just play Belittle, some decks can't. And
yeah, I think it's fine. Lexi can't play it. Oldham can't play it. Prism can't play it. Dromai doesn't play it. I mean, Dromai can play it, but
they can, but
yeah, it's kind of
it's very, very awkward because they play a lot. Like all their attacks are big, and the invocations obviously don't have an attack rating.
So
yeah, I figured that out.
And Insidious Chill. There you go. That's a good card.
Jesus. Now we just need to start ice freezing, baby. Start rocking those cards.
Yep.
Oh, true. You're getting paid to be in the music video.
What's this?
Believe more people play it than don't.
But because a lot of people play it doesn't mean it's inherently broken.
Yeah, I mean it's fine, right? It just helps his red aggressive decks have more blues. Like playing like the Belittle is essentially playing another 3 blues.
Yeah, sink below.
And it's real sick with ninjas. Like Katsu gets the trigger on the hit and get to be able to discard the minimalism you search. From the European decks, top 8. Belittle.
Yeah, there you go. Just 1 or 2.
1 or 2. I mean,
it's reasonable.
Yeah, it's time for you to hear the gospel. Winton. Winton, yep.
Well, I mean, the gospel. I think the gospel, according to Winton, does mention the Fire God, Jordan Nelson Bustle.
I was waiting for Winton to chuck up a post about me saying, Scar for a Scar just wants people to play Energy Pot and Fire so he can roll you with Katsu, Surging Strike, you can't block it. I'm like, yeah, bro. That's a tick.
They call Winton the Fire Atheist because he doesn't believe in fire gods.
I mean, Winton was the guy who popped off with like the 40 damage turn.
Is this 2 and 2? Is this 2 and 2 Rosetta? Are you playing on attack?
Just be 2, right? Because no, he hasn't. He's just played Belittle.
And then the creepers will die.
That's just the chamber.
Will the creepers die? Maybe they will. Maybe they will. Yeah.
See you, mate.
Yep. There you go. Light them up. So yeah, got
1
2
Bravo,
cards in hand.
an Oldham, 3 Prisms, a Briar, and 2 Fire.
That's a nice meta, I think.
Yeah. I really like the meta at the moment, man. Probably the healthiest it's been since like Crucible.
Does Jonathan play Scour?
But maybe not. You know, I mean, maybe. Jono. It doesn't look like he's got one on the deck list.
Okay, there's no Scours. Okay,
interesting. I mean, the card seems pretty cracked in in a meta where like prisms are still everywhere.
Yeah, and even like Briar, you slam it. Like they play Rebel.
Can it kill Heroic or no?
No, it's only 0. Yeah.
No, I mean, still, is there a way to play it like to destroy like the embodiment of lightning token to kind of like get them? Like,
I
can you
think
like respond with it before the embodiment actually pops, and then?
I think so.
Yeah, Blue Scout seems good. I mean, this is real popular at the moment. I don't know why. I don't really rate the deck at all. I mean, I'm XO versus Viserai this format.
Yeah, but I mean, there's no Viserai gods, so how are they gonna?
I mean, just Hayden Dale, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So we've got another Minnowism.
Minnowism, yeah, maybe let's just respond to that. Oh, is that a? It looks like a blizzard in the arsenal.
That's good. Okay.
Morvrian, yep. So, drawn. All right.
Drawn.
So let's respond before he draws here.
Yes, let's definitely do that.
Yeah.
Well, he's got 2 floating, so I guess it's not the biggest deal. So he's not going to Blizzard. Oh, no, yeah, it would have been sick because he gets the Frostbite too. So he's going to draw and then do it.
Interesting. I mean, I don't think it really affects I mean, I'd still do it before the draw, 100%.
Yeah.
So he's going to pay the tax. So what's the drawn coming in for? Is it like 1? Might be 3, right? Because of the...
It might be red.
What's the base blue? Is the blue 1? And he played the Minnowism, so I think it might be like 3, maybe 4.
Cool.
I'm not
he's gonna maybe you can just throw the Ironheim Gauntlet.
Yeah, just throw the hide at it. Oh, no, it's going to block it.
2 cards. It might be for 6. Might be for 6. So they're going to use the thing.
If that was a red Minnowism. 2 and 2 here. I mean, you can't just prevent 2 here.
Yep. And
then use the Constellus to weapon for free, right? Oh, but you haven't played a non-attack.
Yeah.
Instant. No, that's a bit awkward then. But it's still fine. I mean, the life disparity's starting to how you can't play the Waning Moon, right? You haven't played.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you definitely can't.
Whatevs.
We need a direct line with the judge.
Yeah. We need to be in Greg's there at all times.
I wouldn't wish that. I wouldn't wish that upon anyone, but that's another discussion for another day. So here's another Morvarin Sky, real original. So
I suppose it's like a Rainbow Morvarin. Just play like all 9 of them.
Yeah, it's like a Rainbow Morvarin friggin' deck.
Here we see the Ice Hail, Aether Hail. I think this is one of the best blue attacks, right? Because it just synergizes perfectly with the weapon with a blue.
Yeah,
2 for 1, creates it on Frostbite.
3.
Yeah.
And 3. Thing is, he hasn't been able to set up anything, so it's going to be hard for him to get through 26 damage through 3 Null Runes here.
Yeah, especially when you're on the back foot. Jono been living on Stewart Island until this week, so he's not been able to get much practice in. That's fair enough. I can't imagine the Fab population in Stewart Island is very huge. Stewart Island's like that island at like the very bottom of like it's just parted from like the South Island. Like it's like the Tasmania.
Like the South Island.
Yeah, it's just like Tasmania almost, but 100 times smaller.
Never heard of Tasmania either, so I don't know. You've lost me. And he's going to keep a 3-card hand here. Now he's going to block. All right. And then he's going to come in for 2 and 2.
2, 2 and 1. Just...
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely on the back foot here, and it's hard to set up when you're this low on life. You can't just take hits to throw stuff out anymore. We know those Oases are all the way at the bottom of the deck. I mean, he's pitched 2 of them on back-to-back turns. Yeah. It's a shame. Yeah, I mean, he's still just leaking damage here. It just doesn't look good for him.
Yeah. Insidious Shield's really good. We actually have to fuse to make use of it. So that's the downside, I guess.
Is that an Amulet of Ice in his arsenal? Not the best. Might have to see Storm Striders being used to stay alive here.
True. Then we look like a fool and he just does some like sigil of permafrost into like, okay, there's no frost text on the field. Okay, well.
He's got one in his hand, but
that's not where you want it though.
Doing a lot of work there.
It is a block
frost text. Yeah. Another Rune Blood incantation. Not EA, by the way, but I'll allow it.
It's fine. You don't want to get pinged for DQ because of marked cards that have a good quality control.
Sleeves look amazing. Yeah, John, I reckon those Dragon Shield sleeves.
Shout out to Dragon Shield.
Yeah, must be nice being partnered with them. Wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Having to pitch a stink to Storm Striders here. It's going to be risky, eh?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
A lot.
Well, that's definitely something you want to cast. Wait, what? What just happened? Okay. There's 2 Frost Hexes. I thought you used for real the Frost Hex and then bitched it. It would have been hot. This might be the comeback play. So.
All right. So this with Insidious Chill is going to be doing a lot of work here. It's 4 resources or discard 2, right? Plus the 5 damage. Frostbite's in play. You can even resolve the Amulet of Ice here to get another 2 resources or a card out.
Yep, for sure.
So this might be the window that he needs. Here we see David's jumped into the tank now.
I just pitched for the Arcane and passed.
He's got Belittle and Revel in his hand, so man, he's not doing much here with that as well. We don't know what's in his arsenal, but yeah, this turn's not looking too hot for him, right?
But he's still got a comfortable life total, so it's
we're gonna discard one. You're gonna discard the other one there, buddy. I mean, might as well just prevent an Arcane as much as you can. This is where he has to stabilize. Oh, baby, 2 cards! 2 cards!
Give me that. Just hope he doesn't have like a go again, attacking in the arsenal.
The arsenal. Hexing though.
That's good,
yeah.
More arcane damage. He doesn't have arcane 2 anymore.
It'll be 1 and 2.
Yep.
1 and 2, and we've created a rune chart. I mean,
or maybe he could have popped. He could pop. He could have, and he could have popped the vexing. Whew, that would have been cool. Could have been cool.
Yeah, he could have, but maybe he feels like he needs to keep the AB. Yeah. But I mean, you're at 19. They're on 4% lethal at them. I wonder if we see the Coronet peak blocking here.
Yeah, so he's going to
prevent 1.
I guess he wants
1, and then take 1.
Yeah, so now basically he just needs to attack with the Blitz-A-Thon for 2 and 2 because he doesn't have Arcane 2 anymore.
Yeah.
He's choosing to attack with the weapon for 3, but he could have used the Arcane Stealth thing. I guess you can keep it around. It doesn't really matter when you use it.
I mean, you're in a pretty good spot right here with Iyslander not having anything in Arsenal and Storm Striders. I mean, I don't want to say it's over, but it's basically over, right?
Mate, as they know until the last card is played. That's part of the cards and all that other stuff. You know?
Yep.
Sonata.
Oh, there we go.
He's going to do it for 0.
X is 0.
Coward.
Right. Oh, man. I hate when players do it like that. So suspenseful. Oh, well, he got the 1, so that's going to be pinging for 1 here. And then, I mean, he has no Arcane Barrier, right? He used to attack with anything, and it's...
He has 1. He has 1 Arcane Barrier.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you pop the vexing, you're gonna have 4, and then you can just attack with the guy. And if you have go again on something, it's just
just GG.
Can't block it out. Yep, prevent it. Makes sense to me.
I know he's got drawn in his hand. I believe blue drawn, red drawn, maybe. I don't know. Iyslander without Arsenal is very non-threatening.
Yeah, for sure.
Basically a vanilla hero at this point, unless maybe like you can blizzard or something. But even then,
his 6 got This is too much damage. I think just because you can pop the vexing and attack with the weapon for 2 and 2.
Commentary gods. The only gods here in the chat. The lads.
God, you're a deity, Jordan. You're a god of many. You're a god of many things, huh?
Omnipotent, baby.
He's gonna block it out with the sink and such. Now, why not? Yeah. So if you just pop the thing, yep, he's gonna do it. Boom.
Full hand.
2 rune chance, baby. He didn't even draw a Mordred Tide. This is
just a walk. 2, 2, and 3 with 1 card.
Yeah,
all right, well, might as well queue up the interviews now.
Oh, we're doing interviews?
I believe so. I believe Greg always chucks them on after the game.
I knew that. Shout out to all 24 people watching live.
I mean, not like they can watch Utrecht. Might as well get some games in while you can.
I mean, to be fair, after Krakow, I mean, that was a bit of a something. Great commentary there. But I think this game is pretty much over. He's going to block 3.
Yeah. Oh, we see the awkward first bump into paper.
Paper beats rock every time.
Yeah. Well, not in this instance. Rock won.
I guess I just don't know the rules. So that was round 1. Bit of a rough Iyslander thing, but
and the commentating team is ready to go. So
we have to chat as well.
Yeah, you get a quick interview after the game.
Oh, you don't have to if you don't want to.
No, it's all good. Probably talk through some of the mistakes I made.
So I heard. So if there's someone, who was it? Pierce in the chat. Your cousin was in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're gonna shout him out right now.
Yeah. Shout out to Pierce Lloyd. Been
there you go.
Amazing help with me getting into this game. Just super great guy.
Great ambassador.
Yeah, definitely.
So, David, you made me look like a bit of an idiot because I came in and I said in the commentary booth that Scowl is pretty scary for Viserai and it might be a bit hard. Were you worried about that card at all?
I mean, it's like decent, but to be honest, I haven't done nearly the amount of testing I would have wanted to do. I was kind of more practicing for draft.
Same.
But thankfully, I have good friends who have good lists, and I can rely on them to carry me over the lines.
True, a doctor as well in there in that mix.
Somewhat, Dan. I'm going to credit Dan with most of the brainchild behind everything, but Dan did run through some games last night, just so I can get a bit of more of a feel for the deck again, because it's been a while since I played it.
Fair enough. So, Jonathan, we love Iyslander, of course. It's a rogue pick. I think, maybe. We'll find out.
I would say, with the amount of prisms running around, yeah.
So what made you decide to run it?
I don't know, it just really kind of resonates with my playstyle. I was on Briar for the last ProQuest, and I do like aggressive decks as well. But I think I used to play Death and Taxes in Magic, so that kind of tempo-y sort of disruption package really resonates with me. So I think, I just felt like playing something different as well.
Sorry, I just had a bit of issues there with the headsets again. Congrats to both of you guys. You put on a good performance for our first game of the day.
Yep, no worries. Thank you.
Glad we didn't embarrass ourselves too badly.
Yeah.
No, it was a fun game. I don't think there was anything missed. I think the only thing that was missed, was that I think one of the swarmings was meant to come in for 4.
Oh, okay. Instead of the 3.
Yeah, because you had made a rune chant from the incantation that was already on the field, and then when you had played the swarming, it would have made the second aura for the turn.
Oh, yeah.
Because you had played Morvrian into it, so that would have mean that you would have leaked 1 damage and made 3 rune chants from the hit.
I thought the first one was only for 3. The second one was definitely for 4, but it's possible. I also think that maybe I should have popped the vexing on the second to last hand, because that way I can guarantee that he has no card in Arsenal and almost certainly come in for the win on the turn after. But that was a...
I think that Strider's turn was probably pretty key for me, but I just didn't have anything to follow it up with, was the problem. Like, I stole some tempo back, but then I just lost it immediately because I had no follow-up.
The Insidious Chill, you can only trigger it once.
Yeah.
And, like, that's the card that gives you value and can get you back in the game.
I really wanted to see those a lot earlier.
True. And your cousin Pierce did point out as well, just for future matches, you don't want to get shocked. But Blizzard isn't a non-attack action, so you can't Waning Moon when you Blizzard from Arsenal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because of the instant. Yeah,
Right.
That was. Yeah, no. I mean, that Storm Strider still was pretty sick, right? You had the Amulet of Vice out there that would threaten another card if needed.
Yeah,
For
definitely.
2 discards already, but it's a shame that I think you had to block or something with the card
Yeah,
that you
I
wanted
did,
to
yeah.
Arsenal.
Yeah.
Because like I stayed without Arsenal was basically like playing a vanilla hero.
Yeah, exactly.
Very non-threatening, especially if the Storm Strider's gone. But
Like, ideally, I would have kept a 2-card hand after that.
Yeah.
I would have been able to peek and
It
Arsenal,
was
which
lucky
is
that I
like
had a
keeping the
1
tempo.
attack in Arsenal.
yeah, that's the problem when your life is just so low, you can't really use it as a resource and just tank the hits to set up.
Yeah, definitely. I definitely wanted to see those chills and amulets like way
Yeah,
earlier. so that I could
definitely a
start.
fun game though. But
Yeah, it was a good game.
all right, well,
Yeah, we'll let you guys go.
Awesome.
good luck for the rest of the
Enjoy the
rounds.
Yeah,
Thanks,
thank you.
guys.
So I believe there's about just under 10 minutes left of the round, so we might just take a quick break until we're back on.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, you too.
I'll let Greg know to remute chat.
But yeah, we'll be back for next round, which will be real soon.
All right, see you guys then.
All right.
Hey, what's up, everyone? Looks like we're back quicker than we expected. We got a round 2 of the Road to Nationals here. We got Phi versus Prism.
This is a marquee matchup, and
Yeah, baby.
as the Phi God himself in
I get
the
to overlook my followers.
Yeah, your supporters,
I'm
your disciples,
a
really.
bit doubtful at the moment. Looks like he's got 2 face down equipment by his hero, hoping they're not Kadachis.
To be fair, it literally could be like a friggin' mind game angle
It could
shoot.
be like yeah.
Boom, haha, joke's on you. It was a token or something.
Quicken.
Yep, there you go.
But yeah. I really like this matchup just because it can actually go either way depending on how the Prism decides to build and sideboard. Like, ideally, they just want to take out most of the auras here and just go like Herald Face beatdown. You take out those race faces, they literally do nothing versus Spy. God, yeah.
Welty is correct. The man is dripping out with a scarf. He's looking fire right now.
Yeah,
this style, pure aesthetics.
Yeah,
maybe is it a Phi thing? Because we got the Gucci man, Jordan here with plays Phi as well. So maybe it is just this. Maybe there is similarities and
Phi players is built different. Eh?
That's yep.
Yeah, baby. You know, you got the rings, got the Gucci, the Dragon Shield sleeves.
Shout out Dragon Shield again.
But yeah, this match.
Step one to a good Phi is putting the Phoenix Flame in the grave before the start of the game.
Yeah, shout out Ethan C. If you're listening, you got to remember that.
Bro, I was just trying to take it easy on you.
Yeah.
It's easy with Dash. With Dash, you literally can just put it in with your equipments.
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely don't rate the Kadachi Phis, but if you were to play it, this is like one of the matchups where it's actually not the worst.
Yeah, if you're sideboarding it.
Yeah, I mean, if you build the deck to accommodate both, then sure, go for gold, but...
Yeah. Isn't the main Prism strategy is just to like have Stubby Hammers, have Mask of Pouncing Links, and just go face and try and kill them in 2 turns?
Yeah, I mean, you
play 10 auras if you want to.
I think you like playing... You play Mask, right? Because you don't want them to have like a full card hand every turn if they're just going like big heralds at you. You need to try like strip some cards to stop them from being able to do these big turns, but...
Gotta pop them.
Yeah. I mean, I think you like can run the Flame Scale Furnace as well, just to help block like Erudition one time.
Yeah, true.
You
can play Vest of the First Fist, so just go for like a turn 2 50 damage turn.
I mean, not my thing, but...
Not the Phi God spoken.
Yeah. I am 100% Emberblade Enjoyer.
Turns out that
hurts my soul, but... We got the Snappies. Shuko! Oh, man, this can get ugly real quick.
I mean, it does block Erudition.
Yeah, but you get so much value out of the Stubbies here. Yeah, you definitely want to run Momentum versus Prism just because, you know, it helps strip a card out of their hand. And, I mean, you can easily present, like, 2 Mask triggers a turn. So, like, there is a possibility of them blocking a chain and then still getting
so you can see he's all right, taking the cards back. He's going to Tunic.
Baby.
That's
yep. Fino Black, if you're watching, shout out.
Who?
My man, the Prism God.
Never heard of him. Isn't that Nick Holding from Wellington? The group that's built different?
My boy Tidu. Parable, I believe that's Parable. That was really cracked against
dog card. That's a dog card, yeah.
That's really good here. I mean,
she's going to cast the aura here.
You're going to smooth for one.
Okay, he's going to attack.
Yeah, maybe filter out that hand. I believe he had
wave. Oh yes, the double aura start. That is a skillful turn 0 play.
Yep. I mean, it's kind of fine here. Like this is actually kind of rough
because passing Mirage stops Phantasm, right?
Oh, is that not haze bending?
No, it's not.
Oh, that's whatever. Oh, that's whatever. Then that passing Mirage is going to stick around forever. I thought it was haze bending because that'll be real good when they take out the Parable you replace with a shield, but Passing Mirage is just whatever, bro.
We can start up. Ooh,
Just
snatch.
asking then. Sorry, I think I'm having a bit of...
Yeah, you're lagging a bit.
Yes, I'm back here. Are we still synced up?
He's reading Passing Mirage. So that one's the No Phantasm.
Yeah, it's literally so irrelevant right here.
Yeah.
Like, you don't even want to play Poppers with this Prism because it just ruins your hand and they just footsteps and go whatever.
Maybe that's why you play Shuko as well. Like, you don't have to play Poppers. Erudition is a kind of annoying.
Yeah, definitely. Just throw a free card at it. There's some blood in the chat. Oh man, looks like he's got quite a few. Is that? Did he open triple engulfing flame wave red? That
is rough.
That is rough. Yeah, definitely rough. Especially if it's coming in for 4 because of Peril and they just defense react it. They just get ultra punished.
It's gonna hit him in the head for 5.
It'll be 4, right? Because of Parable. So like a defense react just full on blocks it. Just a mega punish.
That's if he's playing the defense reacts.
True. I mean, the thing with starting with engulfing flame wave is like it has to be exactly 0 cost. So some players will just take the risk and be like, whatever. If you hit a 0 cost, we'll deal with it at the time.
Yeah, I think that's fine to take that.
Yeah, the chances of like them hitting like an Art of War or an E-Pot, a Flame Call, or spreading flames, etc.
I'm no.
He's just taking it, and
I mean, let's go.
The badges.
His skill right there.
Hit the brand.
I think you want to kill the Parable. It's fine.
Yeah. Take the Parable and just Arsenal the card. Oh, is that a Phoenix Storm? Interesting.
So he's going to go for a big combo line, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, that's even more intriguing than it's not playing the stubbies in, so you can go like inflame, Phoenix Storm. But I don't know. Maybe he knows something that I don't. But I doubt
that is very possible.
But yeah, here we see the present plays. Herald of Protection. That's like one of the best heralds.
Yeah, I like that one.
It essentially presents an extra damage and a damage prevention. So it's like an 8-power swing essentially.
And Arclight's not very good if he's not playing Starry Hammers, right? So you kind of just want to put that.
Yeah, I mean, I even think even if like they're on stubbies, Arclight's just whatever. It's like me and JTS, we can kind of just like learn to just bait them with it, and like just pass and still have like a good turn next turn. Some fighters like Ollie Berry and Wellington are playing like time skippers to kind of maneuver on Arclight. I mean, I don't really see the need to include time skippers on my list.
Yeah. Because
like you could just
blue, like a blue.
Yeah, and you could just roll like if I'm a prison player and they go stubbies, I'm gonna wait for them to play spreading, and then Arclight them so that they have to close the chain to activate time skippers, and like the spreading's just done nothing.
And spreading is your best card.
Your spreading is insane, man. We nearly got 30 viewers into the chat. Let's go.
Yeah. Now, Pierce, shout out to the Pierce chat.
My boys. Once upon a time.
That's actually a good card against Fire, correct? Because +2 does
just more damage.
Yeah,
definitely. Especially if you can time off that erudition. If you know they're not on the poppers. I mean, you got passing Mirage, so it doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
He's got the erudition for 7, and this is awkward to block. They kind of just get buried if they ALS and you've been clearing up auras like an adult.
Playing auras is child's play, but killing auras is a man's play.
I love the brand.
That's Grendel 2022.
Okay, so yep.
Interesting that. See, remember last round where we were saying that the deck sideways is an interesting.
And now they're pitching sideways.
the pitch, that's a new one.
Christchurch built different, right? Or Dunedin, same thing. I don't know.
Now the pitch sideways is a new one for me.
I like this is like the one interaction I like with the Kadachis is you can just go brand and then make it a draconic attack. But imagine if that was Emberblade here though, that'd be free damage. Oh, and now we're gonna
That
pay one to get a flame.
1.
This will actually be 2 because of Shuko, but
Oh, was that not a red?
no, that was a blue brand. That's why I only took out a shield.
Okay,
Nothing.
I got you.
Yeah,
Gotcha. Huge.
Yeah, so this is 2, which kind of just makes it more like incentivized to block. I guess not.
I mean, give value to that all you got. That card's great.
Yeah, that card's actually insane.
Especially in Prism because it's yellow as well.
Yeah, it just ticks like a lot of the boxes here. I might have to step out for a while. Will the recording be on YouTube? Yeah, we usually have the video on delay. Oh,
thanks for showing up live though. Oh, Flame Call.
The Flame Call here is so good with the form and the arsenal.
You know, when you were saying, when you did your top 5 list, that card definitely had consideration in my head for a top 5 card in the game right now.
What, Flame Call?
Yeah, the fact that it just searches a free card and then progresses your game state even more by getting another Fiend Flame graveyard.
Yeah,
that card is disgusting.
I got caught up in the trap of just calling every good card the best card in my deck. I don't want to say another one, but I mean now he has to block here to disrupt the mask trigger, so the momentum is already putting in work here. Now he might be able. He can go like Weapon, Phoenix Flame, Phoenix Swarm for like 5 go again, and feed in another mask.
Yep, for sure. So he's going to take the 1 here. Oh, does he have another card in hand?
Yeah, he has a card in hand. He just wants to arsenal it, maybe.
Yeah,
maybe it's a second Phoenix Swarm, but at that point it's just going to be raw damage, unless this one gets through.
Well, if this gets through, then you're forcing another card. For the mask, so maybe it's another 0 cost. If it's another Phoenix form,
if it's a snatch or like a rupture ender, like
that's
breaking point, because he has one floating.
Floating lava burst. Hey, does he have 1 floating?
Yeah, he should have 1.
He fits he doesn't. He paid 1.
Oh, it's just double Phoenix form. Jeez,
that is monstrous. This man is insane.
Must be not. I mean, you just got to give him 2 cards here, or you could block and Ironhide it, or
draw a card, right?
Yeah, because the Flame Call got blocked. Oh, he's letting him draw.
Huge,
baby. He must have a huge turn here.
Erudition turn would be nice, but he can't block Erudition with his equipment.
Yeah, but then you're getting rid of the mask, so it's like you're happy with that.
Maybe Modi says, I don't care.
You can see some disgusting stuff.
He's okay.
Just playing. Oh, okay. I mean, the Fireplace definitely won this exchange here.
Yeah, for sure. Because if he's not going to kill the auras, anyway.
Oh my god!
He's not going to. Double passing is no effect because it doesn't stack with itself. And then
it's literally just another Kadachi.
If he's not attacking the Pierce, then you're not going to. The Merciful's not actually going to do anything.
I think the Prism play definitely is in the aura trap here. You just got to play out these heralds, and you can actually race spy if you're playing heralds, and you go like miraging fractal because you know that they're never going to crack it.
Rise from the Ashes.
Rise from the Ashes. So that's what draws the mask. That's huge. That was a huge card to draw an arsenal.
Yeah,
I like Rise, but
it's good when you have 2. When you have 2 in the grave, it's so good.
Yeah, I like Rise, but I just opted to just not play it just to make the deck more consistent. But
yeah, because you don't want to add. You don't want to play too many cards that are only good when you've already got.
Yeah.
Exactly. If you only have 1 Phoenix Flame in the grave and you draw a bunch of cards that add it back, it's kind of just not good.
Just vanillas, yeah. But the brand here's coming in for 6. Big boy.
Inflame is so good, but if you only have 1 in the grave, it's a lot less good.
Yeah. That's another reason we like the just play without Rise, because we'd rather just have Inflame as the recurring, because it just adds to the trigger for Tome, gets value out of spreading and stubbies. Man.
So
keeping the pressure up.
This is a 6 attack.
Yeah, baby. 6 brand. And then we're going to fucking Draconic Kadachi him.
And then he's definitely gonna, if he has Tome as well, oh mum.
I wonder if he's playing Tomes with the Kadachis, because it seems hard to pull it off, right? Unless you're on like a Rainbow brand.
Yeah, I think they are when they play Kadachis.
Yeah, I mean Brand's sick.
It's a good card.
Yeah. Best head
Definitely
jab.
the best head jab, yeah.
Rise and
I think all the head jabs are just so good. Like, I'd slam Ronin Renegade.
Yeah. You just
Like,
gotta
they're all
play
just
them.
good.
Yeah, you just gotta play them, all the 0-cost ones. But we're in the tank a little bit here, I mean...
Rise is really good. It is really good, but as we said, like, it's not good when you only have one Phoenix Flame in the graveyard, because...
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, I mean, I definitely can see the reasoning to, like, still play it. Like, if you go, like a red rise and turn on your flame call and your blaze headlongs, it can be really nuts.
It's great against it's really good against slower decks.
Yeah, definitely. Help set up the Phoenix songs as well if you can go like rise and flame.
Tuning into Ardwar banishing the flame. It depends on matchup. People were like, "Oh man, yeah, I'm gonna pitch like add the flame back, pitch it." Then it's like, I kind of just like, oh, so he's gonna cast out Parable. Beautiful. That's when you have
so the brand's at 5 still, right? So it's
so
still going to be linking one.
So you take one, yeah.
I mean, honestly, if you're in this spot as far, you are absolutely cheering right now.
Definitely.
These auras are just so expensive to play out. Now you cannot just block efficiently. So, yeah, I mean, you do that and it's still leaking a damage. I mean, that Parable kind of just sits on the double strike that he has in hand. Is that 4? Oh,
yeah.
What are we doing?
That's all reds.
That hand's awkward as hell. I mean, at this point, you got to pitch the double strike or something, but you get double strike, and then the second double strike will be at least 1 from Shuko.
Yeah.
I think at this point, you're happy to just maybe attack like the Parable and pass, because you're not really able to do much with a Phoenix Flame.
That's where Prism comes back with these auras, right? Because if they just draw all reds and then they just can't deal the much the necessary damage, the auras will.
Yeah, Parable's definitely like the best one in this matchup.
Yeah. I got everyone like chat on that card as being terrible when it came out, and it's like now it's like, oh my god, Parable! I hate that card. Yeah,
the evolution of the meta game. I mean, remember when people thought Leviel was bad, and now it's still bad?
Well, that's evolution, right?
Yeah.
I mean, extinction.
It went from being terrible to just bad. I mean, we're getting there.
It certainly hasn't changed, but that's evolution, right? Extinction, all part of it. I'm not Charles Darwin, but I'm close.
Yeah, so this is a really awkward spot for the fly.
Yeah, Thor isn't great here because if he's on the
yeah, Parable just straight up just turns double strike into nothing. Yeah, I mean we can still Kadachi because Parable only affects the attack actions. Oh, so damn, he doesn't even have enough to make a shield here. So you can just go Kadachi, that'll hit, and then take the tempo, and the tempo is gonna guarantee to hit, right? Because the brand hit, the second Kadachi is gonna hit unless they throw like a skull cap at it. And next level you.
I don't know about pitching. I don't know about pitching for the thing, especially because Parable's already on the field. So take the tempo.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well cast this, right? He has no cards in hand, so it's going to hit no matter what.
Yeah, but it won't be the third to hit now.
Oh, sorry, it won't hit no matter what. He can just Ironhide legs plus Skull Cap.
Yeah, Suko would have been able to give +1 on the second double strike, but this doesn't seem great if he's going to play double strike for 0, then double strike for 1. So we're gonna snappy the take. we're gonna snappy the vanilla take the tempo. I mean,
Oh, right. It's not the third to hit, huh?
nah, because he blocked the Kadachi with the footsteps. That's why I was saying, like, if he attacked her for the second Kadachi and then played the take the tempo, it would have been better.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, you got to deal with that parable and get the one arcane damage from the merciful. But
so he's going to Arsenal the double strike, which
I believe he Arsenal the Phoenix Flame because he pitched the double strike.
Oh, okay.
Kadachi.
Cool.
And now, yep.
One, sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine, right?
With Art of War in his hand.
Another 4. Slam bonus. Oh no, that's E-Strike actually, not 4.
That's the Scar for Scar special.
Hey man, it's good. You have to play it just for the Guardian matchup, and then the more I played it versus other matchups, the more I found like it wasn't terrible. Like it's obviously not as a powerhouse.
The go again effect is awful. So like you kind of need to use Snapdragon on it.
Yeah. I mean,
which is
it's like draw a card.
Yeah, but if at the end of a chain or something.
Yeah, well, like mid-turn. I mean, sometimes you have to go like when you absolutely have to. You got to play E-Strike just to turn on like your Blaze headlongs and stuff.
Yeah, but you need Snapdragon for that, right?
You can choose go again, but
I hate that. I hate go again on E-Strike. It's the least efficient thing ever because then it's 2 cards for 5, and it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, you usually just go like draw a card and snappy it.
Yeah, it's just worse than Brutal Assault.
Yeah. Yeah, so we see we got Phoenix Flame, and then we've got one Arsenal, E-Strike, Art of War, and another card. I can't really make out what it is. But he's got double Phoenix Flame. He probably slam banish one of them.
Yeah, you don't need 3, especially with Phoenix forms gone.
Yeah. Thing is here, you got a pitch. He's got breaking point. No, you don't. I mean.
All right, so he's going to do the cardinal sin of E-Strike go again. Not a sin, but I hate having to give go again on E-Strike, man. It just feels bad.
Isn't that the ultimate special though? E-Strike to go again into hammer.
That's if you play E-Strike in that deck.
Is that just the Kale's top 32 tech?
Yeah, true. Classic. The hot take, man. E-Strike and Oldham is not good. He's blocking out the E-Strike.
Interesting. When's Cordy next week? Nick, second invite.
Who said that?
Someone in the chat. I can't make up the name.
Mr. Newson 123. I don't know.
What's the name?
Mr. Newson. I have no idea who that is. So we see
Ethan.
Gavin.
So we're going E-Strike and then the Kadachi
into that. Okay. Makes sense.
Take out a merciful.
Like he used 3 cards. He used 3 cards to stop that mediocre turn. It's kind of worth it.
I'd like to take.
He did make a spectral with the 2 floating.
Oh, another
Pierce.
If he ever sees these heralds, they're going to put in work. But
yeah, they're going to be big. Oh, there's Inflame. That's a big turn.
There's the Erudition in the sink.
That's going to be big. That's a game changer.
Oh, what's his hand? It looks like Double Rise. We know he's got Art of War.
Yeah, I saw Inflame.
Oh, is that blue?
And he's got Inflame too, which is hot.
That's Tarek Patel Tech.
Whoever that is.
It's some guy who won Nats.
So he's just hoping he doesn't have another Arclight here, right? You don't want it's a bit sad boy times, but I guess it's fine. He gets rid of the whole hand.
It is what it is, yeah.
I'm an Arclight fan, personally.
My reality.
Oh, classic meme. Because his name's Pierce.
I
And
wouldn't have been able to see that because I don't know who the hell said it. So I was just like, oh yeah, my reality.
so now the inflames are going to be value the rise from the ashes in his
I mean,
hand.
hopefully he just takes out like one of those pierces at the end of the turn. Hopefully not Lloyd, but he'll take out one of them.
Yeah, I assume you just take the whole turn here because you've got double Pierce on the field. Like, you can race at this point with Erudition, so you can just take, even if they draw off Mask, whatever, you know, you're...
What are you a fan of, Nick? Himself?
True, I am my own biggest fan.
Someone's got to be, eh?
Yep, true.
Man, those fours are just awkward.
I mean, they're pretty good here, but they're not. It's just like, no,
double passing?
so fantastic.
Yeah.
I'm going to pitch another thingy. Pay 3 for that.
By the way. That's what happens when you don't have Ember Blade.
So Phoenix Flame for 1? For 1.
Yeah, just be for 1.
Be that
Art
way.
of War. Easy Skullcap block. Oh, we're actually gonna give him a card.
Yeah, I mean, you get to make the thing of it anyway as well. The spectral.
Oh, the blue. Oh, that's fine then.
So
and flame for 2. Get back a bird. Actually, the flame would be for free because of Shuko.
True. But you just don't want to block.
Yeah,
whatever, right? Nice. It's kind of whatever.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
Death by Erudition coming next turn. It's going to be brutal. 9 Erudition, it's definitely going to... It's like guaranteed to draw you 2 cards.
As he wants to see the day.
I mean, I don't see why you wouldn't. He's one has Thor in his hand, so it's not like he's going to be able to cast it.
Another Inflame.
So this is of 2 Phoenix Flame, right? So easy Skullcap block into like an easy Ironhide, into like maybe an Ironhide block / make a Spectral.
Is he thinking about just attacking Aura here? Oh, man. If he attacks an Aura, you're cheering because now he just go. Even the Erudition for 7 still like huge. Like, you might get the mask out of it, but no, he's going face.
Makes sense.
No fear. Phoenix Flame is
realistically, like there's 2. All right, he's going to cast 4.
Yep.
It's threatening. Is a threatening mask? It is threatening mask.
It is, and it's the 4 for 7. So you'd go down to 3, so...
Take it. No, actually... I mean, you could block with a card, then block with the Skullcap and the other thing, and then Erudition for 7, draw 2 cards. Or for 9. Yep. That's the play we saw.
It was 2, and then Ironhide for 4.
Oh, he has a sink. Okay.
But you still... I mean, leaking 1 for a mask is fine.
I don't know. I just... Oh, I mean, sorry, he can make a Spectral Shield. Yep, cool,
yeah.
makes it. Now he's going to draw 2 cards off Erudition, which is nice.
I believe his hand is like a race. His hands, I think he's got a race space in hand and Erudition, so he can't even give the Erudition gold.
Oh, he would have sunk it. He would have sunk it, right?
Oh, yeah, hopefully.
I mean, if he draws a yellow, hopefully he draws a yellow. That'd be awkward.
So, what?
I have no idea what's going on.
Extra resource, baby.
Well, he has 2 floating, so I don't see why it's an issue.
Oh, but did he not have the soul to make the...
No, he definitely has soul.
What? He's just gonna... I don't know why he don't...
Okay, I don't know what just happened.
He wants to make the shield afterwards? Okay. I mean, you stop him from drawing a card, bro.
Alright, here comes the erudition into erudition. Oh, he drew the yellow. 9, baby!
For 9! Huge!
No phantasm.
Huge!
Yep, take it. Let's go.
Yeah.
Another one. Erudition number 2. No. He ain't happy. I saw a shimmers in another blue. I don't think he's happy. Rip.
I think it's shimmers and like an aura as well. Like passing or haze.
Yeah,
I think that's the third on that. What is it? Yeah, the third passing. Welp. Now let's attack for like 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Yep. Just take it. Take.
Shimmers.
Play shimmers. You can't. Yeah. I mean, you just definitely eat it. I mean, you should have just made the shield to stop that mask trigger, and would only be dealing for 4 card hand. Now he's dealing for 5 card hand. That's not looking pretty. Definitely, he's kept in a lot of auras for the matchup, which is, I mean, like as fire, you see the auras, you smile. Heralds and the passing,
you see like red herald protection. You're just like, oh god.
Wartune into Wartune. Yep.
And then Celestial Cataclysm, just like, oh my god.
Yep.
And then a lot of cursing goes on in your head.
Yeah.
When stuff like that happens. So seeing what is
starting off with the Rise from the Ashes.
Classic. Into
Rising Resentment for 4, because I believe it was a blue.
Yep. So this is another head jab that basically banishes a guy from hand.
Yeah, it does nothing when it's the first chain link, but
pretty much.
You get it going off like the second or the third. Did he just put his arsenal in his hand?
He didn't have an arsenal.
Interesting.
1. There you go.
That's a shield. That's a spectral shield. Yep. Just see your shield.
Lighter. Now, if this man just stalls out, maybe he has another erudition in his hand, plus a yellow.
He can easily steal this game from here. You don't take one, you lose a shield, buddy.
I don't think he took one. Footsteps the other thing, and then it's got 2 floating.
What's he got in hand? Oh, he's got the other Phoenix Swarm. That's so funny.
Sadly,
what's that other card in his hand? Is that another Rising Resentment? So he can only Phoenix Swarm for 5 if he flies on back.
You still got the blocks here.
The Prism's in a pretty good spot here to just steal this game.
If he has the erudition and a yellow, it's pretty. Oh, he's got yellow Wartune. Okay, well that's if he has the yellow with that.
That's still like what? Like
that's not a lot.
Nah, a 10. It's 10. Go again.
Plus 1, 1, 1, 1, 1.
Yeah. Yellow Wartune. Yeah.
I'm glad that you're glad.
Rising for 3 here. He probably is
that blue? It's blue.
Erase this. Why don't you just let the shield eat it up then? I mean, it would be for Shuko, 2 technically because of Shuko, but whatever.
1.
No, that's a shield. Yep. Then Phoenix Swarm for 5. No draw. So.
Sad. Have you ever gotten a draw off Phoenix Form?
Oh no, never.
Oh, I have. It feels good.
I don't play it.
I know, but it feels good when you do. That's for sure.
Yeah, I mean it's so easy to like see when it's coming most of the time.
Anytime you really get the gotcha moment is when like you get the 3rd Phoenix flag mask, and they're just like, oh, great.
Yep.
Then it's a 5, and it's like equipment block it. Oh yeah.
Right, there's some vanilla damage there. How many cards is Ryan on his hand? Is it just the one or the two?
One. So if there's a yellow, you can just go.
So hopefully it's a
1/1.
yellow to make a shield, and then just
Yeah, it was yellow war tune.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, Spectre's pretty BS. The dragons are pretty
Yeah.
easy to deal with in comparison.
I don't think anyone plays against Spectre and says, "This is fun."
No, so is that choosing to just play the war tune? Does that? Oh, I guess it still presents like 10 damage.
Oh yeah, it's 10 because of the plus. Yeah.
And then that's pretty
He
good
wants-
because like
he wants to
if he takes the 10 and like you just draw Merciful Retribution and just win on the spot, right?
Yeah.
Because you just pitch Maker, Shield, and Retribution. And
It's like so.
how many? Oh,
Oh jeez.
doesn't give a fuck.
Well, now all Ryan has to do is block out with all but one card, keep a blue,
Well,
and then
he's
it's
got
like
Soul Shield and the Erased Face and Ode to Wrath. Yeah.
yeah, all he has to do is just keep one yellow, and he can just attack, and it's game over.
Yeah.
Surprised he can block with like Shuko or something, just in case.
Yeah. I would have thrown like Shuko and the Mask at it at that point.
Yeah, merciful, and if ALS is if he has two blues, ALS and a yellow, then congrats, I guess.
Yeah.
Managed to take a tempo.
Damn, we nearly got 40 viewers. We're starting to pop off.
Yeah, man. They want to hear from the Fire God, YouTube
Like
star.
Give myself a quick plug. If you haven't already, go over and subscribe to Scar for a Scar on YouTube for our deck techs and the content.
And subscribe to Dice Jar. The
Yeah,
channel you're watching.
I mean, it should already be subscribed.
Yeah,
Best,
definitely.
one of the best shops on NZ. They always pumping out the streams for us to watch. Unlike LSS in Utrecht. Yeah. Yeah, I think like in that spot, I think the mask isn't going to give you too much value. You just definitely just throw the mask and the Shuko at him. Just so you avoid the retribution death. If they just cheese you, which feels bad.
So you've got Art of War here. It's going to be a big boy turn.
Yeah, if he hits 3 times in a row, he's just winning, yeah. By losing to Prism. Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when they erudition you for infinity. After a Scarf, the best deck techs. Yeah, of course. Everyone else is just trying to just be a mirage of myself.
I mean, watch out for the anti-Scar for a Scar YouTube channel. Consume Life for a Life.
When Oldham Deck Tech on Scar for Scar channel, when they do something relevant.
Yeah, and no one wants to watch a deck profile that's like as long as an Oldham game. So
Real scary for Prism. That's why I want a Spectra that regenerates Prism for life a turn. Yeah, definitely what he.
Yeah, Prism needs more. I agree.
Yeah.
Prism needs more than it already has.
Yeah, needs some more tools.
Oh, Shield. Let's go.
Oh God! But yeah,
Another Art of War.
he's got but he can't play it right because
No.
anti-Scar for a Scar is Dozer.
True. Whoever that is.
Who?
Whoever that is.
Isn't that a Yu-Gi-Oh card that you use in like the Demise OTK? Doomdozer?
True. That's a throwback.
But I love play. Me and my mate
Mine's
play
also-
that. We play that format sometimes, like the 2007 format. Just go. Demise, nuke the field, Megamorph, special summon Doomdozer, shake hands. Oh, that new Oldham deck got the American special red healing bombs.
Oh, huge.
Well, the strategy I got
Rejuvenate
told was
Oldham. Rejuvenate
the
Oldham.
strategy was
That's
just
nice.
to like force every game into time to just be a deuce.
I mean, better than casting double. I mean, still better than casting double or turn one. So,
Of course. So we're gonna.
this man has yellow in his hand. It's a bit brutal.
You just take 2 here, right? Go to 1, and then just attack
Block
4.
with that, yeah, and then block with the tunic.
Yeah. I mean, you still leak 1
that.
here, but
1-1. Classic flesh and blood.
ooh, now we're playing flesh and blood.
So he's going to get 6 loads of 1. So,
Assuming that's a yellow, but and we've got Simmers as well.
oh no.
I mean, the Simmers
Oh.
is just going to be the mask block, Shuko block, tunic block. I mean,
Yeah.
like. We're
Makes
taking
sense.
2 here. Reading Illuminaris. It's only been around like 5 formats now. Yeah, he betrayed Fi when he flipped over those Kadachis. Yep.
Yeah, there's the yellow.
Yep.
Here's the
So
real
we get-
Kadachi.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so we can block with the 2 equipment left, and then still going to be taking 3 cards from the hand. Yeah, pretty rough. I mean, even if you just hold 1 blue and go Kadachi, it's just easy blocks. Especially with like just bits of blue, footstep, make a soul shield, go next. Yep.
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 He's going to prevent the next one. He's going to prevent 1 damage as well from,
Yeah.
and then 1 prevented from.
Oh wait, does he have to? Did I miscount? Does he have to
Yeah,
block
he
with
has
every
3
card?
cards. No, he has to give 1 more card. So he'll have
Oh
1
yeah,
card.
yeah, that's fine. You just keep like a
Is
win
it fine?
Scar for a Scar versus McCreef money match. When he breaks higher than top 32 from a 60-man event,
Top 31, baby.
you got about the flaming sword. It's flaming and it's a sword. It's also draconic.
Who told you? So the hope
Reckon
is.
is dead. It's just GG at this point. Oh, double strike.
Eaten by Spectral.
Yep.
And the next one's eaten by another Spectral that he could create.
Yeah.
And then a Herald comes in for
Or he just
9.
block and use Picture Blue and footstep it, and then use the remaining 2 to make another shield. And yeah, it's just over. That's all she wrote, folks.
Sawyer.
Yeah, it was definitely a close match. It was definitely winnable from the 5. Just
Tough draws.
unfortunate weapon choice.
And Prism did
Next,
it.
take the tempo 4. I mean, can we even count 4 as a finisher? 4 was just a misplay to keep it in the deck.
Because like any Herald that like you can't race his erudition.
Yeah, exactly.
And with Air Edition, you can just
And
equipment
if
block
they're
it.
passing out, then like you can't really ever just take a turn off to kill passing,
Yeah.
as opposed to parables, etc.
Because then, because then it's like you just block with the equipment on the first one, and the second one, whatever. Like if you weren't going to pop it anyway, the card did nothing. But like Pierce and Parable, you have to kill, right? They're the ones you have to get rid of.
I mean, you can leave Pierce. It doesn't feel great, but Parable is like the must kill.
Yeah.
So we got a breakdown here. We got 18% Phi, 18% Prism, 13% Viserai for God knows why, 9% Bravo, 9% Iyslander, 13% Dorinthia? What's going on?
But then, do you know what?
I love that game's built different.
I love the diversity. That's what I like about this format.
Yeah, this format's hot, man. It's definitely the best format in a long time.
Yeah, especially because like before it was just like Savo chain, and then everything else got rolled. Everything else got rolled.
So Will's being cut off again.
Standard.
Well, I actually had auras this time, which is the big difference between last game and this game.
Granted,
they were a little bit late, but they did come. I was just waiting for an arc light to give myself a turn, and it was just.
It does.
I pitched 2 of them at the beginning because they came way too early. It's like, oh man. Yeah.
Hey, there he is, the man himself.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey, Ryan. Yeah, good, man.
Yeah, man.
And that Erudition for 9 coming in hot, eh?
Oh, yeah, the Erudition was sweet, and then, what was it, 2 blue auras to follow it up, so just duds, basically, for a possible turn.
Yeah, your poker face showed there. Your poker face really came through there when you drew those 2. You were not pleased.
Yeah, well, you know. That was,
Still got there. Was a close game.
Oh my god, yeah.
Have you had much experience with the Prism Phi matchup?
Yeah, fortunately we have quite a few Phi players here. My experience is losing basically every game, so you know that's I think that's just how it goes with
I noticed you had kept in a lot of auras there. Do you just not have the room to side out more auras and replace them with heralds?
The problem is I think you lose in the Herald race. Like that's the issue I have with that is he can just do so much damage that if I side in, like I think I have 3 Heralds that I took out. So I have blue Triumphs and I think I have yellow Triumphs that I took out.
Yeah,
the problem is
irrelevant.
They're irrelevant. Their effect doesn't make any difference in the effect. And beyond that, even if you have a really good start with Heralds, that's still going to be pretty much half the deck is going to be auras. You know, maybe a little over a third of the deck is auras. And even if you have a really good start with Heralds racing them, you're going to run out of Heralds, and then you just get a handful of auras that don't block. So I don't think it works to really try and run that hybrid too much.
Yeah, well, fair enough. Successfully got you there this time. So what? Yeah. You can see the meta breakdown. There's a lot of Prisms, a lot of Fires, and some Dorinthias in there as well as Viserais. Have you tested a lot against these other matchups?
So the Viserais, no. Everything else, yes, because that's our local meta. Like it's the decks that I play against every week. But the Viserais, no. Last night was the first time I played against Viserai in a very long time. So yeah.
They're kind of coming up from under the rock again, eh?
Those Rune Blades, they just won't go away, man.
Unfortunately not.
All right, we'll let you go to your next, have a chill break, because that was an intense match before your next round.
Got about 5 minutes of the next round. But
it was fun, though, man.
Congrats for your next games, and look forward to seeing you on the top 8 stream.
I appreciate it, guys, and thanks for doing the commentary. You guys are legends, and you do a great job. I always watch it when I go home after the event, and it's fantastic. So appreciate you guys.
With that,
awesome, brother.
Thank you.
Yep. See you guys.
So that's our round 2 feature match.
Yeah, we got about 5 more minutes unless they start up early again. So
might nice 5-minute
around. Yeah, I'm gonna make it around.
Let's have a chat with some of the audience.
Yeah, I can't see the the viewer count at the moment, so I don't know if the viewers are gonna bugger off
Fair
as
enough.
well, or
Nah, they'll be around. If you're here for the banter, they'll be here for the banter.
asking where Miraging Metamorph was. Probably at the bottom of the deck.
Yeah.
Is
man.
anyone playing Wombat Dash? I don't believe the Shoeless Dash is in the vicinity. My man Keegan.
I mean, you can't drive. You can't really drive down to Dunedin, right?
Nah, if there's a will, there's a way.
Just, the boat, the car boat. Get on the boat.
Sorry, mate, you can't hop on without shoes. Guess I'm not going then.
Yeah.
Turn around.
Is that why the Shoeless Wizard wasn't there either?
You're being a champ.
Yeah, they're the Auckland champ. Goes by many names these days. We can see 2 Icelanders as well, and then 2 Bravos, 1 Dromai, 1 Levia.
And we know these Bravos
Alexi
aren't Kale
Kima,
McCreef. So they're
So they might actually have a
Kale
chance. Might actually have a chance in this one.
And I'm
Is every Bravo
surprised,
just Kale?
I'm surprised there's not more Dromai. Like, I expect Dromai and Prism to be like the most popular decks. Not a single Oldham, by the way. So
Yeah, but the tournament might go to end on time.
I don't know.
As my meme video did prove that it's always the opponent's fault and that Oldham goes to time, not the Oldham player. Every time.
Exactly. You got to finger out your turn and then. Yep.
And then,
the ice react. Oh, yep, they do.
Oh, I've got to think about that for 5 minutes. Oh, and then it's.
surprise.
I need to do a follow-up video. Their reaction when I ice react them. Like.
Nah, at home watching you guys on the big screen. Is that Keegan there?
Yeah, it is.
the Achilles acceleratorless dash.
Mate, when you don't have to buy expensive shoes, you can afford those big screen TVs.
Yeah, that's nice.
I know.
Keegan, you coming battle harder next week?
Surely. So what's not in the field? There's no dash. There's no azaleas, obviously.
Obviously. What else is missing? There's Olivia.
No Reiner. No Katsu.
Nah, Katsu's good. But Katsu hard.
Is it good? Is it better than Fire?
I believe so. Yeah, it's just a lot harder to play, especially for a long day where you just got to think about your sequencing a lot more. Whereas Fire, you kind of just put your hand down and just.
Well, I mean, if you play against Oldham, you can just pack up your cards and just go lunch.
Go get Wendy's.
Yeah, pretty much.
There's no winning that matchup as Katsu.
Go Texas Chicken. Texas Chicken, mate.
Oh yeah, I mean next Friday I believe they're doing 5 wings for $5
at Texas Chicken
Mexican Cafe. Yeah.
Are we? I thought we weren't going.
Who knows?
Yeah. I mean, I don't really want to
boys.
track it to Henderson, man. Especially I landed at 5. I don't want to track it to Henderson.
Just for a super armory.
I know. I mean, what's so super about it?
I mean, I was going to armories because I need the XP, but I got my invite, so I don't care. I don't go to armories anymore. Retire again.
Yeah, pretty cool, aren't you?
Probably go start of next month. Try to get that cold foil Stormer Sander guy.
True. Have you got your Coffros, the Ember Blade?
Baby, I got a 9 graded Ember Blade.
Whoa. Relax.
I bought one off Kale because I needed one graded ASAP for the road to Nats, and I ended up winning one the next night at Armory, and I flicked it to my boy Ash Singh.
Oh man, I mean, I'm sure he tried to lowball you.
Always tell the rich stay rich.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. So we also see there's no Boltons either, which is another unplayable deck.
We got that deck existed. Oh man, what else? Oh, and yeah, no young chains.
Yeah, that's shocking to see.
There was a young chain at a Palmy North road to Nats. Because Wellington just built different. Yeah.
Went 0-4 probably.
You can play Seeds again though.
Yeah, I know.
If you could play Duskblade, like actually just win with the Unchained with like Siege and Duskblade.
And you're 20 life. How are you gonna stack up the Duskblade? You're 20 life.
Just block out until you have like 5 or 6 blood debt.
Yeah, but how are you gonna build the Duskblade stacks if you're blocking out?
Playing the seeds from the banish file.
Yeah, I guess the Wellingtons they'll figure out. They'll find out. They're different.
They'll come battle hard and teched up.
PT, yeah, Pro Tour Sushi Night every week.
I once had a guy think so long about blind. I missed a comment. Imagine having to charge a can and still being not able to do anything, while Fire's pulling out 3 cards faster than Chain. Man, it's so sad. I like Bolton like as a concept. Like, this deck's just had no support since it came out. Like it hasn't even. Oh, I mean, it had O for Steel.
Easy.
Anyway,
I'll design a great Bolton card. Charge a card, draw a card. It gets +1. Done. That's a good Bolton card.
Bolt of Courage.
Yeah, but that's the hit. That's
true.
Why hit? Just draw a card. I mean, friggin' Five's drawing cards off Artivore, drawing cards off Tomes, drawing cards off
left and right center.
Cards falling out of his
Reinforcement of the army.
Cards falling out of his pocket. It's easy. Belittle, draw a card, bang, search, done.
Like Flame Call Awakening is literally just reinforcement of the army. It's so good.
Yep.
Reinforcement of the army on legs. Green gadget. Red gadget.
Imagine Bolton. Search for Take Flight. Put a card from hand into your soul. Done. Another great Bolton card. I should be a developer. I've given 2 premium top tier Bolton cards in a matter of 5 seconds. So I didn't have to think about it. But instead, we got Engulfing Light, which does nothing.
Engulfing Light. The most irrelevant card ever. Like, yeah, just put it in your soul, buddy.
What wins? An entire Light Warrior deck or 1 Frostbite? That's the question I'm asking.
1 Cold Foil Frosty Boy.
I need that.
Yeah, I mean, paywalled.
Yep, classic. Americans only. Classic. Do you think they'll give it out at Orc and Battle Hardened for points?
Well, maybe. I don't know.
I'm down for that. I'll win those points and grab one.
I wonder how many players we're gonna get. Like, surely we get over 100.
Yeah, true. George said you should be a developer. George, let me tell you a story. I was supposed to do this video. I was supposed to do the skirmish whatever. What do they call them? Skirmish Gauntlet series. And then LSS insisted that I wasn't a part of it on the Tall Timmy's Skirmish Gauntlet series. So even though I broke old him and got Crown of Sneaks banned. Anyway, let's. So
we're gonna have Yazi, right?
He's gonna be a developer anytime soon. Yeah, Yazi, of course. Yeah, great. He's great, but it's fine. So I don't think I'm gonna be a developer anytime soon.
Could always go work for Eric's Curiosity and start developing for the Sorcery TCG.
Is that still coming? I thought.
Bro, it gets released September 2023.
That's ages.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, actually, yeah.
2023. Yeah, that's so long. I heard these other card games. The other card games are just dying.
What, Metazoo? Oh wait, that was never alive.
Well, that wasn't ever a card game. Yeah. So, but there's other ones. There's Cryptic. I only have heard of these games. I don't know. They're all these what is it called? What's it called?
Kickstarter games.
Yeah, they're all the Kickstarter scams.
Yeah, Cryptic.
So I don't know.
Surprised DBS is still around and kicking. Like,
I heard that game got good again. They actually fixed it, but I'm not going to go back and play it because I don't care.
Because there's no events.
Yeah,
it's only an American support.
Yeah, there's a diehard American community though. At least people love it.
Man, Can you bring your cards? Have you still got them lying around?
Oh fuck no, I got none of that shit.
Man, we need to refine them. Do Vegeta Season 1 mirrors.
I think I had an SPR in bulk somewhere. That's it. I think it's like $10, so it's not as collectible as Fab.
And,
I guess.
at the Road to Nats last weekend, we were like bidding packs for the dice battles, and obviously I lost Newson, and he opened up the secret rare from my pack.
Of course.
Good. The
do you know what's cool? That Vegeta that's like $3,000. That thing looks sick. It's like a golden Vegeta looking thing in the pack. It's like it's what Fabled should be. It's like 1 in 1,000 cases or something. It's just like it's like $3,000. It's super freaking rare.
You pull it and you're actually happy. Meanwhile, you pull a Fabled and you're thinking how much you got to lowball to just sell it. How much I got to undercut.
Yeah, I think it's called. I don't know. It's a Vegeta, but it looks sick. I kind of want one.
Vegeta.
Yeah,
I think
he's
we're
the
about
man.
to jump into the next round.
I'm a big fan of Young Trunks. He reminds me of a young me, to be honest. Just a smart ass.
What, the kid
Little
Trunks?
kid.
Or,
Yeah.
Nah,
Just
I'm not
smart
a
ass
fan
kid.
at all. I rate Future
I mean,
Trunks.
Vegeta's goat, of course.
Yeah. I just rate Future Trunks. Team Gohan. Piccolo.
You say
Piccolo
Team-
gets the like a
Team
big
Gohan.
buff.
You say Team Gohan, but like after the Cell Saga, it's he's just kind of like he's kind of just there. He's sitting there. He's there. He's got like he I don't know, the Majin Buu saga. He literally just gets all this time to grow stronger, and then he just gets bitched out like real quick.
Slapped.
Yeah, he just gets destroyed by Majin Buu, and it's like, yep, cool. That was anyway.
Drops the Batara earring.
Yeah, dude, it's like I got the sword out of the rock, and then Majin Buu's like, oh no. Anyway.
Oh, Rowan. I believe Rowan's
Dorinthia Queen.
Dorinthia boss.
Gohan always sucks. You shut your mouth. Like young Gohan, Cell Saga. That's a fight. That is a story.
Who we got here? Rowan versus
James Shirley.
Oh, that name sounds familiar.
Potentially also on Prism.
Oh, I mean, if it's Prism versus Dory, that's just might as well just go to next, right?
True.
Unwinnable.
True. Yeah, it is Prism. Yeah, but that moment is super cool. Do you know what I thought was sick? But then I was kind of just like, was Jiren. He was like sick.
Jiren.
And then then he's just like, like generic bad guy that power creeps everyone. It's kind of just like Chain gets released and it's like, oh man, Chain's so cool, and it's like, just power creeps everything, whatever. Like,
yeah, I wasn't a big fan of Jiren. Like that whole TOP was kind of like meh.
I thought TOP was sick.
Yeah, I thought it was meh.
But like not. But Jiren was like, I like the when it was like the Japanese dub, the sub. Sorry, it was like, man, this is sick. You know how it's gonna end, but
I only want subs.
Like, yeah. But there's a new series coming out that's after TOP.
Yeah, I mean, there's a movie coming out like next month.
Oh, cool.
Well, like Piccolo apparently, like spoilers, like Piccolo is now as strong as Goku somehow, but
just because.
Yeah, just
he discovered some Namekian fucking power.
Namekian god, brother.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Frieza was good in TOP. Yeah,
Frieza was
the best
nice
character to watch.
Frieza's kind of like me, just trash talks everyone, and then just never does anything. Just sits there and trash talks everyone with actually putting up results. It's great. He's me.
I can't really think of anything else TOP that like really stood out to me. I just found it very underwhelming. Vegeta going like Super Saiyan God was kind of like cool, but then
Toppo becoming like a destroyer was cool.
Yeah, I mean like Toppo is so much better than Jiren, right? He just actually has a character behind him. Like, do you remember the Jiren backstory, bro?
Yeah, it's like my mentor was assassinated.
Just literally.
Anyway, now I want to be now I'm the ultimate power. All right.
Yeah. Man, that 3D Dory looks hot though.
Yeah, true.
Is it behind the backdrop? Almost looks like an aura backdrop with like.
It looks like Ode. Looks like Ode's behind it. Rowan's been on Dorinthia forever.
Yeah, the loyalist. I mean, if anyone's able to finish off the matchup, I'll leave it to Rowan. Not JTS or Tom Penny, the washed Warrior players.
I mean, they did her dirty, so that's why they're washed, right? They got to.
Yeah. TOP was it's TOP
Top.
friend of Topo then, obviously.
Yeah.
Top. Even the rabbit was cool. Dino. It's got clapped by Frieza though. Like, man, Frieza put him work in that series.
Yeah. Do you know what's funny? In the style, the freaking bunny guy. I don't even know I don't remember the name. It was like, I'm the fastest in like the universes, and it's like, bro, like it's pretty obvious that Jiren's faster than you. So like, what merit do you have? You're just useless. and then like in that same episode, gets like caught in a friggin' bear
spider
trap.
web.
Yeah, it's like, wow, great.
Man, do you remember that Frieza card though? That was based on that. That card was fucking annoying, man. Like the Frieza, like the SPR, like Golden Frieza SPR, like comes out like super late game, and like every time they activate a card, they got to pay a life.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that card was annoying, man. That was like instant win almost.
Yeah. The big Frieza.
Yeah.
That's like right before I quit.
Yeah, same.
I quit when like you just swapped the guy into the other guy, and the guy you swapped into like pot of duality, and it's like, oh, okay, well he's got like 10 free guys. Like, okay.
The Bardock.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
And the super yellow combo that this is just play dudes out for free, trigger the effects.
I liked that one, to be honest. That was cool.
It was broken. Okay,
I like
so we see Dory rocking the new helmet, the COP.
Crown of Providence. Cop. That's a cop.
Dorinthia is just the best fridge in the game, right? Apart from like Husk, obviously, but
and Stalagmite. Turn one. The
energy potion.
Strong turn one, but has he got an aura? No. Okay, strong. We can see he's got Vestige and Goliath Gauntlet and Halo. So he's going to go for the Vestige build, which is something different, thank God. Something different, thank God.
Water. Pitching the Erudition, yeah. I
Makes sense, really.
I mean, just gets blocked by the fridge.
Yeah.
Looks like Rowan... Is that a Nourishing a new hand? I can't tell. Nah, looks like Glint.
So at least it's not this Herald. At least it's a different build, not the standard 27 aura, anti-fun deck. Rowan's just taking it like a champ.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Another one. Just big bodies.
Yeah, above curve.
She's on plow through. Interesting.
It's good against Prism because they have no non-attacks. It's all auras and attack actions.
I don't even know what the card does.
It's like it gets +1 when they block with an attack action. It's +3 and then +1 if they block with. Because it's like bolt. It's for Bolton and limited. So like.
Yeah.
All right, putting card in face and defense position.
Man, need a bug, baby.
Magician of faith. Magician of faith.
So she's just taking.
The chat's out here like, what are these guys on about?
Haze bending. There's haze bending. Yeah. No Arsenal, right? Yeah. Drawing into Shimmers, ALS, Sea Strike, and a Tome, I believe.
Yep, so Sharpened Steel, Dawnblade. No go again on this one. So I assume the Herald player just takes it.
Yeah. Man, there's no reason to block her and get punished by the Glint. Or at least they got new tools though. Like we see the rush.
Oh, that card's hot. That card's hot.
Yeah.
And it's super as well.
Super.
It's foil.
Yu-Gi-Oh plays SMH. Yeah. Nah, run.
You know which game I'm back. You know which game I'm playing now. I'm back on that train right now. It's fun.
Right, so we're gonna go. Now it's Braces buff. So the next Stormblade right now will be 6.
Yeah, run through is hot. Oh, now it's
we're going to play up the playoff.
Okay,
So
it's blue.
7.
It's blue, so
It's a 7, right? It's actually
Who
a
said
bit
that?
awkward here.
Craptool something. Craptool Radio said controlling the match with Auras is very fun. You sicken me.
Yeah.
You sicken me, sir.
Run through is a goat. Card is insanely strong. Is it? Could have fooled me. All right, we got our first counter.
Let's go.
Let's go. It's like now Prism with like a 4-card hand. Yep. I mean, like, it's so funny just watching like Dawnblade get all these counters and just go Arclight.
It's like, yep.
Herald Protection,
Herald.
baby.
Oh, he's pitching the Sea Strike, so Sea Strike kind of nice though, because
Yeah, man.
gonna get all these souls.
What was the other
Herald?
card in his hand? Nah.
I know. I
Oh,
saw
the
I saw
protection. The
Shimmers.
protection's blue. Yeah, okay, so he's gonna.
Yeah, I saw Shimmers in hand.
What's he gonna do? Attack and play that out.
Does
Could be a quad game, actually.
yeah? Does Dorinthia play poppers sometimes, like Nourishing, maybe CNC?
I think they play Nourishing, yeah. But how many is the question? And I like
The fridge, baby.
It's gonna block the fridge, prevent that pesty soul shield from coming. Oh, so we're gonna yes, attack with haze bending and throw out the shimmers. Oh, and there's the card to Arsenal too.
He's gonna Arsenal the ALS. Oh, he didn't draw 2
there's the
blues.
time.
He didn't draw 2 blues for the ALS.
Oh, is it definitely ALS in the Arsenal?
I think so.
Yeah, that
But I guess
Oh,
ALS is good. I guess ALS is good no matter what. Oh, this card's hot.
glistening Steelblade, baby, the pay to win promo. Oh, yep. Wait, is he blocking or just responding to that? Yeah,
Just responding with his whole hand. I guess it's birthright because you end your turn and then you get a plus on Shimmer. You get a Shimmer buff, which is kind of hot.
yeah.
Glistening Steelblade on TCG play is more expensive than the whole Rhino vs. Dorinthia box. And I'm just like, how does that make any sense? Like, you just buy the box and you get like 79 other trash cards that absolutely.
Hey! You get the you
get
Rampage
the
reprint.
You get Bone Basher as well. Great product.
Yeah, that product was a bit of like a
Interesting to get the plus on. I guess because you kind of want to attack. I guess you don't want to attack. Yeah, that makes sense. Putting on haze bending because if you attack the haze bending, you want to put on shimmers. You definitely want to put on shimmers, surely. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Rowan's going face. Let's go.
Dorothy's never attacking the auras, right? They just can't.
It's not.
Another run through.
Yep. That card is hot. I love that card. Dorinthia got some gas. Oh, turning on Reprise here.
Alright, soul shit. So we just need to get over by 4 now.
Not that hard from hand. Not that hard when it's not from Arsenal.
Yeah. Oh,
Winning. Let's go. That's one way to do it.
yeah. No need to get over.
Just go through. Just run through them.
Just go through it. Run through them.
Boom.
Then
Another
just-
headshot for 5. Sad it's not the extended arch winning blade. I need Dorinthia to be good so I can get
We can't all be rich.
Yeah, that's true.
Not like my boy Ash Singh.
Yeah, he eats extended arch winning blades for breakfast. Gold shredded bagels.
Yeah, I think he did forget to get the Spectral Shield from ALS with haze bending up, yeah. Well, we missed that as well.
I also love Twinning Blade. Play the combo with it. Back in the day, combo that with Time Snap Potion. Mwah, beauty. Those were the days before Prism existed, of course.
Yeah.
the good time.
Just gatekeeps Dorinthia at the moment.
And Guardians.
Yeah. I mean, not according to Kale, right?
Yeah, well,
solved
top.
the
I mean,
matchup.
top 32.
Top 32 boss.
Bolsters.
Shout out my boy Rob Seigel. Have we got go again though?
Yeah. Well, the refraction bolters will give go again.
Oh yeah. Wait, can she attack again though? Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
'cause
for your ability, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
Coming in for 3. Probably got to react because you just.
Yeah, otherwise he braces, right?
Yeah.
Got to keep the defense a bit honest here.
The best defense is a good offense. That is poetry right there.
To be fair, Guardian needs to be gatekept. Yeah. I mean, Guardian just bugger off for all I care. It's just not a fun deck.
That's my problem. Gatekeeping decks is just shitty design. Like Prism gatekeeps Guardian, then Guardian gatekeeps like half the decks in the game. Like, but then if Guardian didn't exist, Lexi would just go ham.
Yeah, run the show.
So it's kind of just like, all right, even Alexi can lose to strong 5 players.
Just the best.
Only probably 5 gods really, and we lose. Yeah. But this format's still so fun though. I'm having a good time.
I'm loving it.
About time. It's been what, a year?
Longer than that.
So I mean, I love Tails format, but I know everyone else hated it. But maybe because I'm a sadist.
Herald of Protection. Strong card. Strong card. So you got the Singing Steelblade in Arsenal. Huge. Let's just take the damage.
It's not actually that big because if they don't block, it's kind of shit.
True. They don't ALS.
It's best format in a while. I agree with that.
Yeah, the format at the moment is just.
Tails,
I love it.
Tails CC was the GOAT, in my opinion.
Tails what?
I think Tails CC.
Tails CC, yeah.
Yeah.
Was that what with Briar?
Briar full power,
lightning.
Oldhim Prism. Yeah. I think Oldhim was just objectively the best deck, but I think
can't be Prism though, right?
It can. I mean, it can. When you look back now, like 15 auras is whatever. Like 27's just come on, give me a break. But I mean, Mac would have won the finals of Nationals and shown the world. No, I don't think Briar was that busted again. Like Oldhim would just was so good against that deck.
Briar just was. I mean, like every other aggro deck wasn't playable.
Yeah,
just lost to Briar.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's a meta, but I think this format everything has a chance except like Azalea, Bolton,
Showstopper.
Maybe it's just Prism. Everyone just plays Prism no matter what, so it's kind of just like.
I feel like Dromai is like one of the coolest decks at the moment.
Yeah, but also people just like don't know how to play against it as well. I think because like people
that's the third run for it on the third turn.
People trick dragons as if they're ALS, where you just have to attack them. It's like you kind of don't.
Nah, you can ignore them. Like
if they cast Yenderai, it's like oh no. Anyway, there's another whatever it's called, Soul Shield.
Soul Shield. Was that from Arsenal though? Yeah. If it's from Arsenal, they can't see here. I think it might be from hand if she's thinking about the. Alright, so what do we get here? We're currently at 5 with Go Again. We just get like an Iron Sun response, right?
Actually, it didn't. I'm not gonna reveal the tech that could have been used in Tails because it's relevant now. So I'm not gonna say it, but it was good.
I'm not too sure if Soul Shield was from hand or not. I
mean,
I
it
think
would have
so.
been. It would have been because
He's only got
she's
two
searching.
cards in hand.
Well, she's searching.
Oh yeah, so it has to be.
Yeah, and she's searching. So
What do you get here? You just get Iron Song response?
yeah, why not? Seems good.
Because like
Or another
you're at,
singing. I mean, if you have the resources, if you have the spare resources, you might as well do an extra free damage off another singing, which she does.
yeah, the blue shunt.
Does Shunt ping if it kills an aura? Because auras are weapons, right? From Illuminaris.
That's above my level.
I think they're weapons. They become weapons. Maybe. I don't actually know.
I'm getting the out for blood here. Okay.
Makes sense because she'll have go again, and then it gets +1 because of the reprise. Shout out to TNN. My boy.
Who?
Yeah.
Kingsley?
Yeah. What happened to that guy?
I
haven't
don't
heard
know.
from him in ages.
A lot of people just dropped off the face of the earth when Rumble became dead.
Yeah, that's true. Rumble did make Fab what it is today. I agree. So it'd have go again, and then
So the next one gets what, +3 from run through and out for blood. So we're taking for what, 7?
yep, Big
7 with
damage.
nothing floating. So
Yeah, with one card in hand. So it looks like it'll be a
Waffling
second
or Iron
counter.
Song.
A second counter, maybe. If it's Iron Song, you'd probably still just rather Arsenal it.
Yeah.
It's the next turn with a go again attack, and then it's like gotcha.
Because I'm not too sure how relevant getting the Calends actually is when they just ALS when they draw it and just put you back down to vanilla.
Yeah. It kind of depends. Like, he's used one ALS. It's kind of like he'll draw up his whole hand, and I mean, maybe you do just cast the Iron Song. But if the ALSs, it's kind of just like, all right, what's all good. Loses his whole hand. And he's used 2 Soul Shields, so he probably doesn't have that many defense reacts left. But he's in the tank thinking. Doesn't have any block on his equipment, which is a sad thing.
Yeah. The setup's a bit strange. Like, you can't even block with like footsteps because you just get rolled by an attack react.
Yeah,
Vestige does
card, right? He has to pitch
Vestige
his card.
does nothing. I'm not a fan of Vestige at all.
I mean, I hope it gets good one day. I got a few cold foils.
Alright, so there's the second counter.
Makes sense.
That Soul's just stacking up. Sea
He's
Strike into Sea
pitched,
Strike.
he's pitched Sea Strikes. He's pitched 2 Sea Strikes, so it's kind of unlikely he's got one.
Just a
Wartune.
War Tune. No go again.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Pretty much. But if you take this, you go down to 6.
Yep. All good.
So Vestige, what?
Having a bit of bants. Rod's in a good spot here.
I think so too. I know she's got a twinning in the hand as well. Next turn.
Yeah, just in case. Crown. Alright. Gonna get that filter going. Big turn coming. I don't think you want twinning there, so you just want to put it back. Because there's no arsenal, so if they're going to block out, it's going to be from hand, so...
Yeah.
Uses 2 resources to make a spectral and pass turn. 8 versus 10, 5 card hand.
Oh, there's the ALS. Oh, is that double ALS? That's funny. That's real funny. If he's got 2 blues, that's so funny.
I know, that's cracked.
That's so fucking funny, dude.
To be fair, ALS is kind of bad if she just attacks. Like,
Yeah, but we know that she's got sharpened steel, so if she plays that, it's just like, hello.
If you ever go again for the reaction step, like a run through, just attack.
She's played all 3 run throughs already, so it has to be Glint now. Glint or
Yeah.
Iron Song. I mean, like, even Iron Song, if they just ALS, like, you can't even get the glint. So it has to be exactly glint now. Can't bolsters anymore.
Who doesn't love a good bolsters?
Bolsters. Oh, well, there it is. Yeah.
I will respond.
Slam.
Oh, and he has the 2 blues too. What a champ.
So he's just going to Arsenal the second ALS, man. That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh, attack with Shimmers, get Hayes bending up to like 3, put you on 5.
What a funny guy.
I wonder if he's thinking about maybe popping the Halo to put the ALS into Arsenal and attack with shields and auras.
You have to pay one to.
I got to pay one to Halo. Oh my god!
Yeah.
And if he had Tunic, he would have been able to just pay one. But
Arsenal, the other ALS. Your turn.
Okay. Couple of yellows there.
It's 2 more blues. It's like, okay. Oh, there you go. Attack. Play around the 3rd ALS. Let's go. At this point, you just block out, right? I just block with a bunch of cards and then just keep stacking the shimmers or something. Yep. Makes sense. He's got this. Yep, that makes sense.
The glint. Can he still afford to pay ALS now, or
the glint 20? That's the combo. No, I don't think he can ALS now. Maybe he doesn't even have it. But at this point, you're fine just blocking with your whole hand and then just aggressively dealing extra 1 every turn. Spoils! Let's go.
Oh, huge.
You're gonna pop the courage, maybe? Ooh, determination.
Iron Song determination. I haven't seen that card in a hot minute.
I know, me neither.
A Rowan special.
That is big.
So what are we coming into here for? 6? 6 dominate?
Yep. And go again. On hit. Well, yeah, let's go again, but 2 in hand, can only block with 1 card. I guess. James in the tank. As long as you can keep 1 card and Prismatic Shield. Oh, sorry, Prismatic Shield. Make a shield with the hero ability. You're kind of just fine, right?
Yeah.
Kind of rough. So you block with 1 card, go to 7, and then pitch maybe a blue.
Man, that equipment's just not putting in any work this game, eh?
Yeah. I don't know.
Bit of a shame.
I was hoping to see a good Vestige tome turn, but didn't happen this time around. Oh yeah, Vestige does block 1. But, I mean, at that point, you would have gotten 4 tuning counters by now.
Yeah. So because she's twinning that first one, eh? So now Dory triggers, so she can just braces and attack again for, what, 5 dominate?
5. Yeah.
5 big ones. Yeah.
You kind of just have to take it, sort of. And then, but you saw Shine. I don't know. It's spooky.
There's also play on his turn. He just makes a Soul Shield attacks for
attacks for
4,
6,
4,
7.
2, 1.
Yeah.
4, 2, 1. Nice Iron Rot. Yeah, basically just Iron Rot chest this whole game.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I don't get that one. Oh, he has another card in hand? Oh, he has another card in hand. I'll make it okay. He has an extra card in hand.
That's fine then. But
Beauty. Yep. Makes sense to me. If it's a
Dawnblade.
If it's a Herald, maybe I'd just Herald, you know?
Well, just pitch and play the Herald
Yeah.
from Arsenal. I'm pretty sure that's ALS though. Like, I'm so certain he had drawn 2. But we guess we'll see. So yeah, shield. How would you distribute the Simmons counter here? Surely you just put it on, like put it on south.
Yeah, I put it all on haze bending. Because now it's 3. Like 3, 3, and 1 is worse than 4, 2, and 1.
Yeah.
Especially because 4 is putting them to 1, and then a Merciful is GG. But if he's got ALS in Arsenal, he's basically 1, right?
Yeah.
Unless she just attacks with the weapon. Which, obviously, you can do.
Interesting spot here.
2 to 2.
A yellow, a red, a yellow. Yep, just attack for 4. And just pump that baby up. Go
block.
pump it up.
She's got singing for like a red overpower.
Looks pretty good here, eh? Don't you know, pump it up.
Alright.
It up.
So, is this like the Tome of Divinity pop-off?
Don't you know, pump it up.
So you're going to draw a card.
Rip that blue, baby.
The Tome of Divinity pop-off. With Vestige Gun, it's not really a pop-off, but
yeah.
I mean, you get to draw some cards, I guess. At this point, you probably just block with all your whole hand, except for like 1 card.
Yeah, then you just die to a react, right?
Like, so you block with 3 cards. That's 9. It's so hard to actually like.
Because I know we know that she's got a singing in hand.
So yeah, but like in his spot, you just like
singing.
Play the odds of like I'm just gonna block it for a good amount, and then my turn keep a yellow, and then go for it with my things, my big auras.
Funny because like if he had drawn Merciful and was able to just play Merciful and make a shield, he just wins, right?
Yeah. No, because he'd die.
Oh, would he take the damage first?
Yeah. That's how it goes. Because your turn.
Sorry, putting the cards in hand down is I mean.
That's the mind game.
Like, hey mate, I still got 2 more cards that you don't know about.
Better than like stacking them on top of each other and just acting as if you've got 1. That's
hiding under the table.
Yeah, dude, that's the what you need. In garden end. So
when in doubt.
So it's actually singing and glint. That's singing and glint or whatever. That's a bit brutal because it's like
singing into twinning, right?
It's a no-win spot, right? You just lose. Yeah, they have to have both singing and twinning, or like singing and glint to actually get through it. Well, if he has a defense rep here, it's pretty sick.
He looks like he's pretty stressed out, eh? Jack Harlow in the tank.
Yeah, I don't get the pitching a yellow. I mean, you might as well have blocked with the footsteps here, right? As well, because you got the resource.
Yeah, probably. If it blows up and whatever.
Or kept 3 block in hand. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, well, there it is.
Yep. So singing.
So now we're 1 over, 2 over. I'm like 2 over, right?
It's 5 blocking for 4 because of the spectral. So would you just get the red overpower and just be like, clap.
Route
+6, baby. Go to 11. Gimme. Would that be game through the Soul Shield?
How much is red over? Like +5. +6. Plus heaps.
So
What
it's
would
5 plus 6. No, it wouldn't be game. He'd go to 1. But then he'd have no cards in hand. But then he could, yeah, so that's not it. That's not the game. That's not the Soul Shield. Sad. So technically he can pitch a card here. So if go for Glint, draw a card. I love when Dory games go down to the wire because it's just like
it's when she's like at her scariest, right?
it's more just like you don't know who's gonna win.
There's the overpower.
11. Get that in ya. Pitch a red. Oh, it's Soul Shield. That's big.
Oh, there it is. That's huge.
But he goes to 1. Goes to 1.
Just don't get caught cringing at Rory's bad hand, eh, Dennis? Prism looks like he just punted the match. What you need, the Everfest merchant. I'm out of this joke. Sucks
Yeah,
to
me
be
too.
you, buddy.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't know.
Silver palms.
Silver palming cards. Just block 9. If he block 9, then it's
So like he's not dead, so he's fine, right? Like
if he blocked for 9, then the singing would get glint, and then the glint, and then the twinning that she pitched would just get the thing, and then she could attack again.
Yeah. Yeah, that Soul Shield is huge.
So attack. So you attack with. See, that's the thing, man. If you stack them on the haze bending, that one haze bending is like heavy lethal. That's the thing. That's why spreading them out was kind of just like,
win condition. And
yeah,
because like
dude,
they're never attacking haze bending.
We saw the 2 shunts pitch. So if the shunt, just passing turn. Wait, did you just pass? Okay, you just passed. I guess playing like this, you don't want to get shunted. At that point, it's like if you have shunt, I accept defeat. Like
yeah.
This is an intense match.
Yeah, man.
I'm loving it.
There's still one more ALS turn. We gotta wait.
Yeah, at this point, you definitely just attack with the weapon. You don't bother playing a thing. I think. Like you don't even bother using the courage. It's ALS food.
That's the honest 4 here.
A humble 4.
How many glints has she gone through? That's the thing. Like, how many glints, singings, and
I think all three singings are gone.
Because we know that. Oh, tome.
Okay, so you're gonna pitch tome, or you're gonna. Oh, okay. You just hard play the tome. All right. Unlucky.
I mean, because like we know that she's out of run throughs.
Yeah, maybe you just throw your hand, and just be like, throw your hand, and then just get weapon attack.
Whip. Yeah. It's like surely like Simmers is like your win condition now.
Yeah, definitely.
Until he gets those shunts, but like we can just assume that she's only on the blue shunts in this matchup, right?
Yeah, surely.
Hopefully.
Rowan is a Dorinthia connoisseur, so she would know better.
Yeah. So it's lovely having her on the stream, ripping that Dory.
Yeah. Not one of those fake Dory fans. Not one of those fake Dory fans like
nice Halo Vestige tone turn. Yeah, we can't all be Bill from Greece, right?
Yeah, dude, what? To see that guy still play, man, that's a throwback to freaking Rumble, huh? Damn, man, what out of that guy? You think he's at Utrecht?
Hopefully, him and Cats.
Cats. I saw Cats at Pro Tour.
Oh, really? How was he? So what's he blocking for here? Like, is it just 9, 3, or 12?
Yeah.
Oh no, that's 10 because of the footsteps. Okay,
So that's 7.
We're gonna start stroking it.
Put that stroke and then hit and run to the bottom. Yeah, a lot of sexual innuendos on with Dorinthia. Okay, so yeah, so now there's no point just not attacking with your fingers, right? Surely.
What are you trying to do now? Like fatigue? Like surely you just die before they run out of cards. If you're blocking like 4 cards every cycle.
Also, Shunt just doesn't. Why just part? Are you like waiting to hopefully draw a card so you can attack with the weapon, and then like if they shunt you, you just like make a spectral shield? Like
here's
gotcha.
Gotcha. Pitching 3 cards though, like now.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter.
But like, he's not going to do anything on his turn if he hasn't.
No, he's gonna be yellow. He pitch yellow.
What?
He makes look. Now he doesn't lose to Shun, and he can pitch a yellow and attack with all these guys. Yeah, see, genius.
Over.
Look at that. Boom, boom, boom. Imagine Rowan just be like, actually had the 3rd ALS in Arsenal. What the? Anyway.
Yeah. That dude just look at him. He's praying.
Who are you praying to, brother? The Fire God.
Right here.
Fire God's in the chat.
Man, that run through is straight away. What a slam the ALS.
Slam, man.
As soon as you see that NAA, just slam. Like that Milano the duelist skit when they ask the Gamma. Chain ALS, ALS.
Extend the handshake. Just really obnoxious. Like, have your hand go right up to them. Just like, yep. Thanks for the game. And you're just like, fuck it up.
Yeah, this is rough. Gonna take 1, and then it's just like every attack's just game. I think she could keep like 1 card in hand, right? Because she can block with the courage, or maybe she's wanting to block and then cast courage. I mean, she doesn't have to worry about anything with ALS at least, but kind of moot point now.
Yeah. Cash in, draw 2 cards. That's the comeback.
Oh, let's go. Cash in from Arsenal. Not agreed.
Alright. Okay, technically you can pop the courage and then attack with the weapon and then I don't know. I don't know. Well, we'll see.
There's pitch to make a shield, right, at that point.
Yeah.
Unless it's like a... Oh, he's blocking. Imagine if he just got punished by Iron Song response. Oh, come on!
I mean, it does nothing.
Glint into Iron Song response, baby. Where was it?
I mean, I think he has Soul Shield in hand, so even then it's like, cool.
Also,
he could have just made another spectral.
Yes, 3, but extend the hand now. Yeah, that's all she wrote, folks. Yeah, definitely a close game. I mean, the power of ALS on a non-attack action. I'm double blocking. Oh,
I hate to see it. Oh, and there's the shunt. There's the shunt, finally.
Oh my god, this dude looks like he's just won like a major.
Oh man.
Winning in that fucking Worlds.
And an intense one.
Nice. We nearly got 50 viewers on the chat. It's party rolling. Top 8 and what? 2 more rounds, then top 8.
I'm gonna let you do this winner interview. I head out for a couple minutes. A few minutes.
Hey James, you can hear me?
And now, yep.
Hey man, how you doing? Congrats on the win there. That was a extremely close game there.
It was, yeah. No, I thought for one point I was going to lose there, and it definitely could have gone either way. Yeah, really, really close.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame for Rowan that she had to play that run through, which gave you the windows land that ALS and pretty much just take the tempo there.
Yes, yeah, I was hoping she wouldn't just keep attacking the Dawnblade first, and obviously on that turn where she came at me and still had 2 cards in hand, I was just praying there wasn't another attack reaction. So
Yeah.
very stressful.
There were a lot of turns where you were just not attacking and just passing. You're just trying to avoid dying to shunt until you see that last ALS, because you know that
Correct.
she had pitched a couple blues.
Yeah, and I know she pitched the shunt early on, but
Yeah.
she shuffled the deck with
A
the
lot of
singing
shuffling
Steelblade.
with the singing, Jay. Okay, yeah, makes more sense when I think about the singing shuffle. There's not attacking is losing on the spot, where you have like a win condition in the deck left.
Exactly.
As long as you get the window.
Yeah.
So, interesting choice of equipment here, something different. You're playing the Vestige Halo Tome combo,
I
a bit
am.
of a throwback.
Yeah, the Boomer Prism as they call it.
I wouldn't know, man. Apparently, my deck's called like the Zuma 5.
Oh, yeah.
The new decks are just whatever.
Yeah.
It's named different. What's the reasoning behind the equipment layout like that?
Essentially, I was mainly wanting to get these big tome turns. I think that with all the different aggro decks that are out there, I think going for a more defensive approach is a bit. I don't know. I felt a bit unsafe, so I wanted to just try and high roll on the tome. Pitch use the Halo.
You on triple tomes?
I am on triple tomes. Yeah, I sideboard them out for certain decks, but yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe Dorinfield would be one that you wanted to keep him out just because of all the blocking you're forced to do at some spots, but.
Yeah, I was thinking about that when I was sideboarding, but
I mean, there was a huge soul shield turn there where it just saved you the game. I think on like the overpower.
Yes,
and soul shielded that. And,
I think she was well aware that I had it because I still had all the cards in hand. I was only blocking one. And as she said, she was praying I didn't have the blue, so I could also spectral shield. So she played extremely well.
Yeah, it was a bit rough keeping track of what was left because I think she ran out of the run throughs very early on. Like all 3 of them, I think they came in like back-to-back consecutive turns.
They did, yeah. They keep showing up, and she got the
run such a strong card.
And she paired that with 20 blades. She did the glint 20 blades. Some really, really nasty combos in Dory.
Me and Nick were wondering if maybe it would have been better for you to stack all those Simmers counters on the Haze bending just to maximise the damage late game, where it's coming in for 5 and 4 then 5. Because Dory's essentially never able to attack the auras, right? And if they attack Haze bending, it's not the end of the world because you get to replace with a shield.
You're probably right, yeah. It's probably just a bad habit of mine. I like to spread out the counters just for things that do pop it, so maybe you're right, I probably should have, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just something to consider next time, but I mean, I definitely am a fan of spreading them out, because you know that the Simmers is going to stick around and you can just get everything attacking for free and strip cards.
Yeah, true.
But, I mean, congrats on the win. I think that was, round 3? Are you XO heading into round 4 now, or?
Yeah, I'm 3-0 at the moment, yeah.
Oh, awesome, man. Well, I think you're guaranteed a lock at the moment. Don't quote me on that, but I mean, you win next round, you're definitely 100% locked in. So, wishing you the best of luck, and
thanks,
we'll see you again in top 8.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you.
Right, see you, James.
See you.
Well, there was just like 9 minutes left in the round, assuming they don't start early, so I might just take a quick break, and I'll be back when the next round begins.
How's it going, everybody? Greg here, owner of the store, creator of the channel. Just giving you a quick update. We are going to take a half-hour break right now. We've got a slight issue with the tournament in Gem, which we're just going to have to manually fix. But we will be back from 2:30 New Zealand time, which is in about 27 minutes. So, yeah, make sure to come back and check that out. Cheers.
Can people hear us?
Yeah. But we're coming back.
We've just had a slight issue with Gem Classic, right? We should be heading into the 4th round very shortly. For those who are still here, I might chuck another post up to announce that we're back.
Yeah, good idea. But until then, you can listen to our horrible banter.
First class, yeah. So 5 rounds, right? So pretty sure that prison player is almost locked, right? But if they win the next round, they're like 100% locked.
Yeah, I think they're locked either way. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, don't quote me on that.
I actually just hate the way tiebreakers work, in this game.
Yeah, it pretty feels bad.
It's actually so ridiculous that someone who goes like 0-2 and then wins out and then like loses the last round is better than the person who goes like undefeated and wins on the bubble. Like, it's so stupid. But anyway, and then like the fact that the fact that the final round is always so anticlimactic as well. Like, here's standings before last round. It's like, oh, cool, 7 of these people are locked because even if they lose, they win, they're in. So
yeah, it depends on like the amount of players in the rounds, because I think our road to net's like the 7th round was like winning in for like heaps of people, including
but the people that were 6-1 going into the last round top no matter what, right? So whereas like
I think there was like 6 of them.
Yeah,
so I was like 9th heading into the last round, so I was like, 9th or 10th maybe.
Yeah,
I think I was 9th and Ethan was 10th, and I fucking mashed
body. Yeah,
that was close. But well, I taught him something because he didn't realize that Spreading Flames buffed the weapon. So when I went spreading Phoenix Flame weapon for 5, he was like, "Oh, that card's good." I'm like, "Yeah, best card in the deck, bro. It's completely insane."
And were you just like, I mean, as I said, that was all me, man. All me. Your top was all me. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, pretty loose to get luck sacked by Kano round 2, and I just felt like anti the world, and then just got told to win.
Yep.
Apparently it worked.
Trust me, man. I got demolished on a feature match at Pro Tour on the last round of Swiss, last round of day 1. That was like, I was like, oh, it feels bad. But it was whatever. I was like, move on. And then I got smashed 3 rounds in a row, right at the end. And I'm like, oh, that's like... Literally got just absolutely exodied 3 times. Like, oh man, why didn't this happen sooner? I would... Let's hope. It was so funny, one of the rounds. So I was 12-3, so I was still in. Like I said, to win out.
Change the camera angle.
And so what happened was my opponent at 12 and I think it was like 10-3 or something. I don't know. So he like goes double aura into like aura library, and I'm just bricking, and he's just like sitting there thinking for like 2 minutes on a hammer swing. I'm just there like, bro, like,
it's game.
You win. Yeah. Like, what do you think?
That's the bro Liam Spronkin.
Ooh, look at that Art of War playmat.
Must be nice. Yeah, he was one of the first to top 8, the first ever New Zealand Nationals. Ooh, I think we might have had like the first Nationals in the world, right?
Yeah, I think New Zealand was the only country playing.
I know, like Malaysia and Taiwan had something on. Okay. Yeah, I think Taiwan.
My country, Australia didn't.
New follower Nick Anderson. Hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
Thanks for joining.
I don't know what the new follower is at, like a subscriber on YouTube or something, or
possibly. Oh, showstopper!
Oh, let's get Kale in here.
Why? Let's get Dennis. Dennis
versus Viserai?
Yep. So Arcane Rising back at it.
So what can we expect from this matchup? I'm not too familiar with either of these heroes. I think the Showstopper probably tries to fatigue, right?
Yeah. Maybe I don't know, huh?
Yeah, I don't know either. Like they probably
It's easier.
they can't set up the they can't set up Skeletor OTKs, right? Because Skeletor's banned, of course.
Yeah, but it's more like Viscerai can super like set up some big turns, and just like, I think it's better just to like Showtime for Pulverize, and then Arsenal the Pulverize, and then come with Pulverize and Pummel, or Pulverize and Iyslander or something.
Had someone.
Well, Viscerai doesn't really have like effects that kind of you care about.
I just had someone like turn 0 get Pulverized versus me, and they heaved it, and like fuck, it sat there until he died. Like I just never let him play out Pulverize.
Couldn't he just not block and just cast it?
Nah, he just always had to block.
Fair enough. Alright, so they're packing up their cards.
Repair?
I guess so.
Yeah, man,
let's have Showstopper though, no matter what. Let's have Showstopper on the next feature match.
No thanks.
I don't think we've seen that in ages. Viscerai's...
No, I think they're just getting set up. I don't think they're going...
okay, cool.
Maybe the Showstopper's heading off. Oh, maybe not. Maybe this... Yeah.
Give us a hot Showstopper act.
Yeah, because I saw on Liam's phone that he was on table 3.
Okay, well, see you, Bravo.
Yeah. False alarm. Greg did post in the chat that is a repair.
Cool. So we're getting Viscerai. Interesting to see how these Viscerai decks work. If I see a Viscerai that doesn't just go Morvarin Skies into an attack into Rosetta-Thorn, I'll be happy.
You're dreaming. It's like this, the core, right? It's
like double aura. It's like going double aura. A real exciting gameplay.
Will Evans, is this Viscerai versus Prison? Third Prison on the stream? Great. Always exciting, interactive gameplay, right?
Well, Viscerai has leader charge as part of their engine, so
yeah,
kind of good. Maybe
they got Runic as well, which is like real good.
Yeah, I like that one too. That card's so good.
Yeah, it ticks all the boxes. Liam is a win tonight. So what does that mean? He's on belittle or anti-belittle? What's a win tonight? I guess they follow the Lord and Savior Winter. Oh, Dromai, let's go! Finally, an exciting
yes, baby, this is it.
I love me some Dromai.
Let's get some more people in the YouTube. Come on, this is a hype. Why did Liam roll twice? Did he roll 10? Did both people roll a 10? That's unlikely. 4. Dubs though, reroll. So.
Oh man, I love me some Dromai. I think I actually prefer her more than Fi. I just think she's like the funnest hero.
Yeah, you've got to train your dragon.
Bro, how to train a dragon?
There's so many different kinds of builds too. It's like so much random stuff you can do.
Winton is on 9 shrills. Jeez.
I think everyone is. I think everyone plays 9 shrill now. That card's so good. I think they're XO. They're all they're XO. So
what record are these players each? I believe these XO. Yeah, I mean they're kind of I mean, Greg might be giving us like a gotcha. These guys are playing winning in X1. I don't know.
I mean, that'd be more hype.
Yeah, bro. But I don't know. Dromai is so sick.
Yeah,
Dromai.
I like playing. I'm like the only one, but I'd slam Flame Call Awakening and Dromai, to be honest. Like
1 CC.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just search the Phoenix Flame. Just 3/3 search. Man, they're giving away too much.
I don't think they play Phoenix Flame though.
Yeah, but it's just like the free, like it's like your own belittle type effect.
Yeah.
Like you get to play a caster 3 attack guy for free, and then get more ash by pitching the Phoenix Flame, and then you pitch the Phoenix Flame to get 2 ash to get 2 resources from the
Liam's X1 apparently. Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Maybe Will's EXO and
either Drum playing Panic, playing down, or both X1, fighting for that top 8 life.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's still exciting.
Yeah, I mean, I like Dromai. Probably like she's just so more interesting to watch than Prism.
Oh yeah, because Prism's just the same old.
Yeah, like Dromai actually has interaction. Crazy.
Do you know what all the dragons do?
Most of them, yeah. I know what the good ones do. I'm not too familiar with like all the stats, like the lives and the
yeah. I got you, bruh. I think they play all of them except Vincerakai, which is just a joke.
Yeah.
One health, ooh, real good.
There's one health.
It has one health, and it has to hit.
Can you choose where the rune chants go?
Rune chants can only go at heroes.
Yeah, man, imagine that. Rune chants at like dragons. They're the board. I don't think like you like play like Tamai as well. The one that's like anti-wizard, anti-illusionist. They can't play on your turn.
Yeah. I wouldn't even think it's a great anti-illusionist card. They're just like, I was playing my turn then. Oh well.
Yeah.
I probably prefer that, to be honest. Oh, George said this guy plays Toma Firebrand. There you go. That's the cultured play.
Oh, nice. It's just hard
to
thing, home on like Dromai, right? Like,
yeah.
If you can get like all the Ashwing things, go like Ashwing, Drome. Like, seems a bit win more in Dromai, where if like you're resolving like all those chain links, you're probably way ahead anyway.
Yeah, definitely.
Whereas Spy can just do it a bit more naturally.
But I think people go face. I think people just ignore maybe it's just a Guardian thing. Maybe it's a Guardian thing because Guardians just ignore the dragons, go face, and then what are you going to do? Attack with a dragon and then just get popped and pass? It's like, okay.
Yeah.
I think they just go face. So maybe the tome's good for that when you just can build up a board, go face, and then just tome them. All right, standard equipment.
Pretty standard equipment on both sides. Liam on the play, just spring chant pass, old reliable.
Yeah. Probably like I think it's like one of the weakest. That's like the weakest turn one play for Sarai, so it's kind of unfortunate. It's like you get more from just playing Spell Blade Assault. You get more from read the runes and all that.
Yeah, so. I don't think you want to let
There you go, Billowing Mirage, great start. Really great start.
You don't want into like pitch in footsteps and get free ash on turn 0.
Doesn't Billowing Mirage make an Ashwing? Oh, he chose not to use it. He chose not to use it. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay. Oh, you can see he's got the marvels. I wish that was. See, yeah, Yendera is kind of just whatever one. Yeah, see, like, I don't even. Is it even worth popping that? Like, I don't know. I guess it makes use of all your cards, but Yendera is kind of just whatever.
Just whatever. Yeah.
Does he have an Ash? Does he have an Ash? Did he pitch another red to cast the Yendera? Probably did.
I believe so. Yeah, I think he went.
Cool. Okay, so he's just pitching. He pitched to make a rune chant. Now he's coming into 3 go again.
How is Liam on 39? Does the Billowing only attack for 3?
No, it's 1. It was a blue.
Oh.
Yeah. You can see he's got the hot ash, the marble ash. That nice. Thing is hot. That's like the one card. That's like the one card in Uprising where you pull it and you're just like, that's hot. Like that's the hype, in my opinion. If
you're a Dromai player, you got to have the marble ashes and the ashwings.
I mean, I've never opened. I haven't bought a single pack of Uprising, but I'd like to think if I did, that if I'd want that.
So we see the double block on a Shrill, and then he's going to play out a passing, and then pass. I don't know how many 6s you can play in Vizo. You probably got like 9 Blade and Runex.
Yeah, I think you play 9th Blade for. I think you play 9th Blade for Oldham.
Yeah, you want to play it though. I mean, you probably can you pop 9th Blade and then do shenanigans with Rattlebones with reduced cost?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess so. It's just harder with Skeleta gone.
I don't know how great that is though, but we see here the old classic meet and greet.
Oh, he has no null rune.
Doesn't have access.
Well, I guess that's right. Yeah, so I guess there was no scariness about that. So another one, go again.
4 go again. If it creates, it's a rune chant.
Maybe it was worth. Do you think it was worth just to quell the arcane barrier and then just pitch so you pitch 1, get an ash, and then you can make the dragon?
I don't think so.
Well, he'll end his turn. He won't have go again you won't get go again from meet and greet, so his turn just ends.
Yeah, maybe, but it's pretty early to like shut down a turn. It's kind of just whatever, right? I think maybe.
I guess he has a bunch of defense reacts.
He's got double sync, so he doesn't really give a fuck. I don't know. I kind of feel like you need Null Rune, maybe. Oh, I mean, if you make Ash Wings, you have the Null Rune, right? So I guess that's his
Doombreaker Centipede.
Yeah, it's his hard 5. Go again if you.
That's like the best one. That's like actually just the best one.
Uvia. Okay, here's hoping he doesn't attack. Just don't attack with Uvia. It's never worth it.
Yeah, it's also
attacks for one.
And when you have no Ash Wings, it's kind of sad because it doesn't get its effect when it enters the field to make a Ash Wing or make it whatever. It's Ash Wing, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it transforms Ash into Ash Wings. So Sonata into double Sonata become the Arcanite. Okay.
Standard.
Yep.
Uvia is like, he really needs to start making Ash for this Uvia to get stuff going.
Yeah. Command at the dragon. I mean,
that's worth like
whatever. That's whatever.
It's just sad that the Uvia didn't get
any value at all.
Yeah, none.
But then we see a sweeping blow. Now this card's hot.
That's like the best card. That's like the best card in the deck, right?
Sweeping blow's hot, bro. It's just free go again, make an Ash, and then if he puts the red, which he puts the cold foil burn him also, just make 2 Ash. I'm gonna furnace here, make it another one.
2 resources. Ooh, Kaloria.
This one's good. Wait, where's the passing gone? Did he clear pass?
With Rosetta-Thorn. Oh, another thing. This guy's burning through his opponent's 6s like it's like a hot knife through butter. So
yeah, man, that's double runics already.
And the command's gone. Easy.
You kind of take that, right? I mean, Kaloria is a good one to pop. I mean,
yeah, it is.
But
it's also just 2 health. It has just 2 health as well, so it's kind of just like you're also happy if it's whatever.
Okay, another Sonata. This time he's gonna pay, so we're gonna see what 5 cards here.
Yep, so he gets 1.
Oh wait,
sure.
just 1. Wait.
Well, that's the one you want to get, right?
Can't math.
That's the one you want to get. So it'll have go again. You can attack with the weapon.
So he's pinging him for 1, and then attacking for should be 4 go again, right?
I think it's 3. He only made 1 rune chant, right? He makes 1 rune chant off this.
Yeah, when he plays it. Yeah. That'd be 3. So this is 3 go again, yeah. And did he just take the arcane, right? No quell. Rosetta for
the hot play. I think
kind of mediocre turn.
Is it the Jason Litek just to instead of like putting a dice on all of your Marvel Ashes, just to have 20 Marvel Ashes?
Yeah, just looks so sick.
Is that the tech?
Alright, so sweeping blow here. Race phase.
This
card's really good versus Viz.
So good versus Viz.
Yeah,
so good. Because like all their patterns are just Morvarin Skies, attack with the guy, attack with the weapon for 2 and 2. That's the play line.
So he's just gonna eat it here. I wonder if he's just gonna set up rune charts, maybe just go like Mordred, read the runes.
Yeah, Mordred become or something, yeah. Cool.
Mordred read the runes.
Nope. Just okay.
I mean that's still good, right?
Also, there's another 6 gone. Like, I don't think Will's unhappy with his game state. I think he's perfectly happy with this, surely. Like, he's gonna as soon as he draws, like he has 3 Ash, so as soon as he draws like his Necria, maybe not Necria, who knows, maybe even like Kyloria plus Dromai plus Miragi or something.
Yeah.
Randomly makes 3 dragons, and then all of a sudden it's just like, okay, well,
that's when he starts heating up.
Yeah.
I wonder what legendaries kept in. I mean, I don't know how good Tomultai is here. Like, I guess it's all right. You go after like the creepers.
What? Yeah. Which one?
Tomultai, the equipment dragon.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's very good against this.
Yeah, I don't know if he's playing all of them. Maybe just playing. I mean, like the mini is cracked. Okay, so
right. The Embassy.
So we're going down to 1 Ash. Oh, he's only opting to make 2 Ash Wings here. Okay.
No. He does. He gets the red, so he makes 2 from. He makes 1 from Rake and 1 from the red dragon.
Yeah, so we're gonna attack for 1, and then we've got some arcane barrier here. Another erase.
Damn. That's big. That is huge. Did he pitch a red Centipede?
Yeah. So he made another Ash as well.
Yep, cool.
So
I
we're
assume they
AB free now.
So I assume they shortcutted it and he used Furnace, right, to get 2 resources and cast the erase. That's definitely what happened.
Yeah.
Cool. Just for the people at home, I guess. This is fast and furious, man.
Yeah, man, this is good. Good game.
Did he attack with the dragons, or did he not attack with the dragons?
Yeah, he attacked. He attacked for free already, 3 times.
Okay, cool. I think he's in a great spot here. I think.
He's pretty happy here. I mean, he still has all his blocking from the Furnace, Silken whenever he needs. AB free.
And then he can randomly just pop off for another dragon. With the Silken form.
Yeah, and Liam's gone through like 3, 4, 6 powers already, like double runic. He's played out of CNC.
Double command.
Is
not any pitch one, so
is Red Shrill a 6 power?
No, it's definitely not. It's 4 power.
Oh, yeah. So we just see the double block.
Blocking that one out. See, if blocking 2 cards, you're just happy.
Yeah, like either way.
Cool. Yeah, great spot.
Morven Skies into Swarming for...
Oh, he's attacking a dragon. Okay.
How does he... He shouldn't have Gulligan, though, right? Oh, no, he blocked,
he
blocked out the erase. Oh, yeah, my bad.
He has to pitch the Runic. Would it not be better just to, like, pop the Iron Weave, maybe, and, like, cast the Rebel and then just big boy damage?
It's dumb.
I don't know.
Yeah. Possibly. The cards at Arsenal as well, or
it's strange. It's that he's going for the Ashwing. So, do you think he might still conform, prevent some damage, and then?
Nah, because he can. He just pitched 3 to prevent the 3 rune chance, right?
Yeah, and then he goes down to 1 Ashwing. I think he presented a lot of damage there, like just to kill 2 Ashwings. Now when Miragi comes down.
Yeah.
Loving the marbles, by the way.
Yeah, nice. Don't come on stream if you don't have the marbles.
Yeah, don't even come to the event.
So which one? Miragi's the one where it's passing Mirage on legs, right? Your first dragon attack won't gain. Another race space, man! Must be nice. A race space turbo, that's how you win. I mean, he can start blocking with like equipment, right? He can block with 1 card in the equipment if he has to.
Yeah, in that last turn, he could have just gone face off instead of attacking that Ash Wings, and there would have been a lot of damage, right?
Yeah, this is a fast-paced game.
I'm pretty sure you just like always ignore the Ash Wings unless you got like Kadachis or Phoenix Flames.
Yeah,
and 1 damage, kind of just like
Dread Triptych gonna kill off the Miragi, and is that just man? Dromai's in a really good spot right now. There.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Swapping a dragon for tempo any day of the week. Like a lot of these dragons, you can just ignore. Like they're not really doing too much.
Yeah, Miragi on its own is whatever.
Uvia, fuck, we're gonna actually get some value out of this one.
Yeah.
Yep, gotta get
now, if you want to be like a major Chad, just play the marbles in your deck. Just cast them. Just shuffle them up, whatever. I mean, they're like $30 each because they're like 1 per box. Whatever.
Sigil. So now Dromai's now got the life lead and the tempo lead.
Yeah, this is big.
Liam's got a full 5-card hand here though, so
yeah, there's a point where you just got to hit him in the head.
He hasn't been erased this turn, so
I know. It's like finally right.
First time in a while, yeah. All right, Morven Skies. Yep, who would have seen that coming?
I am shocked.
The tech.
I mean, hitting them with the Morven Skies, hitting the dragon with the Morven Skies is pretty good, right? Because you get the
free ring chance.
Yeah.
Ruby is like a big tank though, 6 health.
Yeah, definitely. And you kind of want to kill it because then it just makes Ash Wings.
Yeah.
Rattlebones. You're gonna make a chance. It's 2. It's gonna banish.
Probably Swarming here. This play swarming has
Yeah,
spell
it's
again,
usually
right?
the target, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Well, I mean, everything will have go again because of the Morphian.
Ah,
So
true.
even if, like, manage like a Shrill, some tanky guy, tanky card.
I mean, Shrill at the dragon would like kill it off, and then you get the rune chance as well. Not the
Yeah, and then you can
not the
swing
worst play here, but
the weapon.
I mean,
you know.
trading dragons for tempo is just always so Dromai favored.
Yeah.
Okay, getting the meeting
probably-
great here.
probably-
I kind of don't mind that. The meet and greet, 2 rune chance.
Makes another one from it hitting, and he has 2 health left, so he's probably going to kill it with the weapon.
I guess he just went straight into the Uvia.
There's another 6 power.
So attacking Rosetta into Uvia, and then 2 arcane and 5 rune chance at the player. Man, that's still great. You lose Uvia, but you
So
save
at that point, if
damage.
you have the 6 power in your hand, would you not just say,
wait.
okay, I'll
but,
hit
like,
you in the face, I'll face you, and then keep my
never-
6 power?
They're never gonna swing with the Uvia though.
Yeah, but if they swing with the dragon, then you just end their turn, and then you just go face again.
Good point.
Yeah.
Maybe he's scared of the Dromai, the Miragis.
Yeah, Chromai's are freaking good.
Yeah.
Chromai is the best one, I think. Because it's just free. Like, you just cast Dromai, and you get an extra action
Rebel
point.
hit a blue. Oh, there's Kyloria.
That's a Kyloria. That's a good one.
Yenderai. See, like, this
I
one's
don't-
whatever, bro.
Yeah, that's the one. Who cares about this one? Like,
Endurance counter. It's just another body.
yeah. Attack with 3. Okay. I'm gonna hit you in the face.
Yeah. Thing is, the Dromai's on 10 life here, which is not very hard.
Oh,
to
what a hero!
Checks.
The third 6 power. That's nice. The 6th 6 power, just casually. Fantastic stuff. Just gonna sigil up, gain some life. Pretty hot. But he's gonna draw Kyloria, so he's cheering.
Yeah, I mean, it's not hard though for Vizra to pump out 13 or so damage out of nowhere.
Yeah,
Got a
like,
4-card
if
hand here.
he was just hitting face here, he'd be stripping cards from Will left, right, and center. Another Morvrian
Another
Skies.
Morvrian into. Oh no, this one's hot.
Yeah, consuming volition. I think it's okay.
I mean, he can easily just prevent the 1 arcane, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Or you just sink that bad boy.
That works.
Let's go.
And Morvrian Sky into an attack. That's.
Oh my god.
I think he's gonna.
I think he's prioritizing these ash swings too much, man. Like,
Yeah, and then it's 2 arcane. So
but now Will's got what, like full 4-card hand. We know he's got Kyloria.
yeah, that's a good one.
Does Liam have another 6? I mean, he's got the equipment to just
Can't,
block.
right? Like, but he just can't, right? Because
He's block
Kyloria.
grasp and the crown
So
at that point.
he's pitching Kyloria. So like he's gone through 3
he's got
runic.
Necria too.
Oh my god, that's nice.
I think Necria is like one of my favorite looking marbles. It's just so dark.
Yeah, that looks cool. I still think Dracona Optimize is the nicest looking one, but it's like kind of the worst one. So it's kind of sad.
Yeah, so you just got the equipment in front of that.
Yep, get a 5-card hand.
And Necria, I think, attacks for 3, I believe.
Yeah, and then he makes
7
an ash.
health.
Yeah, gets an
Every
ash.
time it deals or does damage. Yeah. I mean, that's why you just got to take 3, bro.
Yeah, and then at that point you just got to say, yeah, I'm just going to go face.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well use the Iron Weave if you're going to pop it off next turn with Spellbound Creepers, 5-card hand. Probably going to do big boy damage.
All it takes was him to like play like a Revel, and he's doing like presenting 50% lethal almost.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's like
Fast game though. I like this game. Probably like the most entertaining game we've had on stream.
I know.
So it's gonna
take 2, make an ash. What's good is that Dromai doesn't have Arclight Sentinel, so you kind of just don't get scared of anything.
you can actually get to play.
What a concept.
Oh,
More
there it is.
Skies?
Yeah.
Wolverine Skies? I know. God. How original.
Daring
So-
today, are we?
A loose cannon over here.
I think you get baited into attacking the dragons with more of your eyes to try to get, but like with a blue one, you're only going to get one rune sound. Who cares? So I think he's just going face here, 2 damage.
Yeah. Oh, he's a blue? Yeah, blue. Okay, yep.
Get blue more.
At that point, maybe you kill Kyloria and get the Wolverine effect off, right? It's only 2. Command and Conquer. Alright, so... Okay, so so maybe it was a red, sure.
Okay.
3. Oh, Rattlebones!
Rattlebones.
Let's go! So did he take an Arcane? Is it an instance? Does he have 2 action points? No, you wouldn't. Damn. Guess it's fine, though.
Yeah, that's fine. So what's this? 4 and 5? Now we're playing Flesh and Blood.
Yeah.
And then we can assume that he might, if he has another like go again attack, this will be good.
Dromai is what Prism probably should have been design-wise. Are you saying Spectra is just not enjoyable to play against? You're crazy.
Yeah, it's so funny playing against Dromai after playing against Prism. Like, it's just interactable, like, enjoyable. I mean, unless you get Tumultide turn 1 and just lose your mask, and it feels bad.
You're just like, yep.
Yep.
Betty has Revelant Ed. It's probably likely, and it's probably the GG.
If he's got Revelate, just
It's game, yeah.
put the hand out.
Ready? Oh, no, it's not.
Oh.
Oof. So he's going to come in for 5. So at this
Damn,
point,
this
you just
is-
go to 1, and then...
He had resources floating from when he
Okay,
pitched the blue to footsteps. Now he's in a really good spot now. If he can just... Oh,
Asvalai.
Asvalai!
That's whatever, right?
Asvalai, Jason Lai,
Good
Dromai, same thing. So now he just essentially swings for 3 and 3 and 1, right?
Yeah.
And then he can threaten Silk in here to push through the last bit of damage, but I mean, he just blocks with like grass for creepers at that point.
Yeah, for sure.
Now, see, this is what like when you need to save your 6s for like when like you're just actually getting value to just blowing up stuff, not for the sake of just popping off. Like you just like if you just block the Asvalai, you take 1 arcane, and it turns just over.
If Dromai is on the field or Miragi is on the field, even Miragi's kind of whatever, to be honest. Miragi's only good if you have the big dragons, which are just impossible to summon. It's kind of just like, who cares?
Yeah, they got to come out like super early or mid game. Like late game, you're never going to be able to summon a legendary.
All right. Will we see another Wolverine Skies this turn?
Runeblade.
Yay!
Yeah,
Oh, he's attacking Asvalai. Okay,
Oh,
that's
man.
interesting. I guess it's because he gets the 2 rune chance, which is fine.
Yeah, I mean,
And then it comes in head with the weapon, and it's that's I think that's fine.
2 and
I see
7
it.
arcane. Yeah, I see the. No, is he taking the ass swing?
They can't. No way.
Please say no. Please say psych. Okay.
Okay, so he's pitching a bunch of So
2 reds and a blue looks like.
I guess his Hicker's blocked with the furnace if he didn't attack the Ashwing, so it's kind of all good.
Nice.
And now Dromai just attacks with
If they have another if they have a 0 cost dragon, could be interesting.
He has another card in hand. Oh yeah.
Yeah, like if he can play Azulai, Chromai.
Rabble, that's good too.
Yeah, Rabble
Is that
4 then 3. Yeah, that's not bad here. Not bad at all. I wonder when you got to like maybe just think about surrendering the creepers.
You probably have to here. Go to 1. 3-card hand, and then he has no ash. He has no ash wings, so it's kind of
no AB.
Yeah.
I mean, he can just soak in him. Oh,
yeah.
He probably soak at the end of his turn, right? Or before the end of his turn.
Yeah, or he'll silken now and just deal
just
go for 1 damage. So yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely silkening this turn.
And Viscera with a 2-card hand is a bit not worth.
Yeah, Viscera.
You'd have to have exactly blue plus Rattlebones to banish exactly that.
Yeah, and you just go swarming into Fawn.
Yeah, that's like the pet play with 2 cards. It's like the only play you can do with 2 cards.
Yeah, 2-card hand Viscera is a bit underwhelming. Like unless it's like super early game and you just go like Mordred read the runes, but just whatever, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but Mordred read the runes is whatever, right? Because you're not actually dealing damage. You just
not at all. It's good for setting up like super early mid game setup. It's fine.
So there's Mordred. He's gonna block
4.
Block 4. Oh yeah, right. Vickery is 4 attack.
Vickery is 4 attack. Damn, yeah. Busted.
Vexing. Okay, well, so he can quell. No, he's dead. Okay, never mind. He's dead. Because you can't quell. Like you can't quell and then make the Ashwing, right?
I mean, he can pitch it blue and just quell both sources of damage, right? Oh, like
no, he definitely can't. It's not Healy, yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, that was close.
So, not making the Ashwing just cost him the game, right?
I mean, it didn't matter.
Nah, because Vexing would still win, right? Because it's 2 arcane.
Yeah.
Jeez, that was interesting. Vexing game.
Still, it was hot watching Dromai.
That was a good game, man. Damn, I really liked that one.
Yeah, that was fun.
I guess going below 2 kind of means you're like dead to like Rosetta anyway. Unless you have 2 Ashwings. So maybe Liam's better than us attacking Ashwings.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't surprise us. We're both washed.
Yeah. Well.
It's also just like, interesting to see all the different ways to play against Dromai, because imagine having different options, right? Attacking options and defending options. Imagine that. Imagine just like actually thinking about the game and just not just hitting heroes over and over again.
Yeah.
Dromai's so much fun to play against.
Only when they like went for it. It was like all the rattle bones. That was quite funny.
Yeah, Dromai's so fun. I want to play some Dromai now.
Hey, what's up, Liam? Congrats on the win there on the close game.
Yeah, that was very tight. I was kind of surprised. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, how do you feel being on the back foot of erase face 3 turns consecutively?
Oh, that was super rough. Yeah, I was looking at these Morvron skies like, man, this card sucks now. Holy crap. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, what was? Have you tested against Dromai at all?
I played a bunch of games versus Dromai. One of my friends really likes playing it, so we played a few, and that was definitely the closest I've had. It normally feels like you can kind of take over tempo and get there on the arcane damage with like Morvron's guys hitting Ashwings and stuff to get free arcane. But that game I didn't really find the big sources of arcane, like no Mordred Tide, no Revel, kind of made that harder.
Yeah, you did pitch a Revel, but I see what you mean. You didn't have the hand to actually get that off.
That's it.
So why did you choose Viscerai, besides the fact that Morvron Sky plus attack plus weapon is obviously very enjoyable and skilled gameplay?
That's pretty much it. I didn't know what I wanted to play, to be honest. I was like tossing up between Oldhim and Viscerai.
God.
And and like I had to talk myself out of playing Kana repeatedly. Like, man, that deck's fun, but Oasis Respite's a card.
True.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Yeah, no, but Viscerai is just pretty solid. I miss the days of Skeletor, so trying to relive the glory days.
You must be the only one.
There's probably a couple others, but
we've seen you popping a few dragons real early with your Runics. How many 6s were you on?
Runics, 3 CNC, that's it.
Ah, okay, sweet.
Yeah.
You saw most of them pretty early,
yeah, saw them all super early, yeah.
You don't really want to use them on Yenderai or anything, right? But you might as well use them if you draw them.
Yeah, it's like you're gonna block with the card anyway, so you got a card to block with. The game's not gonna go to the end, so you're not gonna pitch cycle. Just throw it in front and save 3 life.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yendero's a pain in the ass to clear, so.
Yeah, but Yendero's one, you probably just leave it on the board, right? And go face.
That's pretty much how it ended up. It's just a 3-power weapon that sits there.
Yeah, true. And then like Necri is annoying because it's a tank and it does 4 damage.
Yeah.
Necri's good. Yeah, I thought Necri was only 3 attack, but if it's 4, then
it's good.
Card, yeah, good card.
Card's good.
Yeah.
Guess so it costs 3, right?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. But no, the matchup's pretty fun. I like Dromai. Deck's really cool.
Yeah, I don't think anyone plays against Dromai and thinks, "Oh, this game sucked." Like it's just enjoyable, like all around. Unlike Prism, which is just
enjoyable to play against.
Yeah, it's like you played Haze Bending in another Aurora. Yeah, great.
Interactive gameplay. What a difference it makes.
Yeah,
So you're what, X1 heading into round 5 now?
Yeah, X1 only lost to one of the Dories in the room. Got quite a strong Dory apparently. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. There's about 13% of the player base is drunk for you.
Yeah, that's Dunedin.
Oh well. So what? Are you locked for top 8? X1 going to round 5?
Yeah, pretty sure. I lost round 3, so that's pretty good.
All right.
Better than most X1s. Yeah.
So he's playing for like seeding now.
Yeah, pretty much.
No. Well, congrats on the win, and we'll see you in the top table. Hopefully, we see one of your games streamed.
Yeah, thanks, guys. I'm sure I'll enjoy watching the commentary bit.
All right, awesome, Liam.
Cheers,
guys. All right, well,
there we go.
We got another 20 minutes before the next game.
I want to see more Dromai, man. That was just fun.
Man, Dromai's cool. There was only 4% of the 24 players. Does that mean there was one Dromai? Yeah,
one.
That's a bit of a shame. Hopefully,
I know.
Win its next game and sneak into top 8.
I hope so. That was that's a hero that's actually enjoyable to man. Like the fact that you get to choose between attacking a hero and attacking the whatever they are.
The dragons and your turn doesn't end if you attack them.
Yeah, so it's like that's sick. It's better than just like the old monotonous. Yep, I'm just gonna attack your hero, and then my value is I have higher attack than you. So it's kind of like yep. But instead, it's like, okay, well now I have to actually just choose who I'm going to attack. It's like a UPF game, but it's actually enjoyable. So, yeah, I want to know who's at the top tables. What's winning right now? That's what I want to know.
We'll try and get standings before the going to round 5 from old.
Hopefully we can get that. Hopefully we get that Bravo. And shout out to Kale, you know.
I was gonna stick to 5, but I think I want to stick to Dromai. Yeah, I mean,
don't blame me.
5's really fun to play as well, but it's not as interactive and thought-inducing as Dromai. Dromai's probably one of the funnest classes to play. Super hard though as well, at the top level.
Yeah, and it's also the deck building of it too. Because there's so many reds. What are the best reds to play? And then how are you going to get off your dragons? And then how are you going to outplay your opponent?
There's a sick Dromai deck profile on my YouTube at Scar for Scar from Jason Lai, top 4 Road to Nats.
Yeah,
if you guys want to go check it out and subscribe, we're nearly at the 200 subscriber mark. A huge milestone for the community.
Just massive. but it's tough. I don't know. Dromai's a hard deck to figure. I think if someone's going to show up to the Pro Tour with the Fire Dromai deck, but it's just you got to figure out how to beat Fire. Right? Fire's just a brutally hard matchup because they just get
he's got to get Tomotar super early, and then it becomes a bit more fair.
Yeah, that's variance though, right?
Yeah,
because it costs 4 it costs you 1. It costs 5 to cast
5, bro. Yeah, and you got to have the ash as well.
Yeah, so it's kind of hard.
Yeah, it's
to get it off.
You have to set it up perfectly.
If I just mask triggers off you,
and then there's the possibility that you get the Tomotai out, then you hit a blue and a red or 2 blues, and if you had a blue and a red, you're just taking out their tunic, which is tiers below tiers and tiers below hitting the mask.
Yeah, exactly.
But
And then you got-
yeah, we've
it's
got,
good.
we've got about
It's good,
18
right?
mins till the next round, so I might just go have a little break, come back for the last round of Swiss, and then hopefully we can dive straight into top 8.
Yep. All right. Well, we'll see you in what 15 minutes.
Yeah, give or take.
Yep. All right.
All right, see.
We'll catch you then.
Looks like we're back ready to go for the last round of Swiss. We have David Marshall, who was on the stream round 1, I believe, versus Will Evans. He was on the stream last round as well. I believe David was on, I want to say Viserai as well. And Will, obviously, Dromai, as we seen last round. See if this matchup can go any different for Will, or if he's doomed to repeat the same fate. I believe this is a win and in for both players. Meaning the winner of this match will make it into the top 8 cut. So as we saw last round, Visera does have access to a decent amount of viable poppers. Runic Reclamation, although you probably never want to be actually attacking with it, it's still a good popper to have. And the ever so trusty Commanding Conquers. I think maybe if you take off like Runic, you can help clear out like a Passing Mirage or something. Maybe burn them all is probably the only way you can actually clear it.
I just realized my mic was on mute.
Good chat, but yeah, good to
yeah. No, because I unmuted on my computer, but then my actual microphone was also on mute.
Yeah.
I guess I was just. But it looks like we got like Dante in the chat.
Yeah, the big
he's going on Pro Tour 2.
Hi.
You're on Pro Tour 2, and so I'm going on Pro Tour 2 as well. So I guess it's on. I heard all the Canadians are just running amok in America. So shout out to Canada. Strong. Is it the New Zealand where
Team Canada,
the Canadian elitists? Maybe.
Nah, they're too nice to be elitists. But, I'm pretty excited, man. We got the same matchup again, Dromai versus Viserai, because that matchup was fun. I'm keen to run it back.
Oh yeah, for sure. As well as I was like saying while I was muted, man, maybe Will was XO and played down, so now he's X1.
Yeah, I think it's the win and in for both players.
Dude, is there even win-ins in the last round? Unless they're X2. So...
Because Will was, I mean... It's hard to say without knowing the full story, because he was X1 at the beginning of last round. We can assume that's because he was playing lane. If he was playing down, yeah, then it makes sense. Oh, okay, yep. So Greg has let me know that Will is X2 and David is X1.
Okay.
So
maybe if Will wins, he has a shot in top cut.
So David should just scoop then. Just scoop Will into top cut.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe they're not boys. If it was my boy, I would.
Yeah.
But I don't really have boys,
Sad.
Yeah.
No, well, it is what it is. Oh,
so we say he switched over to the crown. Now he's deciding to go for Arcane Barrier, because maybe last round he just didn't. Maybe he just missed the Arcane Barrier last round.
What does Crown of Reflections actually do?
So you destroy a token, and then you can cast from your hand something with the same cost. So you destroy like an Ashwing, and then you can cast like Passing Mirage.
Okay, yeah, I mean, Probably just playing for the AB though, but it does have its. Can react like flashing a passing mirage during the block set.
Yep, I think so. Yep.
Yeah, I think it definitely seems a lot better than what was he playing last round, like Crown, Skullcat.
Yeah, the Crown.
So we see everyone's favorite Runeblade card, just more of an into Vexing. The Runeblade Classic.
At least he has AB this time. I don't know. At least he has AB this time. Now he can just switch reds to get free. Now he just gets free Ashwings. It's kind of hot.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's picture blue. I guess he's going to be doing a lot of Ashwings anyway. So I just pass. You just pass here, right? You wouldn't tackle the hammer. Okay, I guess he gets the free damage in. It's surprising. Maybe he just doesn't have reds in his hand.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, not blocking with footsteps there is a whatever. Must like his hand.
Oh, yeah. Okay, another blue. Maybe he just has all blues and it's just very unlucky.
Wait, so he took 2 damage and he just didn't prevent the arcane because he.
No, he did because he only has arcane barrier 1, so the Vexing does 2 arcane and the Rosetta does.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. There's pesky sources of 2 arcane, huh?
Yeah, would have got away with it if it wasn't for those meddling Rosetta Thorns. So he's going to pay 2 and get 2 Ashwings, and then get 2 Ashwings.
David isn't actually on the Crown, so this command is actually not such an easy answer. I mean, it's still...
Yep, definitely.
Still, pretty easy, but it's not... You can't just throw the Crown out and take 4. Probably looking at maybe like Crown and Grasp and a card.
Or just 2 cards, to be honest.
Maybe he doesn't care about his arsenal, he just take it.
I mean, you can also just block with 2 cards, and then just next turn play read the runes or something.
Morvian attack into Rosetta.
Yeah, that could work too.
It's probably the Morvian and the arsenal. Let's be real.
Yeah, so we're probably seeing a Morvian into an attack action into a weapon swing. I know. Loose cannon.
Off the rails. And the tank a little bit here though. So what did he pitch? If it looks like he picks Dromai and Iyslander. I mean, I don't think we're going to be getting to the second cycles in this matchup.
No, second cycle is not really Viscerai's thing.
Yeah, okay, so we do see the equipment and a card to block that.
So, yep, Skullcat coming through. So yeah, I guess he just wants to keep his hand.
Someone in the chat saying it has to be an aura for the Crown. Aura for aura. So he's basically just playing it for AB1 then, which is perfectly fine. I mean, he can cheat out passing mirages and burn them all with each other. There's that. No, he's probably just going to keep it around.
Let me just Google. Another Vexing Malice.
No more written beforehand this time, though.
I know. Wow. He's going to do creepers early.
Okay. Let's see how it's
regain his action. Maybe he'll play Morvian. Oh, no, Runic Reclamation. Is that the blue one? That's a red.
It's hard to tell. Hopefully it's red. So that means there's 2 action points here.
No, he has 1 because he didn't have 1 before. But interesting. Okay, so he does have 2 floating, so he could have made a grasp token. Oh no, okay, sorry, he already had a rune chain up. He had a rune chain, so he can't. All good. Shortcutting it. So it's 5 damage coming in. At some point, you just take the full turn, right? As a
yeah, I mean, looks like he's happy to just here,
and then just cast 2 dragons, 3 dragons.
I know.
And then,
now Visitors without an arsenal, so if you get him to block a little bit,
you're gonna pitch 3.
Oh fuck! We got a big boy.
Oh, it's monstrous, baby.
I don't know how
Oh, he doesn't-
relevant
he
this
doesn't have the
actually is,
bubble.
though, but
He doesn't have the marvel. Get off the table. Oh, no, it's
it's a
relevant.
double
No, it's relevant now, right? No, it's relevant now, right? Because he's blocked with equipment, so he can kill the creepers, he can kill the tunic.
oh my
Boom!
God. Tomultai.
He doesn't have the marvel one though,
Big,
so
big,
it's
big boy.
game
Yeah,
changer.
No Marvel no, is a bit weak, but we see that he's going to be drawing into another dragon next turn, along with the sigil.
Yep, that's
Damn, he's
strong.
gonna get
Strong.
hot. 5 attack is nothing to like scoff
Oh,
at
yeah.
either.
And you have to kill it, right?
Yeah, you gotta kill it, otherwise it's like it's gonna be a naked rune blade. So that's unless we have like a shrill or something, that's most likely gonna be 2 attacks to deal with the Tomultai here.
I just realized he's playing Tunic in this matchup, so he's going to kill the creepers, probably kill the Tunic, maybe? Can you kill multiple?
You're gonna get to kill one thing. No,
Okay.
you're gonna get to kill one thing.
Okay. I'd probably kill the Tunic then. Maybe.
Yeah, like
Oh,
the tunic's kind of relevant right there with like it being able to hit
little
spree
threat.
next turn.
Yeah, and you're chilling in Dave's hand right now, so... What's the health on Tomultai? 5?
5, yeah. All the legendary dragons, their attack and their health are the same as their pitch cost.
Yeah. Alright.
So
Cool.
it's 4, 5, 6. Nice little trivia
Nice
fact
five.
there.
Yeah. I'm surprised 5 players know greater than 3, to be honest.
Hey, we know 4 because we play Blaze Headlong.
Oh yeah, true. And the rupture card. I mean, if you can't, only the really wise 5 players can count to 4. So maybe you don't play rupture if you can't. So yeah, he's gonna gain a thingy.
I don't know what I think Tunic might have been the right choice to kill there. Because like realistically, you're only going to get to kill one thing, right? You can't bank on being able to kill multiple things. So I think like the Tunic just offers way more value for him than the creepers right now.
Well, the Blittle easily kills the Tomultai, so because you just get to attack it with the Blittle coming.
Belittle and whip. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why not have a crack at the gloves? I just find that the grasp isn't
Yeah,
super relevant.
After turn 1, you barely ever cast the grasp effect unless you have like resource sinking.
Yeah, and he's already blocked with it, so it's not like you're actually taking away essentially free life. So we see Belittle into Minnowism, into Swarming. Interesting, he hasn't declared attacks at Tomultai yet.
Maybe he just wants to tempo him out, but eventually the Dromai player just train their dragons and then just block out, and then
yeah, I mean we know that he's going to drop Iyslander next turn,
and he's going to drop Sigil to get 3 life back. So he's kind of just cheering. He's kind of just happy if the Tomultai sticks around.
Yeah,
it's like Dracona. Like Dracona's like that shit, man. Got to kill that one. Like it's just going to do 10 damage.
Which one?
Dracona. Okay, there you go. Shrill just gets rid of it. Easy.
All right, nice. Is Dracona optimized the one we just get to like peek at their hand?
No,
that's arcane damage one.
Yeah, it's the arcane damage one.
Yeah, I mean, I think Dominion is like the must kill, bro. That one's cracked.
Yeah, like, it's just impossible to cast. Like Dreamland having 2 blues in that thing.
It only costs 4, right?
No, it's 6.
Huh? I think Optimi costs 6.
Yeah, that's the one I mean.
Oh yeah, I mean, I was talking about Dominion.
Dominia? Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Dominion only costs 4, so that's like.
Yeah, Dominia's reasonable. But I think you have to kill Dominia too, but it's only for 4, so it's kind of easy.
Yeah.
The fact that thing just looks at your hand and just gets rid of the 6 power is just pretty cracked. Like, Asfly is not as good against non-mirror matches, right? Because
it's essentially just 3, yeah. It's just another cheap 0 body, right?
Oh yeah, the 0 cost is definitely...
Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Yep, shout out to Blue Eyes. So the rune chant comes in. It's 2.
see another Morvian Skies in hand.
Of course you do.
A Vizrai Classic. Oh, maybe not. Maybe that was a Vexing Malice.
I think it was a Morbrian.
Why not
We've
both?
hit 50 viewers. Let's go.
Man, we're peaking just before top 8.
I know. Let's get to 60 for top 8. Let's go. I think people just want to see Dromai, to be honest.
Yeah.
I know I do. Dromai's sick.
I know. Dromai's hype. Okay, so drawing off a Morvrin isn't the worst play. You get to draw a card, taking as well as you're going to get the counters as well. Unless he's
As well as only 3 health, right? So it's not going to kill it, but
is it free health? I don't know.
it's 3 health.
2 attack, free health. Yeah.
So maybe it's 2 attack, 4 health. Not sure.
I don't think 4 health from a 0 cost. Like
Maybe it is.
too
Yeah.
cracked.
Maybe it's 3. Yeah, maybe it's 3. Because because he's attacked for 1 and now he has 2 left, so makes sense that it's 3. Cool, solved it.
No,
See
and
belittle. Yep, standard.
So he's choosing to cast Belittle at the dragon instead of going Belittle into weapon into the dragon to kill it.
It ends up being the same thing, right?
Is it a yellow Belittle?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, then yeah, it's the exact same thing. Because I was thinking it's a red, you net 1 more damage attacking face with the Belittle. If it's a red, but yellow is the same thing, yeah. Yeah, someone in the chat just confirmed 2 attack, 3 health. Yeah, but it essentially attacks for free though, because it does 1 arcane on attack.
Yeah. And then it does an extra arcane against the mirror match. That card's so sick in the mirror match.
In the mirror match, it says clear out Ashwings or weak dragon. You can kill like a Veneriski if they play it.
No one plays that one.
No, I don't think anyone plays it. That one costs 3 as well, eh?
Yeah, and
3
it's like
resources for 1 health.
in
Double
6
card
attack that
blocker,
has to
manually.
hit. It has to hit too, unlike all the other ones where it's just one of the attacks.
That's the hit, yeah. It's sad though, because that one looks the sickest, bro. That's like Life of the Sky Dragon.
Yeah, dude. And then you got of course, man. That's sweet. When are they bringing out the Winged Dragon of Ra? That should be, dude. That should be the next Fi. No, Fi though. Fi could cast the Winged Dragon of Ra. It's fucking Phoenix. That's sick. We've done it, man. The next Phoenix ally for Fi.
Supplementary set that we get at the end of the year.
After Worlds,
Ra form.
After Worlds, when it doesn't matter. Yeah. I love it. When no one will care. Everyone's going to take a break.
On hiatus.
Yep. Great releases. Great timing. So he's doing well here, getting rid of these.
They got now like maybe like some callings or something to keep like the events.
Yeah, I guess so.
They've condensed a lot of events within the one format.
Yeah, I mean it's not going to matter because New Zealand isn't going to get it. New Zealand, Australia isn't going to get a calling. So
yeah,
especially New Zealand. No callings for them.
Calling Hamilton when?
calling Dunners.
Calling Northland.
Calling Whangarei.
calling Napier. Island, baby.
How do you get there? Well, you have to get you have to get like 2 planes and a boat.
You gotta go on the Waka.
Dude, Jono will be there.
Yeah. The Iyslander main.
Dude, if I'd be for a calling in Christchurch, right? You get to do some skiing, go to the worst cast in the world.
They're all horrible.
Dude, maybe like having a calling in Darwin or Alice Springs or something, just when no one wants to go.
Perth.
I mean, yeah, but no one's. It's actually it takes twice as long to get to Perth than it does to get to New Zealand.
I know, it's so dumb.
It's awful.
It's calling Ranui. Calling Mexican Cafe.
To be fair, Sky calling would be hype.
Yeah.
Would we even play the calling? We get a game. We're on a heater. We're on a heater we're on a heater at the blackjack table. We just missed round 1 and round 2 because we're on a heater. Sick.
The card Uprising flavor text says, "Every feathered emperor soon grows scaled." Well, I know that James confirmed that the next.
Oh man, this man is casting Dominia and Kyloria. So if he hits a red, which he did hit a red, so he gets to look at his hand and banish a 6 power if he has one.
Banish a free card, so
you can banish a 6 power before you can block. So
it's correct. And it's not like Phantasm plays and they get to replace it. The card's just straight gone.
Yeah, just later.
So he's got Sonata, Surf, Belittle, and Vexing here.
Yeah, so you just get rid of the Vexing, you get rid of the Belittle, I guess.
If you get rid of the Vexing, Belittle just does nothing, right? Unless he Sonatas another.
Yeah, he gets it with Sonata. Yeah. But if you get rid of Vexing, then he blocks with the Sift. Yeah, I'd get rid of the Vexing. Right? Belittle blocks too. You want to block the Kyloria's going to draw, and then if Kyloria does he have any floating? If he has no,
I'm not too sure. I think the Vexing's the right play because if he blocks with the Surf and like a Grasp, then he's blocking with his blue.
I think he messed up a little bit.
I hit the Sonata. I don't know about that one, Chief. I mean, surely just take Dominia and just block the Kyloria, right?
So I don't think he has resources for Rake when he draws it. But what he could have done is like play Kyloria and then pitch the Miragi for the Fame Scale Furnace, then cast the Tumultai, and then have a resource. Yeah, sorry, Dominia, and then have a resource up.
Yeah. So now, but
he's going to block it anyway.
I mean, I don't like that because now he just Tunic, Belittle, and Search as a minimalism from revealing the Vexing, right?
Yeah.
So if he got rid of that, if he got rid of the Vexing, then he has to block with the Sift, which would be his other free power, and then you just hope that they just YOLO play Sonata and whiff off revealing free cards.
And even if. And you know he got minnow with him, right? Because he searched it last turn. So now he's going to be able to get a blue. It's going to kill the Dominia, possibly.
Dominia's 4 health, right?
Yeah, so kill the Dominia.
I wonder if you got to clear out Kyloria as well.
The weapon can do that, right? Because the weapon comes in for 2 and 2.
Oh yeah, so the Belittle's 4 now. So it's attack Dominia, then weapon Kyloria. It looks like he's going face with the Belittle, which
I respect that. And then there's one rune chant coming in.
You got to kill Dominia, bro. You cannot let that dragon.
Yeah, I think he's grabbed.
Oh, you cannot let that dragon stick. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, okay.
You kill that thing. That thing
See ya.
Not stick around. That thing sticks around, bro. So
it does 1 rune chant damage.
Oh no. Anyway.
True.
So basically, he's only going to net 3 damage here through the arcane.
Still, though, you get 2 cards. I had 3 cards.
Two must-kill dragons,
which he did kill and got through damage. Then got to Arsenal. Is that a 3rd red minnow? He gets to Arsenal another red minnow.
So that's pretty cracked.
So that's like perfectly fine.
Has he got a resource to cast? Oh no, he puts the Vexing in Rosetta. Yeah. 2/2, 2 arcane, kill the Kyloria. I need to grasp as well. Hot.
Oh yeah. So yeah, it looks like Dromai is a bit of a struggle street for the old Viceroy. I think it's maybe a bit tough. So we've got to pitch one to prevent get an Ash. Sure. Now what's he going for? At some point you just silk and form out.
Rake. Wait, he didn't Arsenal Rake?
He didn't draw a card, so...
yeah, correct.
So he's gonna...
So we're going up to 5 Ash, down to 2?
Yep.
Make 3 boys. some non-Marvel Ashes.
You need to get that Marvel Ash win, man.
We need to start a
Fire.
GoFundMe. Forget getting Gaz at the Pro Tour. We need to get Will some Marvels.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I mean, he didn't get enough to buy a Marvel even from those donations, so kind of was I don't want to get Will's hopes up. He's just gonna take 3 because whatever, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's just for instance of 1. Like,
it's actually the oh no anyway moment.
Yeah. Like, them being AV is more relevant than them attacking.
Yeah, for sure. And so another Minnowism into another
Morvran
guy. I know. Great.
Wait, does he not make a Rune Chant token there because he played a non-attack?
Yep.
Oh, he's just shortcutting, eh?
Yep.
Missing triggers. Left, right, and centre.
Yep.
So anyway, the Shrilla's quite a bit here, right? With the +3 from Minnowism. Is it like 8?
It's a 9. It's a yellow.
9.
It's a yellow.
Oh, it's yellow?
Yeah.
Oh, it looks... Oh, okay. Still pretty huge.
Shrill is just the best card in the deck. It's so good. Like,
and you can pummel it.
Yep. maybe you're gonna get Marco on this deck, huh? Rainbow Pummel, Rainbow Shrill, Rainbow Morvrian.
Rainbow Morvrian, yeah.
Combo. The
deck writing itself.
Yep. Combo-licious.
Right, so we're blocking 7 here. So he's still gonna leak some damage and get the Morvrian trigger.
Oh, swarming.
Swarming.
A game
all
changer.
effects turned on?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
So
blocking with the ends around the Flame Boy. Taking 2.
And it's going 2 and 2.
I mean, this one's got the attack off to become the Arc Knight. The man.
It's got 1 card in hand, so it's kind of just like,
block at this point. Yeah, I mean, the momentum's real one-sided right now.
Yeah, he had the Dominia turn, and then it was just, use the Tunic. See, if he didn't have the Tunic, the Tumblety came out, could have killed Tunic, and it would have been a bit hot.
Yeah.
So much value. So he's going to attack for 1, and he hasn't played a red, unless he, sigils.
Instant speed sigil, baby. Anyway. Damn, 54 viewers, eh? Oh, yeah, well, there's the instant speed sigil, the old gotcha! I'm actually attacking for 2 more instances of 1. Anyway, take that to the face.
That's the gotcha moment.
Gotcha.
Just like, okay.
Oh, another belittle.
Well, I think he's used all 3 red minnows, so...
But that's fine. Getting a blue here when you pitch the Revel is, ideal.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Especially if he goes Morvran Shrill into weapon.
Classic.
The classic Runeblade blunder.
It's a very exciting play, I know. I haven't seen a single Viscera play activate Mordred. I swear. I haven't seen anyone use Mordred Tide yet, which is crazy. That card's pretty good.
Yeah. Nope, there it is.
Classic play.
Yep, the old Morvran Shrill into weapon.
Gets him every time, So, yep. Makes sense.
Is Belittle too good? No. Morven Skies is too good. Quell.
That's huge.
Now attacking for 2, 2, and 1.
Yep. There's no cards, so.
At least he gets to make another Ash Wing, though.
Yep.
David's shaking his boots right now.
There's a snake in my boot.
The 4th Ash Wing.
He's got his head in his hand, he's sweating.
I've only got Swarming, Runic, CNC. Oh, that hand's kind of clunky, right?
Yeah. Next turn though, Morvrian, attack, weapon.
There's a Spellblade Assault. Yeah. Yeah, that's a bit of a clunky hand, but I mean, Will's on 3. It doesn't even matter. It's played 2 of the legendary dragons already as well.
Yep. Maybe a third one coming. That's third one gets the comeback. Runeblade is too good. I don't know about that. It's definitely
I think it's fine.
Deck, but I don't think it's too good.
No, I think it's fine. Like,
it's perfectly reasonable. You just get value of your Morvrian, Runechant, attack, and then weapon, pass. 3 cards.
I thought it was a blue Spellblade Assault, so his hand's still decent. He's go Swarming into weapon or even just big attack. So 3 and 1 go again. Kind of just have to take the arcane here. I don't know. Got to get that ass, I guess. Got to get that ass.
Use the tunic. Command and conquer. Huge. Oh, and he got sick. Oh no.
Yeah, there we have it. Well, we don't need to interview David Marshall as we had him on the cast already, round 1. So I guess we just wait around for top 8 now.
Yep, take a break, get some lunch.
So what's the predictions here? Like a couple of Visualize made it in.
Maybe we'll get standings up and the decks in top 8 before it starts. Be good. But yeah, unfortunate for Dromai. Just took 2 brutal losses to Viserai. Unlucky.
Yeah, I mean the first game was a lot closer. This one was more of a wash.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, which is weird. He's got Hummel tied down, and he got Dominia down.
And he's got rolled by Morvri and Shrills.
Yeah, pretty good combo.
Yeah, pretty good.
But anyway, so our 50 viewers will be back for top 8. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your pets. We'll be back for top 8 in
the word.
20 minutes, 25 minutes. They announce it, get people seated. We'll try and get the spiciest feature for top 8.
Yeah,
for sure,
definitely. All right, see you guys for top 8 then. Alright, welcome back everyone. We're about to start the top 8 match for the Road to Nats and Dice Jar games. Looks like we have David Marshall versus Angus. We had Angus on the stream earlier, I don't remember off the top of my head what he's playing. Oh, he was a showstopper. Yeah, he was a showstopper we were originally about to have. Oh, David Marshall and Dorinthia versus Guardian, a Welcome to Wraith Classic. Waiting for my Comcast net to come back. Man, it's been a while since I've seen this matchup. I believe Bravo actually has the advantage now instead of Dorinthia being the Guardian Slayer.
Back for the top 8, baby.
Yeah, man, we've got a Welcome to Wraith Classic here. Bravo versus the Golden Girl herself, Dory.
Oh yeah, and we got. I don't get the Pokemon play, Matt. Trying to be edgy, but that's neither here nor there. Then again, I play on 25-year-old cloth. So
Imagine
who am I to talk?
World Championship. Play that.
Do you know how many people asking me? Oh, were you at that event? I'm like, I was 3. What do you think I was? What do you think I am?
Yeah, bruh.
Anyway.
Well, what's the name of the brand?
Kelsa Brand Games.
Hmm.
What one for what?
Those cloth mats. I know they're like a very expensive.
Yeah, Kelsa Brand Games.
Is that it?
Kelsa Brand. Yeah, I mean, I know, right?
Oh.
I have all of them. They're cool. But
yeah. Oh, okay. I just had a different name coming to my mind when people with those fluffy mats. Are they?
That's the same brand. That's the same brand, but it's just the newer versions. The ones that came out like 20 years later.
Oh, okay. Anyway, everyone spread the word. Get people back in here for the chat for some top 8 action. Unfortunately, we don't have the seeding, so we don't actually know who's on the.
We'll find out
on the decision, but yeah,
we might. Okay.
I mean, because Dorinthia wants to go second, but Brahma wants to go first. Bit of a odd commodity here.
I don't know, Bravo. Yeah, I guess Bravo wants to go first. Oh yeah.
It's on that free crush, right? Oh, it's my boy Kenny Forrester.
How many boys do you have?
Mate, infinite boys, no girls.
True, same.
Not by choice.
Definitely same. The only girl I need is Prism or Dromai.
Fuck Prism.
True.
Alright, so pretty standard equipment on both sides. Yeah, I mean, I guess you expect the game to go
Yeah, I'm
quite a while, right? Oh, he's on the imposing besides Kale Tech.
Angus, if you lose, I'm dumping you.
Who said that?
That's not even a tech anymore, man. That card's just so good.
Imposing besides, get that showtime.
So you pitch for Tectonic, play Imposing Visage for Showtime, heave the Pulverize you search, and then you just happy days. The tech. Oh,
But you can't heave, right?
I guess.
Just, but he's
Yeah.
got like a spinal. I mean, spinal is pretty weak versus a fringe, right?
Yeah. I mean, if you had a blue, you can heave, but you just can't make the Tectonic thing.
Yeah, because it's a touch the sink.
Looks like Angus is getting dumped if he loses, so the pressure's
wow.
on. Or maybe it's off. I don't know. However way you want to look at it. I wouldn't know.
So, what's he grabbing on the Showtime?
Hidden card, I guess.
Yeah, apparently. Did we miss it?
No, I didn't just put it face down.
Trust, bro.
He must have missed it.
I hope so, because let's hit an Arsenal.
What you need?
Oh, man, he drew 2 cripplings.
Okay, it's like you usually get pulverized, right? Like I think you get pulverized every time, so because he gets to draw a card off Showtime,
Yeah.
which is good.
Alright, so he's gonna stroke it. Alright, Showtime draw. Oh, Joe was saying he's got triple reds. But
Brutal. At least he gets to draw a card off Showtime.
Yeah, he drew another red.
Oh,
He drew a sink. So he's got double crippling and a sink below and 2 other cards. I don't know. Looks like Rouse?
oh that's with 3 reds, ain't it?
Nah.
Yeah.
Double bread pitch.
Bravo.
There
There you go.
So I guess he got the crippling on
Yeah.
the Showtime. Yeah.
And then he's gonna ask for the
How
third
much, can
crippling.
we, how much can we protect here? Oh,
8.
perfect 8.
Yep.
Opt. So he's got Nature's Path. So what does Nature's Path get? An
An action card and puts it in your arsenal.
Oh, and then what does Dusk Path do? Well, that got the action. Is Dusk Path the one that lets you hit again?
Yeah.
Oh, command versus
No,
Guardian.
it's not if you hit. If you hit, you get to attack again. Let's check Twinning Blade. Winning Blade.
Oh.
Yeah.
Not a big fan of the command here. I mean, Guardian loves just being able to block with 2 cards and then swing 2 cards.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, definitely.
Also, the crown makes it a bit worse.
I don't know. I think if you crown on the CNC, it's like okay. I got a lot of other stuff I can do now. Less because like Bravo doesn't want to use their equipment ever against Dorinthia until the very end.
Well,
never mind.
Not. Apparently not.
Hit hard, hit often. That's my
And we're seeing some
ASMR cereal stream.
classics.
It's lunchtime. Bravo again.
Another dominate.
Another crippling.
Yep.
And there's a shunt. That just shuts that down.
Yeah,
But he doesn't
unfortunately,
have
Tunic
Tunic.
not on free. Yeah.
Yeah, not worth. Well, I mean, it is worth because
He's got
I mean,
Fate and equipment.
True.
So 2.
8.
I can't tell what colour it is.
Red.
Okay, so that's 8. Yep. 8's the magic number when it comes to crippling, eh?
We're gonna move the tuning.
Nature's
blue.
Nature's
blue.
Pitching a red to attack for 4. Easy block for Guardian here. So that Kenny's got the...
realistically, I don't think cereal would make a large sound from the spoon hitting the bowl because the milk would impact the hitting the bottom. So, not to get technical on my culinary knowledge, but yeah, just.
I wonder if he even care at this point. I wonder if he just throw a card at it, leak the 1, and let them have the Nature's Path trigger. At least you know what the card is. Because he's not going to crack bolsters here. I guess he's worried about Glenn, but if they Glenn to give it a go again, they don't even have the resources to attack again. I think it's fine. Like 3 here is fine. Unless you don't have a good turn. It looks like he's got Zealous. So maybe he just wants to keep his whole hand.
Yeah, maybe it's not like one of those block out, go to the late game second cycle type of games. It's more, I'm going to attack you and dominate you.
Yeah.
And then we're going to trade damage.
We're going to crush. Crush Turbo Guardian.
He's thinking here. He's got Terra Sunder.
Oh, is it Tear? Yeah, so just take it. Yep,
Twinning.
Oh. Yep, nice. No need to play around that.
Not that I really mattered because it's Arsenal and another card.
What would Bazza say about this Bravo gameplay?
Well, Bazza can't say anything because this is top 8.
Gazza? Do you mean Gazza? I'm not too sure who Bazza is.
He means Kale, but the thing is, what can Kale say? This is top 8, and Kale can barely top 32. So
double twinning blade. Oh, that's right.
And double defense react, dude. This man's got a 2 pair in his hand, I think.
We need to get to the flush.
What are we going for? I think he's going to go... Yep. Is he going to tear us under? Ooh, Zealous belting. Makes sense.
Zealous weapon.
And then weapon to 6.
He's got 2 sinks in hand and a Fate in the arsenal. Double twinning blade. Your hand... Well, what are you doing here?
It ain't it. Yeah.
Just trying to preserve that life, right, at this point.
Pitch stack that twinning blade for the late game. Draw Iron Song response.
The promo Iron Song.
Or I'll just have the regular alpha foil pink one, to be honest.
Yeah, man.
Another sink. Dude, pitch stacking 101 right here. This is class.
Twinning into twinning?
No, I don't know. Maybe put the Iron Song at the bottom. Now he's going to pitch the Sing Steelblade, and then next late game, low enough life, singing, twinning, boom. This is a classic gameplay, dude. I love this.
Yeah, it's definitely a throwback to like the OG format. Who was favored in the OG format? I believe it was like Dory. Was it Bravo that bit? Dory beats Ninja. Ninja beats Guardian, and Reinhard just sucked. Is that the original?
That's what it was
format?
back then.
Yeah,
but I beat Guardians with Dorinthia back then. I fatigued them. Gotcha.
Taste of their own medicine, eh?
Exactly. So another Bravo ability. Spinal. Oh, look, he's got the classic Determination, Supremacy, Valor hand. Classic. Not that it's unfortunate.
Yeah, this really is welcome to Ray throwback.
Yeah, man, I love it. He's going to come in with like the Scar for a Scar, go again into Snatch. Attack with the weapon. Classic gameplay. Vela for 6. Let's go.
What year is this?
It is 2022. It's actually 2022.
Pre-Arcane Chamber days.
Oh yes, the great formats of old. Well, if he has Iron Song spot, he can't attack with the weapon again. It doesn't he floating, so
Yeah, I think this is
Kinda
like
whatever.
a good spot to just block for 6, mate.
take it. Angus is a meta culture right now. Look, he's gonna get comes in for 4. Huge.
Mm. Has he got a pummel in his head? Nice. Now we're playing Bravo, the showstopper. What's he gonna do? Like 1 card block and like throw an equipment at it? Yeah.
So what's he gonna do here? Debilitate for 6. Do you know what that does? Nope.
Couldn't tell you. I think like your first attack loses like -2.
Yeah, that's what it does. It's 6 though, so you just block with 1 card. It's like
Maybe pulverize, yeah. Good versus ninja. If they block with a card, it blocks for 2. Ah, got me. I still get crushed.
I mean, just block. Yeah, I mean, didn't you just attack with a Kadachi? It's like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
1 is 0. Great.
Getting up that pummel, eh? Hope it doesn't get trapped in the arsenal. I mean, does it have the crown to just
Let's plow through.
Okay, I have no idea what that card does. I think
It's Bolton hero power. It's +3 and then Bolton effect.
how much does it cost? 1.
1.
Interesting.
Got the 3 on Tunic too now. He's taking it. Let's go.
Damn.
The 5 card hand with Bravo.
Aggro Bravo.
It's the only way to play.
It's gonna pummel
That
as
boring.
well.
boring
Oasis of
gameplay.
Spite, baby, off the Tunic. That's
Oh,
gonna be
big
hot.
boy. Ooh. I mean, it's not. If you don't gain the life, it's kind of just like. Oh, pummel. Let's go. Surely you just Oasis. Oh, it's blue pummel. Jeez. Right. Well, I mean, you just Oasis plus thing, and it's like you can Oasis plus the thing, and it's
Plus
like.
fate.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is Angus doing the Marco special?
Polo.
Rainbow pummel. The Ralph Lauren polo.
Nice take 6, right?
Probably. Your hand's kind of whatever.
Hit and
Maybe
run. If
just
that's a
block it
blue,
out.
if it's blue, it's fine. You can go like hit and run weapon.
Nah, I'd rather just block it, to be honest. Because he used 5 cards to get that off. You used 4 cards, and then you just didn't take any damage, so you're up 1 card.
Ah, yeah, spinal pummel. There we go. But spinal
Yes, fate
pummel
as
fate.
well. Fate. Yep.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck playing anything. Damn, we're nearly at the 60 viewer mark. I could be wrong, but I think the Bravo might be taking too much pain. Like, just block Dory till she kills herself. Well, there's a reason that they're in the top 8 table and we're here watching.
That's boring, though.
The masters of the game. It's also very boring.
Yeah, what do you know about blocking Jordan? When you play Fire, you never even heard of the thing. You never even heard of the concept.
How he get up to...
In the swing.
How he get
you
up
definitely
to 26.
can't. You definitely cannot in the swing.
Alright, I don't know what
Definitely
that one
not.
does.
It's Iyslander response, but it's only when you have attacked 2 times with the weapon. It's like the second weapon swing. It's just not it. But it's a Kasai card. Anyway, it worked out for him. Hidden weapon swing.
Does it cost 0 at least?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess there's that then.
Well, I mean, no, it's like you can't even activate it unless it's a second weapon swing. It's like Iron Song response where you can just throw it away for nothing. Yeah, unlucky. You nearly at 60 viewers. Get to 60. Come on.
Pitching the pummel here to play
Spinal.
Just straight up Spinal. What equipment have we got there? We got 3, 4, 5. We still get crushed. Interesting.
Someone asked, how did you get up from 26? How did you get up from 26 to 21? So what happened was he attacked with Zealous. The opponent took it, but then he dropped the live, and then his opponent decided to pummel. So he went back up, and then Oasis and faded, so he didn't take any damage.
Instant
Classic
speed pummel.
Spoils of War.
Yeah, spoils attack. 5 go again.
For a Bravo game, this is just sped through.
Yeah, speed run.
Cal should be taking notes right now.
Taking notes. How to win.
Just take a hit, give it back. Well, barely give it back. He's just getting blocked out when he attacks back, but. Loving that Bravo. Oh, dude, I'm so keen for Pro Tour. Gonna get those Marvel heroes if those Europeans are trying to upsell to me. It is literally it's like every 2 cases, and people are charging the price of 2 cases for one. It's like, all right, nice.
Yeah, you need to get me one of those Katsu Marvels.
Yeah, I need a Dash Marvel. Any Europeans in the chat?
Must be nice getting Marvels, huh?
Yeah, dude. Americans get all the events, Europeans get all the cool cards, and New Zealanders don't get events or cards.
What do we get? Go to Road to Nats and Armory, and we got people like Matt and Kale playing. Can't even
Road to Armory.
Road to Armory.
You guys have fabarmory.com. Yeah, there you go. Count your lucky stars. Cal said, "How you need to watch your language in the chat, mate." Is it 2022? I thought I was the only one stuck in the past.
Dunedin just built different. Or Christchurch, same thing.
Marvels in alternate languages. Yeah, that'd be cool. I'd be down for like a French Dragon Marvel set. That'd be sweet.
And I want some like Japanese text like Katsu or like
the Asian regions get the same.
The Japanese kanji like ancestral empowerment fakes they got. a hop. Not foil though. Oh, we hit the 60 viewer mark. Let's go.
Is there a special ancestral?
Hmm?
Wait, is there a special ancestral?
No, it's a fake.
Oh, okay. I mean,
Yeah,
it wouldn't surprise me if it was real, to be honest. Like, dude, Asians get the sick faithful scene.
Yeah,
I had to pay.
bruv.
Yeah, I had to pay 250 Australian for those. Oh, that's ridiculous. Now they're like double that. Cheering. But where's my cool altars in my Australian heritage or New Zealand heritage?
Moldy language Oasis was
where's the moldy language Bravo? You know, the alt art Bravo. It's just kale.
Swinging
it's
the
just
Cody's can on the stick.
Yeah,
quarterfinals.
Cody's
Actually, we're not too sure of the top 8 breakdown.
Yeah, there's just top 8. So
I believe we met like 2 Viscerites.
There's 2 Viscerites at least. And I think it's a Dorinthia.
Well, we're watching one right now, so
Kenny. Yeah, dude. Thanks, 60 viewers. This is hype right now for our top cut. Get 100 for the finals. Buckling blow. Do you know what tilts me about Bravo or in Guard in general? Just the useless the useless blues that you play to make Rouse and Zealous belting and even Anathos stronger. It's just like, Christ. You draw 4 of those and it's like, yeah, great. Attack for 6. Attack for 8 with a vanilla guy and your opponent just pops off. Yeah, if you block that one, he's going to get +1. Don't do it. Or do it. He's got pummel.
Baby.
I mean, Stable Authority is good against Dorinthia, right?
Cold shot. I don't get it.
He's got Sink in his hand, so... He's got Pummel too, so... Could be interesting.
Crush Sweet, Sink, Pummel, Spinal?
Possibly.
I would pay top dollar for a moldy Kale Bravo. I'm surprised Kale doesn't have a card. Like, he already works for LSS. They might as well just give him a card.
Yeah, they give him to... I think they only make cards for really outstanding members of the community.
Ah, okay. Like the Newson Phi.
So, Cal doesn't make the Yeah, although I'm not going to say it. I'm going to Sink here. Makes sense.
Sink to the bottom and no draw?
Don't need it.
No draw.
In draw.
The mind games. Let's play Rise Above.
Dennis needs to pay somebody for the absolute lesson he received today. No wonder he's been so quiet. Go on.
See off the class.
Yeah. So he's on 7 and he's going to pummel. Oh, shite. Go to 6. Shit. 6 ain't where you want to be, especially with the pummel in Arsenal.
Nah. Is that Driving Blade? Man, what a throwback.
No, it's a decent. It's probably a blue one. Heart. Let's go.
Heart as well. This is actually just welcome to Ray format mirror.
Dude, it's not even a cold foil one. What a man! I was shuffling my cold foil one at the first calling like it wasn't even mine. I was borrowing it. I was shuffling it like it was nothing.
It's so different.
Yeah, dude. I ended up buying it, but hey,
great to finally see a good Bravo in the New Zealand scene. Yeah, I agree. It's been a been a hot minute since we've seen a good Bravo. I think the last time we had a good Bravo was at the first constructed calling where Jacob Pearson topped 8 with Bravo. And after that,
I think you're correct about that, actually.
And then after that, just no sign of Bravo or a good Bravo. They just disappeared.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Oh, sorry. Aaron Curtis won a road to Nationals last year with Bravo. I stand corrected.
Well, I mean, you're just mentioning people that are just getting scooped up by LSS, so I guess only the good Guardians get scooped up from them. But I mean, everyone knows the best Bravo in New Zealand is Marco. Easy.
Marco Pummel.
Yep.
The hot favourite to win the calling Utrecht tomorrow.
Is he actually there?
Yeah, he was on a holiday in Europe anyway.
What a beast.
Yeah. Because he's on his OE.
This is a Bravo clinic right now. I mean, we've been like commentating for 15 minutes and it's nearly over.
No slow play.
Yeah, dude.
Oasis, the one cost fateful scene.
Yep.
I mean, they're cheering. You see someone pitching for Oasis and they're not even gaining life. But what's he got? Spoils, another shunt Valor. That's a bit awkward.
Could have shunted and put him to 5.
The mind games of Dory, just pitching Spoils attack, making it seem like you got gas, and then
dude,
the hands
if you have, to be fair, because it's Guardian, if you just say, I'll block with Crater Fist, and then it's like, probably have a defense react, you can, and then you come in with a 5 card hand, pummel, clap him. Easy for me to say though, I'm just sitting here chilling. Perfect information.
The double block. Guess we can't pummel now. He's had all these rouses in his hand. He's never casted one.
Yeah, it's kind of hard against like Dorinthia. Hammer for 6, classic.
Oh, now he's
Shunt. 5, baby.
No.
Surprised he didn't save it for the tunic turn.
No pummel.
So I didn't save for the tunic. I guess tunic doesn't really matter. You can just tunic.
Did he make
tunic with the weapons?
He made a steroid so he couldn't even pummel. Oh, poor Marco. He's on Kale's list apparently. Doomed.
Can't be right.
Doomed for failure. Top 32, Kale McCreef.
Well, top 32 they're calling is actually money, right? So, I mean, that's kind of the aim.
Nah, I go to win.
And those Europeans, they just like the Wellington people, they're built different.
Man, Pro Tour Wellington win.
Every week at Armory.
The Armory is basically a Pro Tour, right?
With History Pack 1 instead of cash. Singing's down its game. It's been a long day.
Oh, he got the react.
The extended art.
So how much is it coming? Is it a red Valor plus? It goes to 1. Oh, so he just literally just dies to shunt from now on. Fun game.
Man, if you ain't dying, you ain't working. That's it. Hard work pays off. Watch this. Oh, alright, he gets to attack again. Damn.
Oh.
1 card. Right. He's got pummel still in Arsenal, right?
Anaphos for 4.
If they shunt you, and then say they shunt you, and then can you Oasis like their weapon on your turn and just gain a life, or can you Oasis your own thing and gain a life to beat it? Okay. Hey, that's a way. I'm trying to.
Maybe.
Man, look, that's brutal when you're on 1. By the way, plow through.
Rather just play Sigil, right?
look, man. I'm just. Look, Angus is getting dumped if he loses this game. So I'm trying. I'm trying to support him. I know. Ridiculous.
Hale McCreef, the requirements of being a qualified commentator is, yes, you have to be funny. So
And you have to do better than top 32 on the road to that.
And if us for 4, baby. Let's go. The grind.
At least we've got Dennis in the chat to answer my hard-hitting questions about Oasis Respite.
Who?
Dennis. The best guardian.
God.
Dude, there's so many deities in New Zealand. You got the Oldham God, you got the Phi God commentating. You got the Fab God, Matt Rogers. And they're all from Auckland. What's Wellington got?
The Warrior King.
They're built different. The Warrior King, John Jarigi. JT is gonna be like triggered. Oh, he's gonna get that. He's gonna have a third Iron Song response. Oh, he's got Route. I guess you just go for Iron Song response, right? Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, you have to sync that. Ugh. I hate to see that.
No.
Oh, what? Oh, no, gotcha! Oh, the 1 over, baby. Let's go.
Oh my god. Dory, still got a few tricks up his sleeve. Dory into top 4. Imagine being able to say, I got my Nats invite from playing Dory. JTS could never.
And he's built different, man. Wait, is Kenny from Dunedin?
Yeah, he's from that island.
That general vicinity.
Yeah,
he's from that island. Okay. That's specific. It's like that's like saying, "Am I from Sydney?" Yeah, he's from Australia. I don't know. Same thing.
Penrith, Sydney, Queensland.
Yeah, just name off NRL teams.
Hey, the Adelaide Crows.
The West Coast Eagles. Is there even a West Coast? I lived in Perth. I'm pretty sure there's no. The coast is the west. I don't know. Whatever. I don't watch AFL.
You're not missing out on much.
I know, man. More fumbling more than me at a major event. I can tell you.
They fumble the ball like it's a soap in a jail cell.
Mate, I don't think people. I think people intentionally try not to fumble in jail.
I think only Kale can relate to that joke.
Damn, just calling his ass out, huh? We should get Kale up in here. Teach us how to commentate. That was fun though. It was a Bravo game that didn't go to time or 10 minutes time. You know, it was actually hard hitting gameplay. We need to get that Pokemon mat off the table, though.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's been allowed to play with it. I remember I tried playing with like a Yu-Gi-Oh mat on the stream and I got fucking binned off for even trying to.
Yeah, I played on a Yu-Gi-Oh mat at the Australian Nationals, and it was a massive, massive cry from certain people, and I wasn't allowed back on stream.
Oh, no wonder you got binned off from the skirmish gauntlet.
Damn.
Anyway,
dude, Yazi is literally the name of a Yu-Gi-Oh card. So
Yazi.
Yeah, the Yang Zing guy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, remember? Yeah, dude. Yeah, think about that. The card's sick. I guess they just left the table.
Yeah.
I wonder who's. We have to get. Where's Greg? Can you hear us? I want to get the breakdown of top 8. Oh, we got a top 8 hero breakdown. Let's go. It's 2 Prism, 2 Dories, a Bro. Oh, sorry, 2 Prism, 2 Dory, 2 Viserai, a Lexi, and Bravo. Where's Lexi at? Let's get a Lexi game going.
No Phi?
Damn. Well, there's no Phi God.
So what's your pick to win it all? So Bravo's been eliminated.
I don't know what's left. I don't want to look silly.
easy field for Prism, right?
Is it? Is it? Is Viscera easy for Prism? I don't think so. Is Lexi? I don't think so either.
No, I think Lexi's probably struggles with Prism, right? Because like
Maybe?
they have to do so much work to attack an aura.
Sort of, but like you can kind of chill out a bit, right? Because you can just come in with, like, they attack an aura. You can come in with like Chilling Ice Vein. They have to pitch another card if they didn't pitch 2 blues, or you can come in with Blizzard Bolt, and then you can attack the aura, or like you can just play for 6 card hands. Because if they get a Frostbite and they have no other cards in hand, they can't attack. So it's not like you're losing any value.
Tried to get Liam to play Lexi, played Viz instead. I mean, did alright, pretty good call from him. He made top 8.
Yeah, exactly. Played Morvrian, played an attack action, attack with the weapon.
Rules specifically as your attack. Now we're in the money.
James Shirley Prism is going to win. There you go.
Alright.
I'm holding you to that, Connor.
No need to stream.
Yeah, just cancel it right now.
Let's give the reward to James Shirley.
It's already over.
It's written.
Watch Alexi fling a 47 damage turn.
True.
There goes the playmats.
I did a 48 damage turn versus Alexi. I guess that's the matchup in a nutshell, right?
And I guess Lexi can just go 3 of a kind, 3 of a kind. Maybe endless arrows. So James Shirley's playing top 4 right now. The winner, the guy who's already won the event. He's done it. What? This is over. So we've got
update for our Warriors enthusiasts, Kale McCreef. They're up 4-0. They managed to score a try on the Raiders.
I mean, that's better than I expected. James Shirley versus Liam, top 4. It's Prism and Viscerai.
Let's go.
All right, we've got Prism, and then Viscerai. So it's Dorinthia versus someone, Viscerai versus Prism, and then so at least three different decks in the top 4. Is James Shirley the Goliath Gauntlet?
Yeah.
Cool.
We saw him in
killing it.
In Swiss, yeah. Playing around the sun like a mad pro.
It worked out.
Yeah.
I love the 4 different colored equipments, like the sleeves.
I hate it.
But that's the mental edge, right? Someone just gets triggered from that, and you're just like, mental edge, baby.
I mean, I just have all my stuff in slabs. Like a true pro.
Yeah. Like a true shield.
PCG sponsorship win.
I can't even get a PCG sponsorship. But not that anyone would sponsor my story. True. My favorite. My 2 faves.
Bay and Bay.
My day ones. So, do you think the Vestige does more work against Viscerai? Maybe we have more chance to get it off. Because
I don't think so, right? Like, I have to reread Vestige. It's been a long time since I've actually seen that card. Like, I think Tunic's just more valuable, especially with like the blue auras, being able to just pitch a blue aura and Vestige.
Yeah, you pitch a blue, use the Tunic, and cast an aura. Listen, you're definitely probably correct. But my argument is, it's so boring.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm going to pitch a blue, play Genesis. My turn, tunic counter up. Yep. Play another aura. Yep. Arsenal pass. Yep. 2 more auras next turn. Yep. Alright. Thank you. At least this time, man, you get that when the Halo gets popped, it's game time.
Oh, like Donkey Kong. Damn. The Warriors might score again.
Damn.
Kale,
Didn't
you
they get
still in
flogged?
chat?
Didn't they get flogged by 30 against a 12-man Sharks squad?
Yeah.
Classic. Good times.
The duality of the Warriors.
I don't think it's much duality. They're just straight bad. Perma bad.
Like Azalea.
Yeah. The Warriors are actually the Azalea or NRL. And then Bolton is the Tigers.
Who are the Storm then? The Zerai?
Yeah, Runeblade.
People think they're good.
But they're always just around, you know, and it's just like,
Yeah.
man, fuck Melbourne, you know. And it's the same with Viserai.
Unfortunately, Lexi did lose in top 8.
Oh, spewing.
Anyway.
Oh, that's sad. Lexi's my homegirl. I got mauled by Lexi at Pro Tour.
What, Yuki Lee?
Yeah.
Oh, nice shuffling there. Didn't you lose to Azalea in Top Cut? No. At least he made Top Cut.
Exactly.
Top 32. Kale McCree, ladies and gentlemen.
I only made top 32 at Pro Tour. Cal made top 32 at Roots and Nats.
See, man, right.
We are not the same. Dude, alright, he's got the Nolaran gloves. Makes sense. Skullcap makes sense. Oh, he's got Skullcap. How's he turning on Vestige? I guess he has to use Merciful, right? Or Soul Shield?
Oh,
hot start. Oh, there goes a tome. There goes a tome, and it's he didn't pitch stack it to the top of the bottom. It's right to the it's the last card. I don't think Viserai cares. They just play Lead to Charge as a part of their actual engine. Oh, I didn't get it this time. I didn't get it this time, but I guess it's free. I guess it's free, right? Here's where you come with the Genesis. Let's go. Come with the Merciful, Arsenal Tome, big plays. Because then he kills Merciful and it's on. It's come to pop off. Yeah, it's going to be hard to get the Vestige off without the Halo.
Oh, Miraging.
Miraging.
Just a 7 attacker.
Doesn't need, I guess, don't need to pop it, I guess.
Yeah, you can cheat in auras if they try to pop it, but...
Yeah.
Haze Bending. Now that's aura.
Yeah, it is a good aura. The best aura. Man, we're up to we're only at 43 viewers. For the finals, we need to get back up to 60 viewers.
Like people only wanted to watch the Welcome to Rove Classic. Oh, there's the Tech Mulvians, guys.
Oh, man, I have not seen... You do not see that in Runeblades very often.
Yeah, I think this is the Dunedin Christchurch South Island Tech. So for those people who aren't aware, Morvian Sky will make your next Runeblade attack actually gain go again. And it's a non-attack action. So it has a little bit of synergy. I know a lot of people are still sleeping on it. Like people like Hayden Dale just refuse to play it, but yeah, I think we might see a few more Morvian Skies going forward. He took it. A pretty good card.
It's 3 rune chance. He just took it like a man. I love it. Oh, and it's big boy plays. 5 rune chance. He gets 1 back. Take that one too. Let's go.
Now we're playing Flesh and Blood.
If he has Revel, oh, baby. Cultured play. Because he'll go up to 6 chance, and that's 10 more damage.
Big swing or swing big?
Oh, there's 2 action points.
Yeah, I agree.
No one wants to see Prism. True. What's top 4? It's Dorinthia, I don't know the other deck, and then these 2 fine duelists.
Jack Harlow versus Post Malone.
Pre-Malone. He's taking it. Oh, if he had a Revel, I would have been.
No, we're gonna get the shield at least from the haze bending replacement effect.
Yep, definitely. Very fair card.
Yeah. It's a blue and it blocks 2, by the way. Oh,
so here comes the aura.
Now this is a big boy.
Whack, whack. He's taking both. The man. Double aura pass. I can't say I've seen that one too often. So his tunic goes up to 3.
Oh, there it is again.
Another Morvrian.
Oh,
huge.
Morvrian
and Spellblade Assault. That's a combo. That's a combo I think people are going to catch on too soon.
Dory is the other top 8 max. Okay.
Top 4. Okay, that's cool. So it's 2. Might be a Viscera Mirror in the finals. So
could be.
Might be 18 Morvrians, guys. Got just going back and forth.
18 Morvrians, 18 Shrills.
9 Belittles, though. Not
12, right?
Maybe. I don't know how many people play. People can play 9. I don't know. Shield's going to eat that one. To be fair, Ode and Shimmers is kind of 2 pretty good auras.
Yeah, man.
I mean, you got to deal with both of those. You can't just ignore them. So here comes a Skullcap block. He's higher on life, unfortunately.
Yeah, so decided to take care of the Ode here. I think that's the right call. Ode itself is a lot more damage than just the Shimmers. Water.
Parable. Pitching Parable. Oh yeah. Well, I'll see you, Kale.
Top 32 at the Sushi Night Pro Cup. You better watch out. I heard my boy Darwin Pike will be playing.
Who?
My main man. And Jack Witt. And that Wasp JTS fella. The Warrior God who hasn't played Warrior for, 4 formats now?
So he's playing Morvrian Skies, pitching another Morvrian Skies. Interesting. Dude, he took a lot of damage from... Wait, did he... Oh, he blocked that second Fortune Herald.
Morvrian Turbo.
To fair, if the Herald... If he just tanks the Heralds and that Vestige gets turned on, it's hot. I'm just waiting for the Vestige pop-off turn.
I think we all are at this point.
Killing Aura makes sense. 4 rune chance back.
But what's he got? Looks like a War Tune in hand. And is it Spears or Serality? It can't be. Oh, Miraging Metamorph. That makes more sense.
So he's pitching a red for a red. These gets popped. Sure. If Liam can have a big turn here, definitely.
I think Liam's in a good
could be
spot
tough
here.
for James.
Oh, Sonata.
sure.
Swirl, Become, and
he's
Command. Yeah. Slam that.
Gets a blue. Yep. Shrill's so good. It's so good in Chain as well. Just such a good card.
R.I.P. my boy Chain. It's kind of sad because when Chain actually got banned, like Chain was actually fine. Like it didn't get banned when it was bull. Yeah, it's fine compared to like when it wasn't banned with like Seeds.
I don't know. It was pretty good. Won the Pro Tour.
But... No, yeah, I forgot about that. The Europeans are just better than us.
True.
Prison beats Bry, by the way.
So 5 is that a red Shrill? God, that's a lot of damage. He didn't play Morvrian though, so I'm a bit disappointed.
He's gonna Spellblade creepers it out.
Yeah, man, that's the true value. He's in the tank right now. So what could you Creepers out? You Creepers Revel, and that would be disgusting. But all good. I think it's like the first or second turn I've seen without a Morvrian Skies in the game. Yeah.
All day, not just this game. All day.
True. Facts.
Just
hard truths.
Morvrian. Prism does not beat Briar. Tell the Europeans that. You'll get burned at the stake.
Prismatic Shield.
Shield, baby.
Not that great again.
Not as effective as it is versus Viserai as it is the Guardian, though, but
definitely.
It's fine. Oh, another Sonata. We're about to. What's that pitching?
Oh, he's popping off right now.
Oh,
he's looking at 5 cards. Oh yeah,
and
he's getting 2. He's getting. Oh, if he's 2 non-attacks, of course. Wolverine Skies. That's really.
Yep.
Also, Liam should put in a rune chant on. He should get the rune chant. He should remove a counter from runic incantation.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know, someone at Battle Hardened played 4 Spinals in their deck. I don't know, maybe you're accidentally just playing like 10 or 11 Morphin Skies just by accident.
Yeah, accident.
Oh, whoops. They're calling a judge because they forgot about the runic incantation. I'm pretty sure you just put the rune chant on there and just put a 2 on the incantation. Like it does not affect the game state in any way. I also just don't see the problem. It's like what's changed? Like
literally nothing.
Yeah, nothing changes. It's like it would have.
I'm no longer gonna hit the 2 attacks off Sonata now that I have the rune chant token.
Yeah, and then.
I mean, I'm pretty sure there was like a SJC where like Hernad Gonzalez or whatever played like double crush card virus, and it was like on his deck sheet. No one noticed.
Nice. That's definitely not cheating.
Yu-Gi-Oh players cheating?
No, sure not.
Never.
To be fair, I mean, maybe people are just good at it, but there's way less fab cheats than like sort of you'd expect. Like I don't know. It's like everyone just plays kind of cool.
Yeah.
I guess obviously it's a complicated game, so people can just mess up, and then people will just crucify everyone on stream for making a small error. But everyone just seems pretty. Everyone's like super nice in game and stuff. Well, most people.
Most people, yeah.
Yeah.
Being nice is what you need.
Hey, bud. I agree with you.
Was that comment directed at me? Anyway, yeah, seems like a pretty good spot for Liam right now, because what else did he get? I think he got like the rune flash from the... Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
That's brutal.
Revel meeting? Oh, not
now Liam's saying... Liam telling his opponent, thank you for your kindness.
Did he get the...
Yeah, he did. He did get the rune chant.
Do you not play rune flash then? And it gets reduced by 3?
Does he have rune flash?
Isn't that what he got from Sonata? Did he not get?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay. I thought he...
Well, I mean, does he have he has an action point anyway, right? Well, he has to go again on the meet and greet. So
yeah,
God Rebel's a ridiculous card.
Pretty good.
I love powerful. I wish they printed more OP cards. Just for like more OP cards that like have synergies. So he's going to pitch his whole hand and pass. Makes sense. Just doesn't want to. I guess you save damage that way. All good. Goes to 1. It is semis, yes.
No, everyone's favorite card, Morvian.
Classic.
How does he get all these Morvians? He's like revealing them off Sonata, shuffling his deck, pitching them. He's still just got Morvians coming out of his ass. You know how
welcome to Viscerai. Enjoy your stay.
You know how Fire gets to start off the Phoenix Flaming Grave? It's like to start every turn with a Morvian in hand.
Powerful. Got to get those erase face in your deck. Or in there's nothing. So he's got 2 floating, repping a pummel.
Ripping the pummel on the shrill. Yeah, I mean,
Fog Down's pretty good if your deck can actually sustain it. I actually like Fog Down if your deck actually can play it. But a lot of decks cannot.
Fog Down is okay. I mean, you're giving up tempo to play it, and I guess you like recover it if they can't really do much. But like,
it's like if you go first, Fog Down, pass, sick.
It's expensive for a lot of decks to play because it costs 3. I mean,
yeah, it's just like recover tempo, right? Like,
yeah,
they can't come in with their full hand, and like it's not like Runeblade can just generate rune chants by doing anything. They just can't do anything. So what's their plan? Like attack with one guy, like make a grasp with the Arknight token, attack with a guy, pass. Like, okay, that's worth it for me.
I know someone was testing Fog Down and Rhinar so you could roll the levers.
True.
Try play it, but
true. You could do that.
I'd rather just roll levers and play tone though.
True. Have that weighted dice. Always getting 4s. Let's go.
Thank you.
Damn, so sad. He just. The Vestige was just Nulrune chest again. Not Nulrune chest, an Iron Rock chest.
Iron Rock chest, yeah. Miraging, just take it. Yeah. Yeah, I think Lamb just wins on this next turn, right?
Possibly, yeah. He needed to have like a double miraging fractal turn.
Fractal, yeah.
Just 3 dies. So, comes in with the Shrill for whatever color it is, but I mean, it's kind of high. He's on 4 and he's 3 rune chance. It's like, oh, well, this sucks. How am I going to get a hand going?
That's the neat part. You don't.
I don't think Mage Master into Fog Down actually works. I think, doesn't Mage Master give your next non-attack go again? And so Fog Down just cancels the Mage Master? Because you can't give Fog Down go again, because then it'll just lose it again, and then you just pass.
I mean, you probably like play Fog Down as like the ender of a turn.
Yeah.
You go like a couple attacks into Fog Down.
Yeah, say you could go like, say if you like went Aura with Prism into Fog Down, and then they can't do much. They just attack the Aura pass, and you can double Aura, and then you kind of gonna get them that way.
Double Aura anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, that all you got.
You're not going to draw a card though, so it's kind of.
Yeah, just the yellow sink here that doesn't filter. I don't like the idea of like trying to play. Is that all you got for Rosetta? It just. Well, it sounds good in theory. Some decks can do it, but it kind of just feels bad.
I like it to Briar more often because they're going to attack with a weapon anyway. Yeah. That's how they're going to get the most damage out. And then it depends on your deck, I guess. If it's an aggro mirror, it's nice, right? Because you get to just take the turn, draw a card, and then yeah. I don't like it Viscerai because they're not always going to attack with the weapon, and it is just a dead card. So he's on 1 here.
Yeah.
He's going to attack with that. I mean, he's obviously going to Creepers. And then coming with perhaps some Morven's Sky, but I mean, maybe. I don't know if people
sure he's out of Morvians by now.
Oh, mate, it's never out, man. It's
never-ending supply of Morvians.
Mate, Sky's big.
Oh,
okay, so it's casting Parable, and he's going to Creepers. Yep, shocker. Morvian. Oh,
yep.
Hey, let's go. Oh, they're pitching on one. Movery. Oh, there we go. Oh, yep. Paper beats rock.
The awkward handshake.
Every time.
How many Morvians does one guy have in his deck?
Gosh. Beautiful stuff. You still didn't get Mordred Tide. Like, why play Mordred Tide? Why bother? Just Morven's Skies.
Play 12 Morls.
Yeah, man. That was a game. That was a game. Again, Viscerai. Are we just going straight into the finals? Let's hope so. Vestige bad. I mean, come on. It's
go figure.
It's a Visceride final mirror. Whoever the more, I wonder who's going to get more Wolverine Skies.
Someone just tell Kale, take a shot every time you see a Wolverine Skies.
Dude, he might actually get tipsy.
Viserai mirror, so congrats Viserai for winning a road to Nationals. Which one? Who knows?
Looks like the guy who said that the Prism guy was going to win the event was wrong.
Oh.
I'm going to call him out and say that you were wrong. So, how does the Viscerai mirror go? Is it just Wolverine Skies into Wolverine Skies every
Surely
turn?
just high rolls.
We'll see. We'll see who's. It's the no belittle build versus the belittle build. So we're gonna see who's.
Winton cheering.
We're gonna see if Winton looks like a fool or looks like a genius. Chains of Eminence meta. Yeah, dude. Call Wolverine Skies and their turn just ends because they always just have 2 in their hand.
Can't even block when you chain something, eh? So
Nah.
funny. Literally just prohibition.
It only lasts 1 turn though. Prohibition. Imagine Prohibition just lasting forever. Imagine just Chains of Eminence. Call Wolverine. You can never play it again until you get rid of it. Like,
no MST. Yep.
yeah. Sky Shrill Fog down. Who sees Revel and Mordred first? I haven't seen a Mordred yet played this whole event.
Nah,
all I've seen is Shrill. All I've seen is Shrill Spellblade Assault and Wolverine Skies.
Yeah.
And some belittles in there. Yeah, gotta say, if they're playing the belittle build, Fog Down's a bit worse because then they're just like, okay, I'll just attack with belittle, attack with something else, pass.
Yeah.
Great. I love Fog Down though. Everyone's sleeping. Everyone's.
Stop Rise from the Ashes from getting go again.
Oh no. Anyway. Uprising was just a smash hit. I love.
Yeah.
The cards in there are just pretty. The cards in there were just kind of hot.
Effect.
Nah, everyone did a good job.
Yeah. Definitely need some more support for our Prism, but underpowered at the moment.
We got devs in the chat, so you can ask them directly. I'm sure they'll supply it. All right, here we go, baby. Belittle versus no belittle. I agree. Uprising is kind of cool. They got their Ben Starbo though. My god. More ice cards for that deck. Great. This thing's set up here.
Yeah, they might be wanting to take a quick break before they dive into it, but who needs a break?
Get into the game.
Yeah. I feel like taking breaks before games actually just hurts you more than like it benefits.
Yeah. When I was at the Sydney calling in between. I'd finish my game because it was 3v3, and then my teammates would still be playing. I just get up and leave and just put music on, just walk around the venue and just get ready for the next round. I don't want to sit there and watch the next. I don't want to sit there and watch. I don't need my help.
Apparently, Jason Chung's team didn't need help either.
True.
Really got carried.
Who, me?
No, Jason Chung. Got carried by Joe from Shuffling Cup.
True. I had to play Joe in that event. He was on my color. Just thinking of Viscera and Mirror. I hope there's trash talk and Belittle is going to smash you, and it's going to be a classic game. We should count how many Morvrians get played and who wins, and if the winner plays more Morvrians, then that means that that's the determining factor of who won and who lost.
Morvian on the watch list.
Is Unhallowed Right still on the watch list? No, right? It's banned. The deck is banned. Hey, I'm asking, trying to. What's going on here? All right, who we got bets on?
Oh, I got to back my boy Liam, you know.
All right, I'm going to back David. Look, Liam doesn't even have a sideboarding plan. What a clown.
Just memorized it, bro.
All right, I'm going with the belittle deck. That's my bet.
Are they both on Belittle?
No, Liam's not. I don't think.
I swear we've seen him play one. Maybe he's only on the Reds. Not the full 6.
We've seen a lot of Viscerate today, so...
Yeah, well... Just submerging together.
Yeah, I swear Liam plays like every final of these Dice Jar streams. I swear every single one he makes finals, no matter what. It's crazy.
Built different.
Yeah.
Maybe he's like the Dennis of Dunedin. I was going to say the Kale, but Kale doesn't top anymore.
Yeah.
Washed.
Maybe he's the Matt Rogers.
Like if there's no dash then.
Yeah. Just people. Maybe Matt's crypto. You know what? You know what I'm going to do when I play Matt in an event? I'm just going to take my shoes off. That's the counter. I've solved it right here on
solved the
Take my socks off. Yeah, I'm wearing thongs, so I'm wearing flip flops to an event and just taking them off when I play Matt. Boom, won. I've won the match. That's the secret. Getting into the game, baby. Wonder what the equipment suite I got. Probably surely I just play like the same equipment, right? Maybe a null rune piece.
Yeah, probably just play like Vexing, right?
Yeah, it makes sense.
I wonder if like maybe Skullcap's better than Crown because of all the Morvrian on hits.
True. Well, we know David is on Skullcap, so that might be better than Crown. So maybe it's
yeah. I don't know how many people are actually playing both the cap and the Crown.
Yeah, no way. No, I don't think anyone is. Yeah, surely no one is.
No,
right?
You just play one or the other, right?
Yeah. Oh, we see the Iron Weave. Oh, we see Crown, the Iron Weave versus the Skullcap Tunic. And then I can just wait for it to not matter because it's just Morvrian Sky's activation into something. I guess you'd always just play Tunic, right? Maybe because you have Belittles, and Belittle of Tunic's kind of good.
Yeah, I imagine so.
All right. I assume you want to go first. All right. Morvrian, 1.
Turn 0 Morvian though. Don't know about that.
Hey, that's 1. I'm counting.
Alright.
He's just gonna. He's got 2 in hand. I guess he can make a second rune chant and pass. Not bad. All right, you can. Yeah, you can attack for 2 and 2. That makes it. That works too. Get some cheeky damage in. Just gonna draw up. Okay, so they forgot about the rune chant, but I assume they'll just switch it around because doesn't matter. Ends up being the same. Takes 1. Oh, Angus saying, "Let's go, Liam, our Bravo play from top 8." I hope you're not too, about the miso. breaking it up. Oh, Morvrian, let's go!
Oh, jeez.
But he didn't get to play it, so I'm not going to count it. He's going to get one. He's going to get Red Trip deck.
I don't know. I don't know how you. I guess you got to save like the vexing for late game because preventing arcane just seems bad. Like you'd rather than prevent the arcane than have a card in hand, right?
Yeah. In this spot, I'd say yeah. If they like go for a revel and you have like a bunch of blues, you might as well just pitch them.
Yeah, fair.
Especially because like Belittle gives you value. Okay, he's going to come with the Command and Conquer. So 1 rune chant, which I assume he's going to come taking, and then 6 damage. He's got the Belittle in hand too, so if he blocks with 2 cards in hand, it's kind of like...
Yeah, you can't do much.
Yeah, Belittle's a bit weaker in this spot.
I mean, you have the Skull Cap. But the Skull Cap's only blocking 1. I mean, you definitely just take 1 and then...
Yeah, for sure. And now his Skull Cap's turned on. Oh, he's taking it all. That's... David's a real man. Let's go.
Yeah, Liam is a good
I
man.
guess you kind of have to, right?
Yeah.
I guess you have to, right? Because like you have Belittle in hand, you're gonna block with 2 cards and the Belittle's dead, so you're not gonna do anything. So heads up play from David. Alright, Belittle into Belittle. Cool.
Oh.
Pitch Shrill of Skull Form, whatever.
Veil.
I think we've seen enough Shrill of Skull Forms for 1 year.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't even want to see the card ever again.
Maybe you'll see it at Battle Harder next weekend. Will be there? Is it going to be a stream?
Hoping so. I hope I see Shrill because I'm XO versus this, right? So I'd love to.
Morvrian, another one! Another
Right, so
2! That's 2
2-0.
to nothing. 2-0.
2-0 for David.
Huge. That's big. And you're going to come in with Shrill. That's 5. Oh, 6? Is it yellow? It's yellow. That's huge. And if it hits, I guess he's a bit weaker defensively. Yeah, I think Skullcap in the mirror is a bit better because there's so many good on hits, like Morvrian, Consuming Volition. Oh, there is a stream for the Battle Hardened. Let's go.
Oh, let's go.
Man, when I scrub, I'm gonna hit up a commentary booth.
By Fab.
I'm gonna scrub out.
Wait until
maybe not then.
Rune Blade and Dynasty. Huh? Wait until we get to Conic Rune Blade.
Oh, they're asking to judge about something.
Hey, excuse me, Judge. I haven't drawn a Morvian Skies. What's going on? Am I allowed to mulligan? Yeah, mate. Just mulligan till you get Morvian, mate.
I forgot my hero power, which allows me to have Morvian in my hand every turn. Dang it. Alright, there's a judge call. Maybe we missed something. We're just having a good time. Counting the Morvians. Tough spot. He just takes it, and he's going to get a 1. Oh, he's going to get 1, and then attack with the weapon for 7 more damage. I guess you just take it.
You just got to take it in these matchups, so...
Yeah. Consuming Volition seems pretty hype, though, and Liam plays Consuming Volition, so it seems like quite strong.
Yeah.
Because you just force cards, and like, the blocking's kind of not there. Blocking's not there because of the tunic. So they're going to see Liam. Hey, Morvian! Let's go! Let's take a shot, baby. Huge. Now, if we see, he's got 2 cards in hand, right? Yeah, he's got 2 cards in hand. So if we see we see a Revel into, because he's got 1 floating. Oh, does he have 1 floating? I don't know if that's maybe he doesn't. Revel into weapon, big boy. There's a Skullcap block. Skullcap block for 1, which is a bit sad, but it is what it is.
Yeah, he's
gonna pitch Rattle Bones. That's unfortunate. But he's gonna get that damage in. But yeah, Dave's gonna have a 3-card hand.
Oh,
Morvian 3-1. Oh,
Outplayed Assault too.
Man, it's almost if we just saw this exact line. I'm having freaking flashbacks.
Oh, the scroll block as well.
I'm having PTSD right now.
Morvian attack into Rosetta. Yep.
We aren't glitching. This is a different turn. So he's taking
check your TV, folks.
Your TV did not rewind. Your TiVo didn't rewind. It's just an exact replica play. It's a pocket play. Very niche. But we did get to see it 2 times in a row.
So what are we at? 3-1 on the Morvian count?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Liam's thinking.
Do I play the Morvian or do I pre-pose out the Morvian?
Yeah. Oh man. Do you know what's? Man, I should make another meme video about this. The people that have I hate to see that. Ugh, you hate to see that.
The vanilla Revel.
Yeah. You know what I hate is like people have like a hand of Channel Mount Heroic, a blue Earth card, 2 Ravenous Rabbles, and like Tunic up, and they're just sitting there thinking, "Oh man, what's my turn gonna be? I don't know." But I gotta reconsider life, dude. That's see. You don't have Morvian, and then Dave's had more Morvians, and now it's just kind of just like, okay.
Now he's got the edge, yeah.
Yep. Become the Arc Knight.
Oh, no, that's not Morv.
You can search it.
Yeah, but he's
well, they can't because he just got an on-attack.
He's ditching Revel. He's supposed to ditch the attack, get Morv.
Oh yeah, the non-attack dies. Yeah, because of Revel. Token dies. So are we seeing 2 turns with no Revel? With no Morvian? Amateurs.
But he's become the Arc-Knight for the old trusty Shrill though.
Yep, the classic. Okay, he's going to search Shrill and then pitch for Belittle and search.
Is his deck upside down?
Yeah, because he's searching for the Belittle. This is still a huge play, man. Like he's going to come in with a Shrill for 9, and then the weapon for 5. That's sick.
The power of Belittle, folks.
Yeah, I think you got to block cards here, but it's kind of just like, like this is for 9. Okay, I guess he doesn't have go again from the Shrill, which is, I mean, I'm so used to.
It's got a block for 7 there, take 2.
I'm just so used to Morbin, and you'd think that
you
instinctively think that they have go again. Like,
no go again. What's going on? So what's the morph counter at 3-1?
Yeah. Pitching a Spellblade Assault, another niche card in Runeblades, and playing another one. Okay, so is he gonna go for a big boy play?
Games, Money, and myself are coming up next week, but I think Money is to
T.O.
Money is T.O. and James is the judge. Oh, okay.
Oh, he's using the creepers for the...
Damn, we're not going to have the best judge Yi-Yang judging? Sad.
Ian Right Time Kenderdine. So he's got one floating user.
How much is he scenaring for?
4.
Well,
gets the 2.
There's more.
Yeah, but he gets the 2, and if that's not a red Shrill, if that's not a red Shrill, damn, it's not. He's cheering. So he takes 2 Arcane, and now he's going to get to Belittle Search, and then he's going to be able to cast. Oh no, he can't cast the Shrill with the thing, but he can still cast Shrill and not Weapon if he wants to. Yeah, but I assume you just want a Weapon.
Can't just go Belittle then Shrill?
Yeah, but I think you'd rather just attack with the Weapon, right? Off the Minoru Search and then Arsenal the Shrill, because Shrill. I know it's not a well-known play, but you can actually activate more Marine Skies and give Shrill go again. So putting Shrill in the Arsenal is pretty good.
Forgot about that.
Yeah, it's a combo not well known, but
yeah, pretty nice.
It's a very potent one. If I do say so myself. So now he gets to search a blue. So now he's going to be able to make another rune chant off the. Okay, he doesn't. Okay, he doesn't have grasp. Never mind. But at this point, like, if you get to force cards, you can pop it. Okay, so he gets the card. He's going to come in for 2 and 2, and then Arsenal the.
So you're meaning to tell me the person who's played more Morvian Skies has the edge so far? Crazy.
I do believe that's correct.
Crazy.
Odd.
Who would have thought? I think we found a pattern here. No, he is just going to cast a throw.
Okay, yeah, so I guess it's because he wants to just force cards and go. Yeah, he just wants to force cards. That makes sense. I'm down. Right. Yeah.
And then he's drawn to like more of attack in a blue, right? Oh, Sonata, yep. Mordred, Revel, Command.
That's not doing it.
He can't do much with that command.
Yep. True, we should have counted the Shrills. A lot of Shrills and a lot of Spellblade Assaults have been played by David. A lot of Morvrins. What's he got? Is it a... Oh!
Ooh. Okay, so he can at least go Swarming Rosetta.
Yeah, pop the Iron Wave.
Probably just take it.
Or block with like the Spell Assault, the Spell Creepers if you're not going to actually use it. David's putting on a clinic right now. He's played a lot of Shrills, a lot of Morphs, a lot of Bulls, a lot of Spellblade Assaults. You'd love to see it. That's the thing, right? I guess that's why Visceral Rune's right. It's just consistently doing the same thing.
Yeah, true.
Like,
you don't have to rely on Majestics. You just play cards that cycle so you can see them more often.
Yep, for sure. And Belittles as well. Like,
consistency. Blue Sift.
I love
the
Sift.
Briar Tech. Oh, Belittle into Belittle. Let's go.
Love this. Looks like it's a bit over. A lot of Belittles were played.
The power of Belittle.
I mean, you know all about it, right? You're the human. I mean, you're the human embodiment of
inspiration.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, these decks actually get to play their minimalisms. I can only pitch mine.
Fair.
Oh my god.
He's gonna creepers.
Go to 1.
Does he go to 1? Okay, yes, floating. Sure. Makes sense.
Okay. Goes to 2 then?
Yeah. Should do.
Sonata, just why not? Mordred, Spellblade Assault. And what do you even do here?
If you needed like swarming, right? So you can cast swarming, get the room chant, pop the 8th Iron Weave attack with the weapon.
I think that might be it then, because
yeah, possibly.
Pitch attack, Quill Hand attack with the weapon for 2 and 1.
I guess so.
Where's
yeah.
the AP playmat is a real question. I don't think they make playmats. AP is a watch brand.
Is it? I don't know, bro. Oh! 4th Morbrian and
There
3 Vexing Malices.
GG. Oh, there it is. David Marshall,
so
our road to Nationals champion.
We did count 4 Morbrians versus 1. And the 4 Morbrians got the W. Very, very fitting.
Wow. Well, big congrats to the big boss, David.
Yep.
Morbrian Master.
Yep. Viscerai, the true Arc Knight. He defeated the raid boss, Liam.
Liam, the king of Dunedin / Christchurch, because I still have no idea which is which.
Yeah, but it's all the same thing.
Essentially. But, I mean, a big congrats to both players for making it to the finals. Congrats to everyone who made top 8. Cheers for everyone who's been watching with us, chatting with us.
Yeah, dude, we love you guys.
Man,
all 60 people, all 60 people that were watching live in the chat. It was hot. You guys are the real
my
MVPs.
second son, Morvion. Will he be bullied or goated? Bam.
I don't know. He'd probably be hated, to be honest.
He'll get played a lot.
Yeah. Don't ever play yourself, man. You know.
Oh, man. Thanks again, everyone, for tuning in with us. Been a pleasure. Shout out to Greg from Dice Star Games.
Make sure to like and subscribe to Dice Jar and to Scar for a Scar.
Yeah, if we can get there's 55 of you guys. I just need 2 more subscribers at the 200 follower mark. Jordan, who said that? I can't even see whose name that is.
Dennis.
Jordan, fine. Oh, you got to beat JTS before you get to play me. There's levels to our team.
Fab Score, man, coming soon.